right, so we live, yo. What's up, y'all? We got a packed house today, and we live reacting to the One Piece chapter 809. We got One Piece Nation, Manga Bros, Daniel Rameshi, Froob, Master J, and Fifth Son of Bond. So right now we on one manga stream. We on Master Neko Mamushi page 1, and this is the y'all on the cover page with the monkeys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now let's go to the next page.
Cover page.
First, let's decipher this page. I can't hear. I can't see. Can't speak.
Wait, y'all want to talk about the first page?
Nothing
Later.
Yeah,
later.
Yeah, later.
Just,
So page 2 is a sea freak.
Yo, that is sick.
Whoa, guy, pay for when we get her getting stuff.
We said, wait, page 4? We still on page 2. How we get to
God damn, you on page 4, man?
No, but I knew
page
page
2,
3 would be nothing. Page 3 just that little, pop up like the people did
so
it.
the first, the cover page starts at page 4. Oh, page 4.
So Caesar's poison gas weapon. What's up with that?
Alright, page 4.
That's not even page 4, bro. Caesar's weapon is like page 6, bro.
Alright. So page 5. We didn't even get cover art, bro. We didn't even get cover page.
Yeah. We get that One Piece Film Gold promotional.
Shout out to the
That's for the movie, guy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the movie was confirmed to be called on Anime News Network.
Alright, let's take about a 30-second moment of silence for reading this first page.
Okay. Hold up. Alright, so page 6, right? We at page 6?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm still on page 5.
I'm still on page 4.
Man, this is so disgusting.
Why are we just saying next page when we're all ready?
Alright, I'm on page 6. Caesar's poison. Alright. Caesar's poison gas weapon. Drool.
I feel the same way, but
I feel the same way as everybody else.
And
What
what
advertising
else?
city
Yes.
What the hell? What does that mean?
Wait, what?
He still hasn't recovered from all his injuries, so he must save that for a later time. Later doesn't work for me either. Who said that?
I see so Caesar handled all the men
I
of
think
that
that was
thing. And then the weapon was released to like the Kaido.
Caesar!
Robin always knows something. Like she's
That's her gag though. She knows freaking everything.
everything. Gosh, she's like a narrator.
What happened right now on this 6th page is we get the Duke, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's the
Yeah,
Duke,
that's the
right?
dude. Yeah.
And basically,
Look at Brooke, though.
we see that he still hasn't recovered. We see Robin. She's basically giving us the a wrap of what's happening right now, as One Piece Nation said.
Right.
We got Caesar manufacturing weapons, and it went all the way to the Kaido.
Yeah, just like normal. We kind of already knew that though, didn't we?
Yeah. But it's just though.
Are we good on page 6? You
Yeah.
ready for page 7?
Page 6. Luffy just went crazy off of Caesar, but let's go to page 7. All right.
Take a moment of silence.
All right. Well, rather than discussing our defeat here, your straw hat suits you quite well.
Isn't it, wait,
In fact-
isn't that the same thing Rayleigh said to Luffy?
So you think okay? So he knows.
He
so
knows
this guy.
Roger.
He knows
Rayleigh
either
said-
Roger or maybe Shanks.
Yeah.
No, it's Shanks. That's what the end. Luffy's saying, well, you know Shanks how.
Dang, I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah,
Like long ago, what was the name of the cat again?
Fucking dick tease, dude.
I believe you were talking about Master Nekomamushi. Yeah, well, there once was a time when I set sail the seas along that thing. I recall running into this young man, Shanks, who wore a similar kind of hat. He's now become one of the hotshot Yonkos. Yo, every time Shanks is
We're in a 3-week break. We better get a little Shanks.
You know Shanks now? Actually, Shanks gave me this high. He fell asleep. It's already 6 p.m.
Danny. Danny. You got.
Whoa,
Let's not even go there.
Shanks actually gave me this hat. He fell asleep. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Y'all ready for page 8?
Alright, pay attention to this part right here about the 6 p.m. and him falling asleep.
All I could wait before we get started, I do want to say that not trying to be mean to any of those One Piece fans out there, but this is a huge sign of that repetitive pattern that we see portrayed by Oda.
With somebody acknowledging Luffy already? I mean, I thought. Listen, man, I'm hype off that Shanks mentioned you. But it's funny. It's already 6 p.m. Does that mean he automatically falls asleep when it's not his time to rule?
I guess.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So he just falls asleep.
Or he's
So
just playing around.
I like that.
Let's keep
I like
going.
So do you
Let's
think
keep going.
the,
Go to eight.
Let's go to page 8.
Yeah, go to 8.
Gone over this before. The
Take a
Mahoma
moment.
dukedom is constantly under the watch of our 2 rulers. Duke Inarashi is official king of our land, but Masen Nakamomushi guards the will forest, a sacred place revered by us for generations, and holds an amount of power equal to that of the Duke. So he's just as strong. Did he fight as well?
Probably.
I don't know, but the Whale Force, that's the same place where Pedro was guarding too.
Right, exactly. So
Yeah, you're right.
could be Pedro.
Maybe Pedro is like one of his
One of his
musketeers.
guards. One of his musketeers.
So then we have Usopp. He says, so what does that have to do with the fact that he just randomly hit the haze just now?
Usopp, the voice of reason. He asked the question we want to know.
That's
Yeah,
why
bro,
Usopp
that's
is the
why
weakest.
Usopp
He's the normal one.
Third strongest. Anyway.
Okay. The 2 have an extremely testy relationship. Remember we said that earlier. Like,
Yeah,
it should be
I
like,
remember we were talking about that.
yeah, it should be a good relationship, cats and dogs. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
yeah, as it stands now, they'd be likely at each other's throats if they come across. That makes so much sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he probably was not fighting.
What is Luffy doing right now?
So the other,
Trying to, like, wake up, I
Luffy's
think.
Luffy's trying to make sure he poops.
Maybe he pissed off over the whole strength thing.
He's like, wake up! I got something to tell you. Wake up!
I feel like shit's about to go down.
Hey, I just went to page 9 in the examples right there. Let's go to page 9 and go to watch it, what's happening. 'Cause this is
Hold on.
Page 9 already?
Hold on.
yeah, it's giving
Come on.
us.
His son, catch up, man.
Hold on.
Big Mom.
I'm still reading the last memo. Oh,
Their
why? Who-
fights always end in stalemates, so I'm guessing they're evil.
They're equal.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Dorian Broggie kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, let's go to page 9. Or everybody's there already.
I'm still on page 8.
All right,
shit.
let's go. I'm at page 9 now.
Yeah.
Things became so insufferable that the 2 of them, who could no longer stand the sight of each other's faces, decided to split their working hours into 2 halves. Along with
Okay. So one of them's a dog and one of them is a cat.
Yeah, we
But the
figured that
cats,
already.
hey, we predicted that.
Yeah.
Yep.
We predicted cats and dogs.
That
And I
dog picture
think
kind of
the
looks like
one
Darth
works
Vader.
in the
Not gonna
morning,
lie.
one works at night. I see where he's going with it.
I think they got a yin and yang kind of situation
Yeah.
going on. Because look
That's
at the
what it
dog
looks
and cat, like black and white.
Uh-huh.
That dog
Yeah.
looks like Darth Vader.
He really does. And the cat looks like Stewie Griffin.
Damn, I knew that the Star Wars advertisements were insane, but I didn't know it was gonna like transfer over to manga. Holy shit!
Hey, it's everywhere. Remember we saw Oda, he had like some Star Wars stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
So Oda's a fan of Star Wars.
Anyways,
I wonder if that was actually intentional. I bet you it was.
Oh, sure. I believe
Wouldn't
so.
doubt it.
Everything with Oda's intentional. Oda sees the future.
Well,
But,
besides
and-
not, that's probably.
Y'all gotta catch up, bro. We just got some interesting information on page 9. Keep reading, bro.
And with the moon from 6 in the night to 6 in the morning, where doctors passed out right alongside him. Everyone from this fort has already fallen
Oh,
asleep.
wow.
Crap!
Okay.
All this talk about sleep's
Arrival
making me
night,
drowsy.
Well,
I'm Sicilian, the one who's always puts his all into everything. This reversal of day and night affects us as well. The ones from the town are active during the day, while those from the forest keep to nocturnal hours. This applies to combat
man.
situations as well.
Oh, this is
That's
turning-
Oh,
that's kind of a dick move. So like, they were just too busy sleeping that they get a crap that everyone under attack.
So they guess nobody. The other guy didn't fight. Or maybe.
Did you think if they both thought they could have beaten Jack?
Oh sure,
boy.
for sure.
The
If
guy
they had
was
him at
Jack.
bay with just one of them,
we don't know if they didn't fight because Jack was there for a while.
Well,
So
I know it's Wooler, guys, and just wait about Jack. That's all I'm saying. Just
I
wait
know.
on-
I'm with you. All right, let's go to page.
I don't think they could have beaten
Jack is just gonna blow. Like you're gonna shit your pants.
Are we ready to go to page 10?
Wait, what the?
About being right.
Yeah, I'm going to page 10.
Let's go to page 10.
Oh, it's not that big. Like penalty. Oh, no.
Please, we beg you to stop. They're showing what's happening. Do not destroy our homes. The musketeers have arrived. Thank goodness. Let's leave it to them and fall back. All right, let's see what these musketeers can do. Keep the losses to a minimum.
Musketeer squad.
Musketeer squad. Oh,
They
those
look like
aren't those the
bro.
guys we saw? Like I saw that panda. I think.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
God.
yeah.
Oh, they are mean.
And the man is going to make
Look at that cat.
Oh man, seizing their weapons is our top priority. Yes, sir. These guys look badass.
I
Oh,
like it.
Carrot's in the background as well.
Yeah, Carrot and Wanda.
Ah, look at Carrot, yo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, she's
Look
like,
at that. Look at Wanda.
Oh my gosh.
So she's a musketeer too. Why didn't she say nothing?
We're going to page 11, man.
Let's go to
You
page
see
11,
those,
yo.
yeah.
This is a dope.
Holy
panel.
crap.
Oh, I love this.
Oh man, it's a lot going on here. Is a zebra? Is that a? Okay, hold on. They have some peculiar warriors on their side. Could they be from an unknown race?
Ooh.
Beware of the ones with black horns. Wolf grip.
Uh-oh.
What is going on here?
Where are the ones with the black?
His hand
Okay, so that's
transforms into a
Haki.
wolf.
So
Hockey,
is it
yeah.
Haki?
has to be.
That's
Is
like Sabo's Dragon Claw.
I guess.
Well,
Wait, what are you talking about?
It looks like
Turned
you're
into
an
a
actual
wolf.
What the
wolf,
hell?
dude.
No!
What
They're
the
like-
hell?
Those
You
are
guys
the
are
gifters.
freaking out, bro. I'm swear. I'm going so far ahead of you guys. This is crazy.
No, don't say nothing yet.
I'm not
You
going
don't
to
say nothing, man.
I won't
Hey,
leave you.
All right, so we get to see the three musketeers. We got a zebra,
Yeah.
a lion, and some.
Is that a
what the
coyote?
fuck is that?
Fox
That-
or
that
I
looks like
don't
a
know how they did
mouse.
before tonight, okay.
What
I
is
want to
that?
read more.
It looks like
They need
a
to clarify,
fox.
bro.
Is it a
Like,
fox?
like it looks like a fox, but
It
is
looks
it
like
a
a
coyote?
fox.
That zebra looks whack as hell, though. I'm just
It looks like a rat. in a way,
Yeah, that
though.
zebra looks so dumb.
The
Yeah,
zebra-
the zebra.
I'm gonna wait for you guys to reach page 14 because this is where the epic mix.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to page 12. Let's go.
Let's go to page 12.
Well,
All right.
I'm sorry,
who the
but
hell
that-
are
the
they?
art kind of goes down in this page, in my opinion.
That big Jack.
Jack, I believe it was. Duke and Arashi. Cease this violence and destruction it was. Is that the Duke?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
shit.
god, he
Yeah.
looks like a
Beast,
straight
bro.
beast.
Yo,
He's riding that
dude,
alligator. He's riding that alligator, Wanda, and
Yeah,
Carrot.
Yeah, I swear on the gods, this person you seek is not in our land. The conversation will
Damn.
yield no fruit and is absolutely futile.
Damn.
You see Jack's eyes, yo? So you are the ruler of this country.
Damn, that's a beast ass fucking.
He's like, I'm about to sink my claws into you, bruh.
Alright, next page.
You ready?
All
Let's
right,
go
yeah,
page
next
13.
page. Let's get this going.
Sword drop.
Oh, sword drop. Why did the Duke
No,
lay
sword
down his
drop.
blade? Oh, he surrendered? Across the entire country, better yet,
What?
throughout this entire
Jack's
island.
about to
And they
smack
search
him.
for the
You may
camera.
search for the samurai to allege without any
that's
That's where he
interference from
gets
us.
fucked up.
So cease this devastation at once.
Our country is far too
Our
much.
country is far too rich in history. Hell no. Duke, please run.
Oh,
Duke.
he's about
Oh,
to slap
shit.
him.
Oh
What
shit!
happened?
Yeah,
Page
yeah,
14.
yeah,
Page
yeah.
14. Page 14.
Let's go to page 14.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
Still loading, please don't say anything. Oh my
God.
god.
She sat on the ground too.
One.
Got the Duke over here one-handedly
Oh
stopped.
my god.
Damn.
He just stopped Jack. What a
One
title.
hand.
Trusted Jack
Shit.
with a hand.
But yo, we knew he was a beast. though,
Damn,
right?
Jack looking
I
pissed,
knew it was a
bro.
boss. It's
Jack
one-
looking
Hold on,
pissed.
no, that much a beat.
That month's
Yeah,
a
he's a
beast.
beast.
But Luffy
Okay.
called it, bro.
Okay.
Luffy
Oh.
called it.
Holy shit, guys. Look at his hand. It's not blackened.
Yeah, it's not even. He's not even using haki, bro. Like,
That's
That
regular.
is, that is irregular what he's capable of. He's capable of.
That definitely ain't your normal.
I don't even
dog,
know
I
if the
think.
mink are like able to use haki. Like,
We
Well,
don't know
I don't
yet.
can't.
I believe
I'm
so,
sure they
right?
can. I'm sure it can. It all comes down
That
to
month's a
willpower. Minks
beast.
have
I
No,
thought
and
this was supposed to be a fluffy cut
What?
in the animal kingdom.
Bro,
All right,
You were-
page 15. Page 15.
Oh my god.
Page 15, let's go.
Page
You
15.
gotta be kidding me, Eric.
You
You've got
gotta
to be kidding me.
Is that
Our
Jack's? Is that
Lord
Jack's
Jack.
face at the
Our
top?
boss, Lord Jack, is a famous which is
Thank you.
One
Thank you.
billion
Jack is a
berries.
monster, yo.
Holy
1 billion?
This is what I was talking about earlier when I said the
Wait,
highest
so what's the
score,
highest
bro.
bounty we've seen so far?
It was
Alright, 550 and 8.
million. Holy crap.
Actually
That's
speaking,
insane.
we already know
Okay.
that. We already know Dragon has the highest bounty, but damn,
But
one.
the one we've seen.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
insane.
Who we've seen? Like, was it Ace at 550?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ace and Dungeon
I think
Jow
that's the
both at
highest we've
550.
ever seen. It's 5.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
crazy. I've never 1 billion. Wow. So my underling.
Hold on, Jack is 1 billion?
Wow,
Yeah.
Dragon.
There's someone where you at, bro?
Don't go
I'm
thinking
gonna
you got shit.
pay 12.
What the fuck? Yo, where you been? We on page
It's a
15.
conclusion. I'll take the only one. I don't know nothing.
Don't go thinking you're hot shit because you stopped on
Page
the stat.
16.
Yeah, he's right. Jack needs to hop on
beg
this
of you, do not jump to
motherfucking
hasty
trampoline.
conclusions. I will say this once and once only. I will cease
Damn,
this
dude, the
mayhem
Duke is.
when the samurai stands before me. If you
The
cannot,
samurai not being here, now that is your sin.
that will be your sin to bear.
Page 16. This is
Page
absolutely
16, this is absolute
insane.
insanity. Let me add one more thing. I love to destroy. A true calamity is upon us.
Oh,
Okay, what is going on? They going at it, bro.
What's the
war.
flooding in the country?
Oh man, what's with all the flooding? Oh shit.
Page
I think
17.
elephant.
Page
Eruption.
17, let's go. Oh, it's the wind.
The
Page
morning
17.
night has finally awoke.
The roar of the Master Neck.
Page
Morn
17.
of the night. I page 17. That is the roar of Master Nekamamushi. It's 6 p.m. Don't they fall asleep at 6?
Yeah, so I guess he's
Oh,
about to
dude,
come out
that's
now.
some shit, bro.
It
He
appears
fell
the morn of the
asleep,
night is
dude.
finally awoken. It's time for us to fall back, Musketeer Squad. We're not going to fight alongside them. No, working in shifts is our top priority. Doing so will allow us to maintain our stamina while the enemy depletes theirs. That's a good strategy. Jack, I leave you with this. Do not assume for 1 second that you are the only obstinate, stubborn jackass roaming these parts. Aw, shit. Because no matter where you go, there's plenty of imbeciles
Meow.
around.
Meow,
so-
bro. It's the other Duke. Duke's
Let's go, page 18. He looks like he's ready to beast, yo.
Oh my
the
god.
cat guy's probably gonna be hella reckless.
Oh my god, who the hell is that?
At first, I thought he kind of looked stupid. The more you look at him, he looks kind of badass.
When the moon shines bright,
This country belongs to
belongs
me.
to me.
Where's his eyes?
Same place Tutorial's eyes are at.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he looks
What's
like
going on in that-
the Guardians. So where's Pedro?
Dude, oh my
Guardian.
Pedro a Guardian?
I don't know, I don't see him.
When the moon shines brightly, this country belongs to me. Intruders be shown no mercy. Guardian of the will force, rule of the night, Master Nekamamushi, yo.
Oh my
This place
god.
to be final
Next,
He's huge. He can match Jack as far as size, I believe.
This clip
Oh,
is
they
gonna be
going
your
at it.
final wrestling.
Damn it.
Holy shit.
Look at that small panel. They're going at it, yo.
For I am Yokozumi, the man who
You on to page
awaits
19?
the dawn of
Let's
this
go to page
world.
19, guys.
Dude,
Oh,
Nekamamushi
wow.
looks
Is Jack on his
amazing.
back?
He suplexed that man.
No way.
Wait, I can't tell what he used.
Oh, he grabbed his trunk and he's like throwing him
Oh, he grabbed
around.
his trunk and threw him.
Look, this is an
Suplex.
example of how much of a disappointment that Jack has.
Just wait. Just
I
wait.
think this is more to the fact that these guys are super powerful.
I think this is worth the point, but Straw Hat.
Let's finish the chapter before we fucking say
Yeah, let's
anything about
let's move on. Lord Jack,
This is an example of
Master
the
of
war.
Oh no, please.
I've been told all the details.
God, just look at the
Come
bottom.
in search of a warrior from the Wano country. If a samurai was stupid enough to set his foot on this island, and something of the sort happened on my watch, he'd already be digested in his stomach. I'm Nekamamushi, the man who awaits
Guys,
the
look at
dawn
the
of this
bottom.
world.
What
He
is
sounds evil, bro.
Oh, look at Jack's face. He's like, I'm about to fuck you up.
And he's in
Jack.
human form too.
Dude, this is
What?
Transform?
Yeah, we're about to get to see his
Oh,
chance unless we get.
Why he looks like
no,
Shiki
this
here?
is
Sanji.
Is it just me?
This is it.
One
No,
hit
that's
the
a
bottom.
show.
Dude, his eyes look like
No, I'm
freaking
saying
Whitebeard, dude.
Oh, this looks
I
like
know.
Morgan.
I'm saying next issue we'll see on his face.
Oh. Damn.
Oh my god, you ended there?
That
And
is
One
some
Piece will be
shit.
on break next week.
I'm
The
tired.
Valor of
And,
the Mid-Tribe.
and there's supposed to be evidently a 3-week break, so
When?
At
Probably
the end of the
after
month,
this- after this next one, probably.
maybe after this next
After
one.
this next
And then it'll come back on January. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Why does he keep doing this to us, man?
So he's probably friends with Sanji.
Ooh.
This chapter was bullshit.
What?
This chapter was hype.
This chapter was
Chapter
was
hella
good.
good.
Good chapter
See
was amazing.
Shanks, bro. We got it.
The best chapter we've had in a month.
For real.
Nekamamushi,
Hey,
yo.
look at that picture after the last page with Luffy with the ice cream. That shit looks funny as fuck.
Where I didn't even click on
Page
that.
21.
We have a
Oh,
man,
we got some Aokiji.
we have a
Oh
man.
wow. Oh my
ally.
god. I like that page 20. Aokiji versus
Yeah,
Aino.
that looks amazing.
Honest,
And we see, is that the gas from like Punk Has? I don't know.
I can't get over
We
the
have a
goddamn.
man that is allied with Kaido getting waxed by some meeks.
Remember
But they
the
already
reason
stated
he
that
won was
they're
because
super
his
Dude,
fucking
his
powerful.
bounty is 1 billion. He is no joke.
Hey, you guys see on that page 21 with Luffy? You see who he ate first?
Hey, you know.
You see who he ate first, right? Useless.
These minks are not even hockey on this.
Yeah, but technically, if you look at it like this, Chopper's last, bro. So last strength and crew. So Zora's third to last.
No, he just means that he keeps those on his crew. The others can go. Everybody else is connected.
These minks are not even using hockey on it.
Alright, let's talk about this chapter, man. What y'all think about that, man? That's crazy.
Fucking hype.
Amazing.
Oh man, we got.
I would say a 9.9 out of 10.
Clearly a 20 out of 20. Clearly a 20 out of 20. Clearly.
Here's the thing that I noticed, though. I feel like Jack has to be someone that has been in the story already, because why do they keep neglecting to show his face?
I swear he kind of looks like Crocodile, but
He has Morgan's eyes, I think.
No, if you look at
could
the
be Morgan.
jawline.
I seriously think it could be Morgan.
I have a theory on who he is, but everyone's gonna roast me if I say who it is.
Nah, bro.
What you
Go
guys
ahead.
Say it.
Okay, so if you guys ever noticed, like, go to like a page where it shows like full body like of Jack. See like those like spikes on his like coat? Like, what is that? Does anyone know? It's like
It looks like feathers, isn't it?
Hold on, let me look. Hold on.
no. There's feathers and there's also like spikes on his coat.
The spikes are spikes.
Like if you just go to page 15, like you can see it.
It's a Doflamingo
Turns
coat
out
with
he's
spikes
on.
on it.
Yeah, like the only other person that we've seen in the story that had spikes on their coat like that is Kid pre-time skip. So like I was thinking maybe Jack is like related to Kid somehow, like his brother or maybe his dad or something.
No,
Oh wow, that's kind of good, man.
it's good, but
But
timeline.
you know why? At the top where you can see his eyes, he kind of looks like Enel in a way.
I simply believe that Jack is being controlled, and that's why his eyes appear in that type of way.
I think it's Morgan.
However, I have to dispute you guys saying that this chapter was a 9 out of 10 and a 20 out of 20.
That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, man.
What's your what you got it, Danny? What you rate this chapter?
Simply because I rated like a 7 out of 10. I believe it was very basic. It was a setup chapter, and as a setup chapter, I'm not gonna overhype a setup because we're gonna get more in the future. But I'm very disappointed in this character that was hyped up. I'm very disappointed due to the simple fact that this man was hyped up so bad. This dude has a $1 million bounty.
God, but Danny, you lose every fight you're in. Then if you win every fight, that takes away from your badassery, in my opinion.
Look, this fight is like Crocodile versus Luffy pre-time skip.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something now. Like you have to realize that like anime fights are structured in the point where both characters start off super weak and then they like use their power up slowly as the fight goes on. So Jack hasn't used anything at all whatsoever.
True.
That's why he's getting wrecked right now. Like once he like uses some of his
I
like
think
abilities.
Jack is gonna come back. He's gonna come back in a big way. Because listen, at no point did Jack ever look like, oh my god, he's overwhelming me.
Yeah.
Like Jack was chilling. Like okay.
Yeah, he was like he wasn't.
Normally you can tell when somebody's being overwhelmed. Because after he stopped it, he said, "I will say this once and once only. I will seize this mayhem when the samurai stands before me." So Jack doesn't care.
When you think about it, it's kind of like when Kizaru kicks Luffy, you can kind of see, and like you can see the dominance in Jack. Like Jack had the win.
Right. It's like at no point did
Like,
Jack ever look.
The characters that are fighting him, you look really strong. But if Jack wanted to, we know, like when Luffy fought Fujitora, the best example. Luffy's very, very strong. But if and then he would give Fujitora some trouble. But the second Fujitora wants Luffy dead, Luffy died. And the same thing with Jack. They can give him trouble, but the second he gets pissed off and he wants them dead, they die.
But I guess this shows the difference between the crews, like the Straw Hats and the Yonko, where it's like
the Straw Hat could not defeat these guys.
Not at all.
I get Bucket said there are still 2 more calamities. I wonder if Jack is the weakest out of the trio.
I mean,
I don't think he is. I don't
think so. Yeah, I think he's the strongest. I don't think he's the weakest.
Maybe he's the middleman.
Over here getting waxed by these minks, yo.
Yo, I think
you're getting stuck on that too much, man.
What if he's Sanji was the one to take him out? What if that happened?
Take out who?
Jack.
I doubt it.
If Sanji's able to take out someone with that.
No, we
Yeah,
think
if Sanji takes out
the
Jack,
weakest
Jack is
Sanji
just
will fight him. That's the way One Piece is structured. Sanji fights the third, Zoro fights the second.
We're
Luffy
assuming
fights
Jack is the third, though, right?
Jack is
going on the
gone.
assumption he's the third. That would mean that would explain why the third one is there. Something going on with Sanji. It would help connect all the dots.
I mean, even though it didn't say that he's the right-hand man of Kaido, it said he was like his most trusted member or whatever. So I mean, I don't know.
What's up, Dre?
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's going on? We just reacting to this chapter, man. What you thought about the chapter?
Jack is buns, bro. He got embarrassed, bro.
Shout out to the disappointment.
Nah, but I knew this was probably. I think he would be probably nice, I guess, in his human form. I hope. But like,
yeah, I mean, because we ain't seen him do anything yet at all, for real.
Yeah. But a mammoth. The minute I saw he was a mammoth, I was like, come on, man. It's a mammoth, bro. Like,
I mean, a mammoth isn't anything that, like, you know.
Be overhyped about, but it's still an ancient Zoan type.
Yeah.
You know, and mammoth is like would be considered an ancient animal, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys look in the chat, I posted the screenshot of what Kid looks like, and then like go to page 15 and look at the spikes on the back of Jack. They look like super similar. I don't know, like
I got a theory too. So basically,
that looks great, yo.
Mammoths died because of climate. So is Jack gonna kill himself? Is he gonna kill himself with his own calamity?
What?
Yeah.
What?
That'd be kind of hard.
Did he kill himself with his calamity? No.
Hey, but I gotta say one thing about page 15. Look at Jack's hair, though. Like,
Yeah, everyone's thinking that he's a Wano.
Yeah, I'm saying I think he's Wano for sure.
Here's a better question for you. What did you guys think of the character? Did you guys think there's any chance that he's Morgan?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
No, not no more.
I don't think there is. Like, I don't like the idea, but I can definitely see how there could be, because you look at their jaw, and you can kind of see some, like, metal thing on the side.
Well, that's
probably because Brooke chopped his bottom part of his mouth out, you know.
I mean, I think, though...
Robin could be Brooke, in my opinion.
I'm not going to get into that right now.
Yeah, let's...
That's
Yo, the scene that Duke from the day, though, like how he just casually stopped Jack, that's crazy. That's crazy.
With one hand though. With one hand though.
The disappointment. This dude stopped Jack with one hand.
Man.
Yeah, but if you look at Jack's face at that panel, he looks like he's about to turn up.
Danny, just think for a moment. If Is Whitebeard a badass?
Don't give me opinionated stuff.
No, I'm asking you. Is Whitebeard powerful? Is Whitebeard awesome? Was Whitebeard disappointing? That's what I want to know.
Was Whitebeard disappointing? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, for a 72-year-old dying man, was he disappointing?
I would feel it. That makes feel it. You just made it worse for your statement. Let me say this.
Wait. You understand where I'm going? Answer the question.
Listen. Let me say this first, and then I will answer your question. So this Duke is injured as fuck. He stops Jack without even using hockey, and he's hella fucking injured. Now back to your question, I will answer that. I think you hella fucking debunked yourself. But back to your question, I feel that Whitebeard was a great character, but it was because of how Whitebeard was portrayed, in my personal opinion. And since this is an opinionated question, it doesn't mean shit.
No, but the point I'm getting at is that one of the reasons that made Whitebeard so awesome and made people like him was because he had challenges in the war. Get it?
That's not why I liked him.
No, but would you have found would the War Marine Force have been good if the whole war was just I am Whitebeard, one attack, ace, you are now free. God, the war is over. Now, Luffy, I will take you to One Piece.
I would have thought
everything.
Great. I would have thought that
was the Pirate King. One Piece is over.
Great fucking arc. Because you wanna know why? Because it would have showed that age does not fucking matter. It would have showed that this man is still a boss. But
we saw that anyway. My point I'm making is that if you make a character too overpowered and never have a challenge, then the story itself isn't interesting.
Well, Well,
you're asking for like a Yoko to be what Jack needs to be.
I'm not asking for nothing, sir. You're putting words in my mouth now.
Real quick, with the Duke, was he injured before they got into that battle, or
I don't think so.
After.
Yeah, it looked like after.
Jack did that to him. Jack
that's true. So, okay.
We don't know. We don't know how long they were fighting. It's still a lot we don't know. But I think Jack didn't look worried at all. I mean, it was just like
it kind of like when It kind of like when the Admiral were fighting Luffy and Marineford. They didn't care. Like they legitimately were not concerned at all. They were like, this kid is so weak.
But y'all still gotta remember that the only reason why Jack actually won was because of the poison gas. That's what they said like a chapter or two ago.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, we still don't know if they were talking about Jack or his men.
Right. I mean, we don't know how long they were fighting. What if Jack, right, is going against...
They may also...
It's funny how everybody's saying, what if?
Oh, yo, Danny, question. Is the reason why you're disappointed by Jack is because those meek men weren't hyped up to be that strong and Jack was?
Nah, that's not why at all, sir.
Alright, what reason please?
The reason why I'm disappointed in Jack is because Jack was hyped up and he's constantly getting waxed and he obviously
Okay, play the blame to me, but
he hasn't got beaten yet though.
Are you gonna let me finish, sir? Anyways, because he's constantly getting waxed as
but he hasn't been defeated.
Are you gonna let me finish, sir? Are you gonna let me finish, sir? And secondly, it was stated that they only won because of Caesar, so that's fucking...
Okay. I had something I've been wanting to say about that for a long time. Okay, so... Okay, we all know that in anime and manga, characters hide power. I think that's a pretty common form of... No, it's used. That's undebatable. Characters have hidden their power until they need it. They don't just go all out right from the start. That's how a lot of mangakas write their story.
Opinionated.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't.
I said in manga, most characters don't go all out against weak people. Agreed. Yeah.
Do you mean shonen or do you mean
shonen?
Shonen.
Where I'm going with this is that it's very possible they could be thinking. From what I gather from it appears they're thinking, we would have won if it wasn't so again. But that doesn't. But it didn't Dragon Ball. No, let me finish. Can you finish, Danny? It didn't Dragon Ball.
Let him finish.
It isn't like Dragon Ball when you automatically know how strong people are. This is something where they most likely are just thinking, we could have won. When in all reality, it's very clear Jack could have wiped them out pretty easily, considering Jack destroyed them and he was never shown to be serious during that fight. And want to know why? Because in One Piece, you wonder how you know when somebody's serious? They name an attack.
We can't use the manga. What are we reading the manga for? All I heard was what if, and all those what ifs are opinion.
Okay, no, but dude, we're speculating here.
Can I ask him a question?
What you guys say, Dre?
Can you have
real quick?
I just
real quick.
Oh yeah.
Wait, go ahead, Dre. Fish on, get right after.
Nah, get here, bro. I go next.
Oh no, I was gonna ask. His name is One Piece. He has the Luffy picture. I was gonna ask him. In One Piece, I mean, the example with Dragon Ball, that's clear because they always said like they weren't really going all out. They would establish.
No, but they can sense it. That's the difference. Like in Dragon Ball, my point trying to make it, they can sense people's power. Like Goku knew Cell was stronger than him just by bringing Cell power up.
Back up other series. Let's use panels.
No. Yeah, no. What I was gonna say is they don't have that in One Piece. So my thing
is, the point. So my point is, you can't say, but because the McMahon said they would win, they would win. And that's like saying, Luffy should have said this because he said he was going to do it.
Well,
character said they can win a fight, they can win it.
What was the translation said? They had the upper hand, right?
Yeah, but dude, it could easily, maybe Jack wasn't fighting. Maybe
what I'm saying is, because you have the upper hand at one time.
Wipe them all out.
One Piece card.
I don't know if that's factual.
Wait, go ahead, Fish son. What you had to say?
Real quick, I want to say that this elephant dude, that's his beast. If I'm seeing what I'm seeing, the dog dude was hurt in the bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means Jack and his crewman was fighting for a whole day.
Yeah.
A whole day. The dog dude was not injured when he went to bed the first time. The cat dude came out, and then the dog dude came out again. That means Jack is a beast. He fought for a whole day.
Yeah, Jack is a beast.
Yeah, we don't know how long they were fighting. We don't know what happened to that.
We know at least 6 hours because that's how long the lion.
I don't even know how strong these guys, like the kings, are. Like they could be like, almost Admiral level for all we know.
They said 6 from 6. They said 6 from 6. So 6 from 6 is 12 hours for one shift. The second shift came out. That's another 12 hours. From that time period between Luffy and the dog dude intersection, that's probably an hour right there. Hour conversation or something, maybe 30 minutes. That means this dude Jack fought for a whole day, and his crew fought for a whole day with 2 fucking.
It's at least 12 hours. So as soon as the first dude came back, he could have pulled out that gas weapon. So it's at least 12 hours.
But do you know what's funny about that?
For one shift, 12, and for another shift is 12.
I want Dre to spread his intellect around this call.
First off, watch out. Second off, what I was saying, what's interesting about that, the whole situation with Jack and attacking like the fleet of Admiral, the fleet that had Fujitora and all of them, that was after the incident at so that was like 3 weeks ago, right? Or 2 weeks ago, something like.
Yeah.
I'm weeks or days.
Oh, I don't know how long. I don't know if that translation is right because I just heard Brago say that that's not even the dude's name, like the dog.
Yeah.
So I don't know how long it really was, but
right.
I'm thinking like Jack is obviously good if he could fight. Or he obviously fought for 6 hours and then start fighting the cat, but I don't know, bro.
But my thing with Jack is that if we had no confirmation he went all out, and there's nothing to say he went all out, that means the big men are probably just saying we have the upper hand based on the knowledge they have.
If we can't use the Magna to defend the Magna, what are we reading the Magna for?
Danny, real quick. Danny, guys, real quick. Can we stop saying 6 hours? 6 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock at night. That's 12 hours. Can we say that, please?
I never said 6 hours, sir. I said 12. This man said 6. So you can say.
Okay, Danny, but can you please let people finish what they're saying instead of just telling them you're automatically wrong because you don't like it?
One Piece Nation. I just don't want my name to get slandered. I don't want people saying that. That's something I didn't say, sir.
No, my thing with the whole situation is like, I feel like Jack. It just goes back to a point where I don't think Yonko crews are as nice as people are trying to make them out to be. Because I hear people are saying that first mates. I wouldn't be surprised if a first mate. I wouldn't be surprised if a first mate can fight an Admiral or whatever. But I just don't have any. Outside the Yonko, I don't really have anybody in the Yonko's crew beating an Admiral. That's just me. So this isn't really.
Whoa! So you're telling me Roger can't beat an Admiral?
Well, I don't know exactly what he was saying.
I'm kidding. I just think I'm smart ass dude.
I think Rayleigh. They're the pirate crew.
The pirate king.
No, I was just because
that's a completely different level than a Yonko.
No, but the reason what I meant was because they were never confirmed to be Roger hadn't been confirmed to be a Yonko, so I felt like being a smart ass.
No, you cool, man. I ain't sure about that.
And being like, well, you're actually wrong, because there are plenty of people that none of us will disagree on Yonko can beat the Admiral. An old Rayleigh was holding off Kizaru. A young Prime really would have won that fight easily.
Nah, I don't know about that. That may not be factual.
Easily, I don't know, easily.
Well, no, I'm talking at his very best, like when they reached Rastel, like that Rayleigh.
We don't even know how strong Rayleigh really is.
Let's say let's think
at that point,
he lost a lot of power. I think he was a lot weaker. I don't
know. Maybe just because his old age, it was a stamina thing. But I don't know if he lost any.
He also said it had been years since I held a sword.
Yeah, I think he's probably rusty. I think he was rusty.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I'm not sure if he lost as far as power.
Look at Whitebeard. Whitebeard wasn't rusty. Whitebeard was old.
Yeah, but the fact that he was rusty, you know, fighting with Kizaru, that just shows how strong he really is.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I mean, the guy's a beast. He's first made the Pirate King, but I mean, I think we kind of underestimate the Admirals.
Well, we do underestimate the Admiral, but also I feel like for some reason in this community, you either overhype the Admirals or you overhype the Yonko. You can't find that back.
It's hard. We don't know enough.
No, because the thing is, it's pretty easy to figure out. The Admiral, but Yonko are obviously stronger than the Admiral. That's obvious.
That's not factual. That's not factual.
Wait, so let me ask you. Let me ask you. No, Danny.
But isn't this all assuming though?
No, let me ask you one quick.
Why I don't like this bullshit.
Entirely unreal.
Then get out of One Piece.
Let's not sit here and assume faggotry and expect.
Okay. Let's just ask one.
Hey, Daddy, chill, yo, chill.
Yeah, for real, man. Come on.
Okay.
But I mean, it's like it's a lot of assumptions. For you.
No, but let's all think of it from one logical.
But that's what makes it interesting, and we can discuss it though.
The Marines hate the Yonko. I said we can all agree the Marines don't like the Navy does not like the Yonko.
Obviously.
So if the Navy had people that were stronger than Yonko, what would they do with the people they did? When you have somebody you don't like and you have the power to get rid of them, then you do it.
But you see, you can't because the world government has a set up system where it's supposed to be balanced in power.
If they had people that strong, they wouldn't need that system. They could just send the Marines in.
But that's the point.
No, because the pirates they could just protect everybody. If they had people strong enough to keep in Yonko, they could have Marines doing the jobs of a Yonko protecting everybody.
I think it's the sheer numbers though. It's like even if it's like with the pirates, it makes sense to have them do your bidding for you. Kind of, it's like they're kind of using the pirates to keep order.
Yeah, no, this is all a balance.
Hated them so much they would not. Okay, also if they hated the Yonko so much, they would not have needed like their best, half of their forces. They would have just been like, hey, Admiral. If the Admiral were stronger than Yonko, they would have been like, hey, Al-Qaeda, Whitebeard coming to try to stop A. Can you take care of Whitebeard?
It's just 3 admirals. I mean, it's like.
No, like they look at Whitebeard and they're like, oh, we're gonna need all 3 admirals to stop this guy.
See, that's the thing though. That's the misconception people get in regards to the Yonkos and the Whitebeard situation. Whitebeard's power demands that his power is just out of this world. That's why I don't think Blackbeard is losing. I don't see him lose. I don't see how he loses, but that's another discussion for another time.
Well, probably because Blackbeard just is a bad fight. He doesn't really know how to fight very well, obviously.
I would hate that because he's scarred up Shanks. But I will say this though. All the admirals were cool after Marineford. Akainu fought with Whitebeard, and he was cool. He fought the rest of the fleet of Whitebeard's crew.
Yeah, I think we can all agree. I think there's without a doubt, no one can deny the 4 Yonko together would be way too much.
Nah, I don't think so.
I
think
an admiral world government.
I mean Whitebeard, Shanks, Big Mom, and Kaido.
It's too much for the world government.
All of their forces versus the world government.
Look what just Whitebeard did. Imagine all their alliances.
The government.
All those alliances are irrelevant because none of them did anything outside of Whitebeard. Like,
I think y'all forgetting about Squardo, man.
Hey, they took care of the fodder, bro.
Nice.
And you got to remember that was only a fraction of the world government's strength at Marineford.
Yeah.
You simply hear the name Yonko and you think someone's so superior to all these other characters. Chill.
I personally, I think it's a matchup thing because One Piece Nation brought up a great point. I think it's a matchup thing in regards to Yonkos versus Admirals. Right now, I think Fujitora is a horrible matchup for any Yonko just because it's gravity. Like, I don't understand. I don't know what you do with that, me personally. But then I think Blackbeard is a horrible matchup for all the Admirals because
they over rely on Delafer.
Yeah, I think it depends on who's fighting who in regards to Admirals and Yonkos. That's just me personally.
It really depends on each person's special attacks and
Because we don't really know what Shanks can do.
It's like, okay, for example, Luffy versus Enel, but imagine Enel versus anybody else.
You
gotta think of it that way.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question really quick?
Or just give out now.
Go ahead. What question you got asked?
If you guys go to page 15, what the hell is that behind Jack?
Let me go check
Page
it out.
15.
Like the little guy with his hands up in the air.
Yeah, what is
that?
It kind of like Danny said something like he thinks that Jack might be being controlled.
That could be like
oh my God,
somebody being like telling him what to do, like a
Wait, hold on, guys.
I think that's the dude who's announcing.
Oh, what if that's Don Flamingo and that's just his eyes? We've never seen it before. What if they're just playing the big time trick?
That looks like Admiral a little bit, like the facial structure, doesn't it?
It does, but
what is that?
It could be Don Flamingo, bro. I'm serious.
No, I swear to God, Don Flamingo. He was awesome, but
no way.
This happened 3 weeks ago. Yes, this was before Luffy and Luffy versus Don Flamingo, bro.
Oh, that is true.
It's physically impossible. And
that's crazy.
And I think Don Flamingo sounds like a clone.
You heard it from Manga Bros.
Is that Dofi?
Fuck out of here. You heard that shit from me first. Don't try to take my shit, boy.
Nah, Manga Bros, man.
Manga Bros got that.
Right.
I'm gonna make a factual video saying they got it.
Wait, guys.
Keep it behind it. I told you that beforehand.
Wait. What did you say? Wait, Danny, what did you say?
This man's a faggot, bro. I swear to God.
Wait. That's crazy if that's Dofi, bro. If Dofi was behind this whole
we've
thing.
never seen his eyes, bro.
We've never seen his eyes.
You could go to my channel too. I told y'all niggas this nigga's.
Wait, y'all think that Mammoth is like a string clone? Is that what y'all said, or?
No,
string clone. He's being controlled.
Oh, I was about to say.
Now I did see Danny did make a video about Jack's eyes and looks like he's being controlled though. Danny did say that.
I think I'm gonna make a new video of this, guys.
Bro, hold on. Can I say something? That would make sense to why Jack tried to break him out from the thing if Doflamingo was controlling him the whole time.
He wants to get revenge.
Wait, no, but he couldn't control Doflamingo after being catcher because the statement options are using C-Zone. I mean, they're not stupid.
Who the hell is that, bro?
They're not like, hey, Doflamingo, you want to be able to use your developer powers? Like, they haven't changed with C-Zone.
That's definitely not Doflamingo. This dude looks old. His nose is different from Doflamingo's.
But Doflamingo always has his shades on, so we don't know.
I don't know. It could be the way it's drawn.
His nose and his face wrinkles is different. And his smile is different.
I'm getting sick of this.
Look at the line on his forehead. It looks like he's wearing a hat.
You're right, it does.
Shout out to Danny for being the
only people that look like that wears a hat is Enel, Whitebeard, and earlier in the earlier chapter when they Jack. He had the horns, and it looked like he was wearing a hat that had horns on it.
You guys, we need to figure one thing out. Who could be
the horns are on the cape.
Who could control? Do you think Doflamingo could control somebody with a bounty that high?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Doflamingo's main purpose of his developer is to control pretty much anybody.
No, but I don't think he can control just anybody. I think somebody like who here thinks he could control Shank with those strings?
Why wouldn't
I think Shank would be like, bitch, no, and we'll just like destroy the string.
Hey, but that coat right behind Jack, doesn't that look like Doflamingo's coat? Just saying.
Oh my god.
I mean, Doflamingo casually stopped Jozu, who picked up an iceberg that made giants look like little kids.
But was that canon?
You said, was it canon?
If you look into it, there are actually a lot of fight scenes in Marineford in the anime that are not canon.
No. It's in
versus Mihawk. It may kill you, but the scene when Mihawk, just left when Vista just left Mihawk's attack and it goes into the air. Yeah, that's not canon.
But what he was talking about was canon, so I don't know why you asked, but...
No, I'm not sure, but I don't even know what Marineford. I'm like, what fights are canon? Like, there was some fight between, like, Jinbei and, like, I don't even know, like... I mean, there was a Mihawk versus Jinbei fight. That's not canon. Like, who knows?
Bro, this cat thing looks weird as shit.
This is crazy, yo. I don't know who that is. Like, I didn't even notice that before.
I noticed it.
I was just so caught up on, like, the 1 million.
Like,
I don't
wait,
know.
guys, and then look at...
Angelo Green said, let me see here. He said,
He said that's one of Jack's
that
lackeys.
is not even Don Flamingo, though. It's one of Jack's lackeys. Get out of here. But, like, why would they draw one of Jack's lackeys like that? like that big. I mean, what relevance does he really have? If it's just a lackey.
Because he said my people never know when to stop talking, so maybe they were reference to that.
I mean,
I see what you're saying. It doesn't make sense.
It's like I'll give this nigga Lance or Jacob, however he wants to be called, props because he did call out the Doflamingo shit, but let it be known I was the first one to say that Jack was being controlled.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, a lot of people thought Jack was controlled. But I just kind of put two and two together.
Oh my God! Somebody made a great point. When are Nami and Chopper gonna learn about their bounties?
They don't know about their bounties yet?
Oh yeah, I don't think they've.
They don't.
Did they?
No, they didn't get a reaction. I want to see Chopper be really angry about Hick 100, and I want to or proud.
Yeah, we haven't seen that because I would remember that.
And I want to see Nami be like, too high, too high, too high.
You know what? You know who I think that is? That guy.
Who?
That guy, he's saying, you gotta be kidding me, our boss law Jack is infamous. That could be the guy that's just narrating right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then he said my underlings never know how to keep their mouth shut.
Shout out to Nami turning in Jack for $1 billion.
Wow.
That would be hilarious.
Hey, but look at the link that I sent. It looks like Jack is wearing a hat in that picture.
Where?
I'm not clicking no link.
You talking about
some virus or something.
the Alpha Too Late? Which one? Oh, Master J.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I sent the wrong link.
I remember that. That's from the one chapter when we first saw Jack underground.
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you guys go and you like look at pictures of Jack, he actually has like horns on the back of his cape along with the spikes. Like, let me see if I can find it.
Let's see what this one is. Yeah, so Jack, he has horns. Is that a hat?
That looks like a hat. But then I don't really see any outline of the hat either.
Yeah, I don't see the outline.
I don't know. Now it looks weird. Now it looks like he has a shiny bald head.
A shiny bald head with horns.
Dude, it's Saitama, bro.
Hey, but he's definitely wearing feathers, kind of like a feather jacket that
Yeah. You look what I put in the chat.
Maybe he's like, related to Don Flamingo, man.
The horns are on like the coat.
The horns on the coat, and that's like what you said, Froob. Looks just like what Kid is wearing as well. His coat, his
Yeah, I don't know.
His coat.
Maybe it's just some type of thing like.
Captain Morgan.
He's got some neck rolls going on, though.
So Jack is like I mean, it makes sense though.
Well, because the thing is people think that Kaido is like an Oni or whatever, so like Onis have horns or whatever. So everyone in Kaido's crew wears those horn hats. That would make sense.
Kaido, right?
That'd be like their theme.
Yeah.
What is Kaido? You ready? It's a Saiyan.
A Saiyan though. I don't know.
And nothing from the One Piece world, and everything in One Piece is too freaking weak to hurt him.
Kaido's face, shout out to King Ace.
Y'all heard it here first.
What's that?
Green Bull is Dalton from Drum Island.
Dalton, what happened to Dalton for him to switch it up though?
He realized he got to fight piracy after he took his L. And now he's an Arab.
Green Bull? Oh, that's funny.
I still see Green Bull as somebody related to Zoro.
Yeah, you mentioned that on one of my videos actually. Yeah, and I really like that.
I'm gonna stick behind that until we.
Yeah, I saw a theory that Green Bull is Kuina.
What? Nah.
Wait, is who?
It's
I have my own Kuina theory.
Oh.
Did she have green hair?
No, Kuina had the same haircut. So like it'd be a good idea for the character to look just like Kuina and make no connection to the two characters.
Real quick.
You didn't think anybody would suspect the thing.
Wait, hold on. What were you saying, Fifth Son?
Real quick, go to page 11. Do you see this dude manipulate his hand to an actual wolf? A wolf head?
What do you mean?
Wait, page 11?
Yeah, that's
how the smile fruits work.
Yeah,
oh, that's dope.
Malfunction of the smile, man, cause like.
Yeah, cause is it
wicked.
Is it the? Dang. That's crazy.
So actually, wolf head. So wolf head.
Angela Green thinks.
The girl.
That's how. What the hell? He said, "Beware of the ones with black horns."
Yeah, I think those are like the higher tier, like.
Yeah.
Those are the gifters, aren't it?
No, those are
Oh no.
Those are Meekman, I think.
Dang, he turned to a wolf, bro. How did he do that?
I'm assuming it's the developer.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah.
He's stronger than Kaido?
What? No.
Is who stronger than Kaido?
Meek, man. Like all of them.
No. God, no.
I don't know how strong the Duke is. The Duke's son.
I'm sorry, but they're not. I cannot see it. I cannot see somebody going by the nature, at least of they make appear to be very human-like mentally, right?
I mean,
but acting like humans in terms of nature. If they had that much power, they'd be out there ruling the world.
But I mean, at the end of the day, they just want to be like peaceful and do their own thing.
But it's hard. I have a hard time seeing somebody that have been like a similar nature to a human being peaceful when you have power. Because that's all. I mean, we see contrasting. Powerful people are not peaceful.
One of them want to be peaceful. The other one is like he's waiting for the dawn of a new day or something. Like, so this other one, maybe he wants that. Maybe he wants to leave the island.
Well, but if he was that powerful, he would just leave and he would just go and become like a.
Remember, what's the name? Said he couldn't leave as well.
I think he's protecting the land.
I mean, that powerful doesn't really stop him from doing anything. It's like kind of like with White Binyonko. Like Binyonko can do whatever they want. Nothing can stop them.
I mean, we just don't know enough yet. But this.
And actually, like bound to the island.
Yeah, they're protecting the island.
Because remember, what's the name couldn't leave the forest?
Beppo?
What's the name? Beppo. Beppo was like, I can't leave the forest.
But then how did he leave the island in the first place if he can't leave the forest?
You don't know. He was like, you can't leave. I mean, but this guy, the Duke of the Night, he's like, he's ready to leave.
So are we gonna act like Oda didn't just take Peckham's and make him a musketeer? is everybody gonna let that slide, or that's definitely Peckham's? Like he just copied and pasted Peckham's, and like, nobody would notice.
Come on, didn't
That's funny.
The last time we saw Law, he said he was going on the Whale Force, right?
Like 2 or 3 chapters ago.
Yeah, he said he was going on the Whale Force, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so it just turned noon, so like, is the cat guy gonna come out and be like, why are there humans here and start fucking Law up, or what?
No. Because he can't, because Law is so overpowered he can do pretty much anything.
Well, not
like, teleport.
But I don't think Law is on this guy's level, though.
Well, I'm not saying even if he can beat him, but like, he's gonna try to fight him is what I'm trying to say.
But then look at all these people that Law would have to go against. Law is now.
No, but I think what Law could do.
What was that?
Room teleportation. Bye.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't know.
Well, no, Law teleportation is so overpowered and written in a way. Well, look at he can literally, you can literally, theoretically he can beat anyone. There's no one he cannot beat. All he needs to do is use Shambled and get their heart. Then he pretty much won.
Because the thing I was saying is that like night animals and the day animals seem to be like polar opposites. So like the day animals seem like really nice and
they're
stuff,
reasonable,
and
they're reasonable.
And then the night animals seem like savages. So like,
then Law may be in trouble.
Yeah.
But Beppo, maybe, is Beppo from the day or night?
I would assume the day.
Yeah, but I think that maybe this is actually how it will work. Is there are probably going to be certain Straw Hats that are able to get along better with the one from the night and one from the morning. Because Luffy just doesn't care.
Robin's going to get along with the ones from the night and Zoro.
You know, Robin and Zoro, that's it.
Maybe that's what this arc will be, just the Straw Hats and the Lions versus the Cat.
I got something to say real quick.
What?
You know how they keep thanking Luffy for helping them?
Yes, what did he freaking do?
Okay, I have a little mini theory. What if Jack is being controlled by Don Flamingo, and once Luffy knocked him out, that's how he helped out Jack? Or helped out.
I had a theory like a week ago.
Jack would be no longer in control.
Or, you know, Doflamingo was doing something was responsible for something bad that happened, and they were like grateful Luffy took him out.
Well, that could go, but at the same time, like, why would Jack want to save Doflamingo if he was being controlled? You know what I mean?
I don't think he was going to save him. I think he was going to go beat that ass.
Yeah, because
he was like,
Didn't we
to kill him? Oh no, that's my job. I get to murder him.
Didn't we already establish that Jack might have went back for revenge like 30 fucking minutes ago?
Might have what? I didn't hear that.
That Jack might have went back for revenge.
Yeah, that's what we just said.
Like 30 fucking minutes ago.
Yeah, and then we said it again.
No, I think he meant back to Zoe.
Oh my god.
Or after Kaido, then you're not.
No, he's talking about Doflamingo.
Oh,
back
yeah.
for revenge on
That's,
Dofu?
Yeah,
that's literally what we said.
I know, and it was also said 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, we said it twice. It's redundant to say it.
Yeah, it's just like I got a.
Yeah, I didn't hear it 30 minutes ago, but
Does anyone remember what chapter it was where we saw? Yeah.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, hold on, real quick.
You're gonna talk about 607 with the crap chapter of One Piece all year?
Find it. Never mind.
Real quick. Can y'all go back to page 11 real quick?
page 11.
I still have it open, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see the dude with the black horns, right? Go to the other half of the page. He evolves out from his hand, and his head dislocates from his body. Look at it.
Oh God, what the hell is that?
It says, yo, ah! His head is falling, and his body's like transforming again.
Oh my God.
I think that's a failed smiley fruit, dude. Like, that's obviously like a type of zone devil fruit, but that's not supposed to happen when you transform.
Wait, is that him? His head falling off, yo?
What?
You see that? You see that?
That's trippy as fuck.
Wait, what are you saying it is?
It looks like he lost control of his fruit. Or did he get slashed by what's his name?
I think that's just like how he fell. I don't think. Like,
No, look at it. His head is falling and his body is evolving through his hand.
No, that was from earlier because if you look, he did that earlier because you can see his.
Oh, look. He got cut down by the musketeer.
Yeah, and then he fell like
You see
that.
behind him, the musketeer is like right there, and then he's on his back, and that's his hand, his left
Look at the panel in order. Like it shows his hand right there where he's like transforming it into a wolf. And then he transforms it into a wolf, and then you see the guy cut him down, and then he falls back.
Yeah, so because he said Wanda.
Yeah.
So he got cut down. Looks like he got cut down.
Yeah, okay.
Be like a slash mark.
But had you guys heard about the One Piece movie?
The One Piece Gold.
Oh yeah, we've I think every One Piece fan has.
I don't think you can avoid that at this point.
But do you think there's anything, do you think there's any reason they're calling it One Piece film Gold?
Well, it's either Gold D. Roger or it's completely about Nami.
It's all about the money.
No, you're saying it's either a Nami centered movie or a Roger centered.
Yeah.
It's definitely. I don't
It's
think
either
it's gonna
one.
be
It can't be
Roger.
any
I
one.
doubt it's gonna be Roger.
It's gonna be Buggy and Nami.
Yeah.
Something else that we don't care about.
Because look at
I really hope it's a
on Gold.
movie
It's a
completely
star.
based on Smoker and Brook.
No, I got an idea. Guys, what if it's a movie about Roger, but about him having adventures that we already know about? Like, the extended adventures of his days, like, before anything important was going on.
Hey!
I seriously.
I would love that. I would enjoy that.
You know, because, like, just on the line, it wouldn't spoil the future of One Piece to know how Roger got his first bounty, now would it?
Wait,
No,
so,
the thing is, we don't know if Roger had a devil fruit or anything.
No, but we won't even need to see that. Like, we could.
If it's about Gold D. Roger, I want it to end with him giving Shanks his hut.
so are you telling me that this movie is gonna be canon, or is it not gonna be?
It's probably not. I don't
Oda's
think.
involved in it. I can.
Yeah, but
Oda
Oda
is
was
the overseer and a executive producer of the movie.
Because if it's not canon, then it's gonna be gay if you have flashbacks of Roger.
The last one was canon, so this one's probably gonna be canon
Film
too.
is not canon, just saying.
Part of it is though.
No, the different thing people listening to get. Zephyr, the characters are canon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Zephyr,
saying.
That's what he just said.
No, Zephyr, the character is canon. The movie is 100% non-canon.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, dude. I said
but
part of it is canon.
Yeah.
But none of it is canon because
The characters are canon.
Yeah.
Okay, so then therefore part of it is canon.
Then every One Piece movie would be canon, right?
Oh my
We have part of the canon in it.
Really.
Yo, y'all arguing about something
back to One Piece Gold, man. Back to One Piece Gold. I think that's gonna be about Buggy. The reason why is because there's a star inside of the O on the poster, and everybody knows that Buggy is the star pirate now in the Shichibukai.
And wasn't he, at one point he was at a Skull Island and he was looking for gold, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Or it could be about Admiral and the star is simply for the space, and space is based on the moon and the covers.
What?
It could be because NL has something to do with gold too, with Jaya and all that.
Exactly.
If it's about a nail,
God, it's about how Luffy in the Straw Hat sitting at a table talking about why they hate the fairy tale manga.
Wow.
I'm done.
Because fairy tale sucks.
Wow, so you don't like fairy tale One Piece?
You don't like fairy tale?
I dropped fairy tale after not do one shot a God of War.
This is why One Piece Nation doesn't understand what opinion is.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, can we chill?
But I just gave an opinion. I think fairy tale trash.
Wait, so with the movie, if it's about a nail, and like the I forgot the name of that race that he's at,
yeah, I don't remember what that was called.
I think that'll be cool though, because I actually like Anel. A lot of people don't like him because he was cocky, but he had every right to be like nobody could touch him. Like he
was a guy. Nobody's doing anything to get him.
Today, his bounty would be like 500 million if he was an actual pirate.
And now it'd probably be higher.
He said at least the minute he became a pirate, it would be 500 million.
Yeah. So I think now it's probably close up to Jack territory.
Dude, not even close. It's been so many years, probably superior to Jack.
Yeah, so many years to train, man.
You said so many years to get superior to Jack?
Yeah.
I said it's been so many years.
Well, Kaido, Jack superior.
I mean, but we don't know how strong Jack is yet.
No, I didn't
say I said it's been so many years that the bounty's probably superior to Jack.
It's over 5 billion. I mean 1 billion.
Okay, no, hold on. It's over 9 billion.
I don't know. It's like if it's that high, like why would it be that high?
I'm just Josh. I'm just imagining Roger. I would imagine Roger with a guy with a super high 1 billion bounty.
It's because Anil probably found one of the ancient weapons, therefore that would give him a very high bounty.
I think he got a pseudo ancient weapon with that Maxim ship he got, bro. Cause
I think that the ancient weapon that he has found has something to do with gold, because back in the ancient times, gold was something that was not frowned upon.
I don't even know. Okay, guys, did you honestly think we're gonna cover every single plot point by the end of One Piece?
So that would be an amazing. Thing. That would be an amazing thing to have a movie called Gold, and it would be about this man and Nil getting a motherfucking ancient weapon.
I don't think he needed, bro. Like that'd be too much.
That's a lot. His devil fruit.
If you give him hockey, he'd be nearly unstoppable.
He already has mantra or whatever.
Yeah, mantra.
No, but Mahaki, I mean armament.
Yeah, I mean, I think when Anel comes back, he's gonna be a monster.
He's gonna come back with an ancient weapon. I'm telling you guys.
I mean, because I had somebody say that NL is probably top 5 in the series right now.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
I don't think we can.
Oh, you said it right. You said right now.
Right now.
If he's been training the whole time, I'd agree, but.
No, I completely agree. That would mean he would be right. He'd be up there with or right below all 4 Yonko.
I could easily give you.
This Telefruit's extremely powerful.
It would have to be top 6 because it would be Dragon, the 4 Yonkos, and then Inel.
I agree with that. I guess I could see myself agreeing with that.
You think he's past Luffy right now?
Yeah, heck yeah.
Well, no, I don't think he would. Okay, guys, Enru has always been stronger than Luffy. Luffy is still, he's still stronger.
Yeah, but I think
Luffy.
The Gorseis are going to be like Yonko, or maybe even higher than that. So.
The Gurusei?
Yeah.
I mean, the Gurusei.
Then I will kind of look at them like really annoying characters. Because imagine that. Then they'll just like look like whiny old men. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Why would they be in the series if they weren't strong?
No, I'm saying, wouldn't they kind of look like whiny old men then?
Yeah, I think they gotta be powerful. They got battle scars.
No, I agree. It just annoys me. You know, I'm like, they're always complaining about how come, you know, we need to take care of these people. I'm like, if you're so badass, why don't you do it?
Shanks is automatically powerful because he has battle scars, or what?
No, Shanks, the Yonkos
Shanks
are
automatically powerful due to the hype. Let's all be honest.
No, it's not the hype, it's their title. It demands strength.
No, but also the hype. The hype has nothing to do with it. Like, Oda would not hype up a character this much if they were weak.
Who, you talking about the Gurusei?
No,
Shanks.
I don't think he hyped up Shanks. I just think he gave him a title to where he's one of the 4 strongest pirates. Like,
that's not factual.
Well, guys,
wait, he doesn't have a title known as the Yonko?
Nah, you just said that he got a title which makes him one of the 4 strongest pirates.
Which is true, but Yonko are the 4 strongest pirates on the thing.
Wait, yeah, I thought that's what...
Yeah, literally the title is Thor, but there were 4 strongest pirates.
Well,
hey guys, just to let you know real quick, me and Ty gotta go. We're gonna record our review for this chapter, and then I'm gonna bail out. I'll catch y'all later.
Alright, no problem, man. Thanks
later,
for coming, yo. Alright, guys.
Alright.
So wait, so when did the chapter come?
I'm out of here.
Like what, Thursday afternoon?
I'm out of here.
Are you about to dip, Fifth Son?
Yeah, bro.
Alright, man. I appreciate you coming, bro.
Alright, bro.
Yeah.
But no,
The thing, can I talk really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
The thing is, I think from now on, it's all gonna come out at 6 on Thursday, because that's usually when manga stream comes out normally. So I don't even think Manga Panda can't hear it. I'm gonna see if the translation's different at all.
Yeah,
it's a little different.
It normally is, but it's like just reading the official one. It's like it's so bad, yo. Like it's just like it's so bad now. I'm like.
I agree. I just read it for my certificate. I want to know what happened, and then I read it more in depth on the manga stream.
If it's not official, it ain't factual.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
well,
so
this chapter isn't official either.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. I think it comes out with the when's the next Shonen Jump come out?
His manga translations, the only translations I use.
Wait, hold on. If you guys go back to page 1,
we see a cover
talking
page.
to Brooke.
Which one?
Or sorry, not page 1. The first page of the chapter. It's page 5, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Duke's talking to Brooke, right?
Yes,
says
sir.
What an appetizing savior he is.
Yeah, what the hell is that about?
Oh, he was talking to Brooke. That makes sense because he's Bones.
Yeah.
Ah.
That was so
That's why he's drooling.
Good, because we skipped over that. We was all like, what?
Yeah, we just like, all right, whatever, let's move on.
I thought they were saying Caesar tasted good or something like that.
He's talking about Brooke, yo.
Oh my god.
Because Brooke is Bones.
With his fake Tontata army.
Yo, that's funny.
They was talking about Caesar's weapon, and then, I mean, they're talking about Caesar's poisonous gas, and then this dude, Brooke was like, drool, like, what? I was just like, what the fuck? So I just continued reading.
What an appetizing savior he is. Oh, because Wanda looked at him. Did Wanda said that? I feel the same way. But he's a savior of ours, so he's like, what an appetizing savior he is. So
Oda has to be one of the biggest cockblocks of all time. Like the Duke's talking about Shanks, and then all of a sudden the Duke just falls asleep. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
No, better yet, Luffy. I'm so sorry, Sanji. No big deal. Sanji left a note.
That's why I said this is a setup chapter. It wasn't nothing too exciting, but y'all niggas was like.
You know, I honestly have to say, I feel like it can't be much longer. It can't be. It has to end there.
Well,
how much longer can Oda draw? How about, like, maybe, like, I would say 10 more chapters at most.
I guess we have different definitions of hype then, because when I see excitement, I see something that I get answers to that will overall let me.
No, I meant how long they're going to be on the island. I can't see how they can. How long can Oda tease Sanji at this point? How long can he do it without starting to actually without starting to negatively affect the series. Not too much longer.
I like King Recon's theory where he said, like, they're going to take some of the people from Zoe and they're going to go to Wano, and that's, like, what's going to happen. It's going to be a huge fight. Like, the people from Zoe, like the Musketeers, maybe, and the,
And Zoro can fight Kuina.
Oh, that's dope. Kind of like Marineford when they went from Ippo down and took all the people. Yeah.
I don't
or
think
from, like, Water 7 to,
I might have to drop One Piece if they keep on doing this repetitive pattern.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, a lot of the things have been repetitive, but
it's still good.
Yeah, I still enjoy it. I mean, it's like
my favorite show going on right now, definitely.
To be quite frank with you, once something is too repetitive, in my opinion, I believe that.
My thing is if it's repetitive but good, I could care less.
Oh well, my opinion.
Repetitive but shitty, then I don't like it. I have Fairy Tail. I have though.
I mean, but this is something where it's like his opinion, where it's like what's good to me, you know, it's not going to be good to you. So
that's what I was about to say. That I personally.
Well, but that's not factual, so we shouldn't talk about it.
Oh my God! Are you gonna shut up and let me talk?
That is a factual claim, Mr. One.
But what's also factual is that this man wants me to let him speak, and when I do let him speak, when I try to speak, this dude always interrupting me. Like, shut the fuck up.
That may be unfactual, sir.
Nah, it really is factual. But back to what I was saying before I was really interrupted. My personal opinion on repetitive writing is that when it comes down to the thing that you already know what's gonna happen because of patterns that you have seen beforehand, it just gets ridiculous. Because I believe that authors should always have something new to bring to the table that's exciting than what happened beforehand.
Okay, but that's one of One Piece's strong points, in my opinion, because it's so repetitive. When something isn't repetitive, it blows you away. Like, let's all be honest. Who here was blown away when after the Kuma fight? Who here was speechless after Kuma destroyed the Straw Hat? I was just like, did the Straw Hat just lose a fight?
Well, I mean, I didn't think they was going to die, though, but it was cool. It was dope, though, when it happened.
I didn't expect that at all.
You know, because you never expected it. You thought you thought Oda wouldn't do that in his writing.
Could we say that One Piece is so simple that when we get something big, it becomes hype?
No, dude, because I watched Dragon Ball. I know it's simple.
You have to define what repetitive is. Like, what long-running series isn't slightly repetitive?
I didn't even say repetitive no more. I simply said simple.
But okay, I think it's hard for me to say simple to consider with One Piece because I watch Dragon Ball and I just look at something and I'm like, now that is simple. Now Dragon Ball.
I don't even say One Piece is like really simple because we have these streams every week and we find something to talk about for 3 hours at a time every single week. So I don't know.
Every time.
Yeah.
Well, but the thing about it is that that's our ideas upon the series, but it's not the series itself. That's once again, that's our opinion, and although it may although it may lead to nowhere, it's like Brago says countless times, it gives us many discussions that we're able to talk upon and have people enjoy during these live streams. However, I feel that it comes to a point like, where is it gonna stop? When are we actually gonna get content from the chapter, so we don't even have to say our opinions? We can just look at the chapter and see.
Once Luffy is Pirate King. That's the point, though. We know as much as the main character, so that will never happen.
I said I agree with Danny on that. Whereas, like, we've been getting a lot of hype.
I know. Lately, I agree.
Yeah, and it's like, at some point, you gotta just give us something. Like,
I feel like Oda is stalling for something, honestly.
And then see, look, once again, you're entitled to your opinion, but you think everyone thinks, and once again, that brings us able to talk about many things and have many discussions. However, like you said, Oda's stalling.
Yeah, but I'm the Nazi. I have a feeling. What could he possibly be stalling for? Is the real question.
Exactly. Once again, it wasn't the let me finish. I don't give a fuck about how this nigga's talking. I just want some fucking answers. And he's gonna continue to hype shit up until people start saying that. I'm tired of the fucking hype.
I mean, I think that's part of Oda's writing, though, where it's like he keeps teasing you to keep you coming back. That's like part of what he does. I mean, it's ingenious. I mean, it's smart without revealing too much, but you can give him enough to keep him coming back. I mean, if I had to write a story, I'd probably copy this way of writing because it's so successful.
Money-wise, it made perfect sense. Yeah, it works.
You know, I feel like in some long-running series, the mistake they make is that they reveal so much right away. It's like after a certain point, they have nowhere to go. So they just give a character power up.
People constantly rip off Naruto. People constantly rip off Fairy Tail and all these other series, but
Fairy Tail ripped off everything else. I'm sorry.
Look, there we go, boom. But anyways, all these other series do the exact same thing that One Piece does. You guys want to say that all these other series ripped off all these other stuff, but One Piece ripped off series too. Technically speaking, being factual. Even Oda admits that he had many influences, and influencers simply ripping off.
Yeah, One Piece rips off a lot of, I mean, series and like fairy tales. It's like One Piece takes from a lot of things, or Oda takes.
But then look at
Yeah, but it's still entertaining. Like,
it doesn't matter if it's entertaining. The point being is that One Piece has many influences, which means technically it ripped off. But people want to bash other series for doing the same fucking thing, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Because a lot of the things Oda doesn't rip off on things that make him money still. Like Oda does not, he's not like ripping off another series.
Nah, it's just because people are hypocritical cunts. That's why.
It's funny. I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho, yo, and it's like it was a tournament.
I'm looking at Bleach. Bleach is a Yu Yu Hakusho ripoff. I'm not gonna deny that, but maybe.
Like I think I saw pirates in Yu Yu Hakusho. I saw ninjas. I saw like use of nen. I mean,
that's the thing. What is Nen a ripoff of? Is it a ripoff of what is the ripoff of Nen? Is Chakra a ripoff of Nen, or a ripoff of Ki? What came first?
Now you're saying stupid shit. Do you not know when Hunter x Hunter was created? Do you not know when you?
No, I know, but I'm not sure what came first. Was it Hunter x Hunter?
Well, Hakusho seems like, from what I've seen, it seems like it came at the perfect time, right when Dragon Ball ended. Yep. That's when Hakusho came with a similar series, and I'm only like on episode 21. I'm trying to catch up with it. I like the characters though in Hakusho, but it's actually like people when they were first talking about it, and I had never seen it. They said it like Hakusho revolutionized everything. Like it was just something way different that made it great.
That's some fucking bullshit, and I love Hakusho.
Yeah, well, that's how people was portraying it to me. So when I started watching, I'm coming in. I had an open mind regardless, but I liked the characters. But I was like, wait a minute, this reminds me of Dragon Ball, bro. Like
Dragon Ball's an influence for freaking everything at this point. Let's all be honest.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It's because like during this time, both series were striving for success. They were both running, and Hakusho was beating Dragon Ball in the beginning, but then Dragon Ball started to rise and rise and rise, and I can't.
And then now look at Dragon Ball, probably the most successful manga series of all time.
And I can see many similarities, but I'm not gonna sit here and bash one of my favorite series.
You're a hypocrite.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pull a One Piece Nation and not bash one of my favorites.
Nah, I enjoy Yu Yu Hakusho, man, but I saw so many things in Yu Yu Hakusho I saw in these new series, and it's just like, I mean, I think, you know, like I said, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. You know?
Also, no, I need to say one thing. You cannot always blame the mangaka. Sometimes Jump is like, this is what we want.
But they
still, like, I can make a good series. You want this? Okay, just give me my money.
The only person that can control you is yourself. If they don't like what Jump says to them, they could simply switch companies, or they could go solo and have success. But instead, they allow Jump to tell them what the fuck to do.
So because they need to make money.
No, they don't. They could find another way to make money.
So you think when Oda first started, if he and like what Judd said, he could have just signed somebody else? No.
Let me finish. Many of these mangaka, whatever you say, I don't even know how to say that word.
Mangaka.
Many of these individuals could sign to different companies that will enjoy their series without them having to change it in any type of way or form.
But for a lot less money.
And if, oh my God, whatever, have the floor. Talk about how much money these dudes make off a stupid ass fucking series.
I mean, if I was writing a series today, I'd definitely copy One Piece and Naruto and Dragon Ball Z.
I would not want to copy Toriyama. Toriyama's too forgetful. I would not want to whip off Dragon Ball.
I'd copy him as well. I mean, for whatever he did, I mean, it's successful. So it's like I'm going.
No, Toriyama would somehow, with the only person smart enough to figure out that teenage boys like to see grown men beat the other living out of each other.
He was successful. So it's like
No, it's like, how did nobody else figure this out? Clearly, it's not that complex of an idea.
What do you mean? How did no one else figure this out? Do you not know what JoJo?
No, how did nobody else figure out how to do it so well?
The thing about it is that Dragon Ball had hype. What you're not understanding is that if a series has hype, it's able to prosper and it's able to live a legacy. Naruto has hype. That's why once it ended, many people were like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. And it's slowly beginning to have its own legacy, but the author wants to do the bullshit and continue with this Boruto nonsense. But you have to slowly realize, One Piece Nation, that it comes down to how stuff ends. When Dragon Ball ended, that was a long ass time ago.
It was a terrible ending, just saying.
Oh well, that's opinionated. But people was like, "Oh, this was cool." That's factual. And because of how people thought it was cool, they told more people to watch it. Oh shit! Look at Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Goku's a beast, and all this other shit. And that's how it got.
Oh god, the dub terms are killing me. I'm sorry, I can't handle the dub terms.
What, dub? You didn't watch it dub?
I know I did, but I regret it, and I'm actually rewatching it in dub.
The dub is
You may not.
I need to say this: the dub is not better. The dub is it's inaccurate.
Goku's voice is so annoying in the sub.
Annoying in the.
So would you rather sound like an idiot?
Isn't it Luffy's voice?
No.
No, Krillin.
No. Would you rather sound like an idiot when you're talking about a series, or would you or get a good dub?
The dub for Dragon Ball is a lot better.
I meant accuracy-wise. The mistranslations in the dub are so amazingly bad.
The dub is what made Dragon Ball's legacy.
Do you prefer Goku's voice in the dub or the sub, One Piece Nation?
I prefer it in the sub type, but I also think if you want to really say you know what you're talking about, you have to watch it in Japanese. I think if you want to,
but what do you like? Name.
If you want to act like if you want to be able to say you know your stuff.
Yeah, but name an example of when it was different in the sub and the dub. I'm curious.
Okay, it's to be easy. The Hyperbolic Time Chamber is a name only used in the dub.
Without the dub, there is no Dragon Ball Legacy in America.
Let me continue. Oh, right. Remember the over 9,000 line? Yeah, that's not real. It's
the line that you made a reference
when Goku appears on Earth to fight Nappa and Vegeta, his power will reach, according to the Japanese version, over 8,000.
But the thing about it is that you obviously enjoy that line as you made a reference to it, as you said, what if Anil's power was over 9 billion?
No, dude, I made a reference to it, everybody loves hearing it. There's some reason to type. I don't have anything to do. I had nothing against the dub.
Therefore...
No, can you listen? I had nothing against the dub. But I just don't think you can watch it and say you know what you're talking about.
Therefore, if everybody likes it, what excludes you from it? Simply because of mistranslations, like
really big ones.
With Dragon Ball.
The comic name. It's a comic. Tell me comic real name right now.
No, but the thing is, those are like those are trivial things though. Like for people that watch Dragon Ball Z, the dub was just so simple. It's like the mistranslations, it's whatever. Because if I'm the one that's watching the sub, the stuff that I'm saying, I can't even relate to the people that's watching it with me because they're watching the dub version because it's just better as far as.
So my thing is, I know the dub terms and I know how to use them, but I'm rewatching it in Japanese, and there are a lot of things that were changed that were really pretty big changes.
So you're a perfectionist.
Well, no, I feel like something. I feel I know. I say if you watch the dub, you should never use a dub line to support an argument. That is all.
Well, the situation with the over 9,000, that wasn't that significant.
Yeah.
Well, and you're talking about power scaling at that time point, it is.
No, it's really not, because we still got the Kaioken enhanced it, and we still got the just that even if it was 1,000, he was so far behind Vegeta. Without Kaioken, he couldn't even touch him. That's
right, but some people try to multiply the power levels, and when they're trying to multiply the power levels in an argument, they'll use the power level 9,000, and I'm like, well, guess what, buddy? That's not true. That's not right.
Well, they should have used the manga then, because if you can't use the manga...
No, but this manga is also inaccurate.
Wait, hold it down. Let Dre say this phrase. Continue.
Nah, I'm okay.
If you can't use the manga to defend the manga, what are you reading the manga for, boy?
That is all I have to say. Condensation, mistranslation board. That's all I must say. That's all I'm saying.
I like how we're arguing on whether or not the dub and the sub is better on Brago's live reaction to the One Piece 809.
No, the thing is, I think One Piece Nation have a point where it's like, if you're watching, as far as like One Piece, the dub and sub, it's a huge difference there. But I think as far as Dragon Ball Z, it's like that was kind of ushering in like a new era, and it's like for Dragon Ball Z, dub.
Yeah, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that I don't feel you should ever deal. I think you should understand that if somebody calls you out in an argument and says that you are instead, I don't feel like arguing you because you're using the included you obviously don't know what you're talking about.
And I would say it's not deep in Dragon Ball Z. You're using
dub only terms. I have to say you have the right to say that.
I would say it's not that deep for me. It's like it's just.
Yeah, well, I can get. I know my stuff.
What's the point of arguing over fictional characters in the first place?
I mean, it's just super simple. Where it's like I don't. It's like I just want it to be.
I can get pretty mathematical if you want. I could mathematically explain to you pretty much why Vegito could be Whis.
That means you spend too much time on the interwebs.
Well, first off, let me say this, just real quick to respond to what he just said. The whole Vegito thing to me, and I think Dragon Ball is the greatest, not the best story, but the greatest series in anime because of what it's accomplished, whatever.
I'm telling you know your stuff. I like you.
No. Wait, what did he say?
I said I like you. I can tell you. I already have a feeling. I can tell the feeling you know your stuff.
Oh no, yeah. I think in regards to this, to Dragon Ball, the Vegito thing to me didn't make sense. I understand the Patara earrings, whatever. But this man, Gohan was so far beyond Goku and Vegeta at that point.
That's because the Patara fusion is a more potent fusion than any other type of fusion. It's literally, and the multiplier is unknown, but it's probably over a 2-time multiplier. So if you get putting Goku and Vegeta power levels on top of each other and multiplying it by something that's at least over 2-time multiplication.
But that still kind of buns because Super Buu was stronger than Vegeta and Goku by himself. Not only that, when he absorbed Trunks and Goten and Piccolo, and then Gohan, who was far beyond everybody.
Yeah, that was crazy. That
doesn't make sense to me. But I love Dragon Ball. That's why I ain't gonna kill it. It just the multiplier. he threw it out there.
Well, no, there is no multiplier fusion though. That's the problem. That's the reason it's hard to talk about.
Yeah.
However, there is a Super Saiyan multiplier. And you look at it logically, Vegeta was able to toy around with Super Buu, Gohan, and Zord. Easily in his Super Saiyan form. That's 50 times base. If he went Super Saiyan 3, he'd be 400 times stronger than what he was when he fought Super Buu. That would defeat Beerus, at least. Maybe not at least, but that would be Beerus. That is undeniable.
I understand that completely. I just don't... For me, Vegeta, how weak he was...
Oh, I agree. I do agree that fusion doesn't make 100% sense, but, whatever. I feel like it would have made perfect sense if that had been via Gohan. Gohan. What would it?
Oh, that would have been too much. That's what I.
Gohan. That's the fan term. Gohan.
Hey, speaking of fusions, dude, I just watched that Janemba movie, dude. Whenever they went Gogeta, and like, I thought about it. That power the last power he used to defeat Janemba, it didn't necessarily kill him. It just like purified him and everything. And it just got me to thinking. Whenever you fuse, like your powers just don't make any sense at that point. It's like cosmic energy or something.
Well, no, you also need to realize that these are two geniuses put together. Like then it's probably something they can't comprehend on their own. They ain't that born. They're just fighting geniuses. They can just do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just saying.
We're putting the brains of the fighting genius of Goku and Vegeta together. that is what you're going. Again, someone that can do the impossible is what you're going to
get. So you're saying Goku and Vegeta are geniuses?
Fighting wise, yeah. Fighting, undeniable.
Yeah, fighting genius.
That's confirmed.
Who you guys think is the fighting genius, the higher genius?
But Piccolo is
Goku's a better fighter, the smarter fighter than Vegeta. Definitely a smarter trainer.
The smarter fighter?
In regard to fighting?
Piccolo's smarter than both of them.
Getting stronger? Yeah, he is. I mean, he's
smarter.
I made a question about that, because I couldn't pick.
Wait, you think who's smarter as far as a fighter?
I think Goku.
Piccolo.
And I can say why.
Wait, who had more potential, though? Who has more potential?
Piccolo.
Vegeta. Vegeta had more potential than Goku.
Right. Exactly. So why is Goku stronger than Vegeta?
Because Goku he had to understand he's a smarter fighter and a better trainer. Goku figured out the. Let me explain. Goku figured out the flaw in the Super Ascended Super Saiyan form before Vegeta did. The bulky.
Right.
He figured out his flaws instantly. He was
That's because Goku trained first, right?
No, Vegeta unlocked the form and went to fight Cell right away. Goku unlocked it, and it's like, I'm way too freaking slow right now.
But that was during the hyperbolic time chamber, right? I thought
No, Vegeta and them went first.
Vegeta went first. Didn't they go back in again?
No, but the thing is that what happened was Goku was like, okay, this is bad. We need a different idea. And he was like, what if I can become a Super Saiyan without straining my body? By staying a Super Saiyan at all times and then just needing to power up. He figured it out.
But One Piece Nation, one thing you got to remember, Goku and Gohan were sensing what was going down there, and he understood. I think he saw what Vegeta did, and then he was like, okay, I can't do that, because obviously he just transformed again.
But you could see when he unlocked the form, he also realized at that moment, he was like, this form is completely incompetent. Why the hell was Vegeta thinking? He was like, Gohan.
Well, the Super Vegeta wasn't incompetent. He just let dude transform again.
No, that form was not the problem. The form was flawed.
I mean, it did its job. It kind of did its job, though. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't really flawed because
it did. Vegeta thought that the next level. That was an imperfect version. That was the power.
But technically, it was next level, though, right?
Yeah, it was the next level.
It was just raw power. It was just Vegeta powering up a lot.
No, but he got the speed with it too.
Goku mastered Super Saiyan to the point where he would be able to go to his full power without losing any power. He could just go, he was always a Super Saiyan. So he could just instantly go to full power instead of straining his body through the transformation. And that's what makes him a better fighter, because he was smart enough to figure stuff like that out. That
makes him a better trainer.
So how did Vegeta narrow this gap that's happening right now?
Well, he never did. But Whis training was what did it. Before training with Whis, he was always.
I'm talking about with Dragon Ball Super when
okay. I have one thing to say. Whis.
No. When Goku casually got discarded by Beerus in Super Saiyan 3.
He got
right? And Vegeta was Super Saiyan?
That was a retcon. Vegeta did not get Rage Boost, but apparently in Dragon Ball Super, when Vegeta gets really angry, he's apparently like Gohan now, and he can just destroy his opponent.
But I'm saying that doesn't make sense. It's like
Vegeta.
It doesn't. Well, in the manga, he didn't get a rage boost. It was just more so. I guess you can consider it. Never mind. You can consider it that, but in the same breath, Vegeta is always training though.
Yeah. Vegeta technically has more potential as far as because
I think what happened was the gap between Goku and Vegeta got so big because of Goku training in the other world in heaven when he mastered Super Saiyan. Mastered Super Saiyan 2 and 3. Once Goku got Super Saiyan 3, he made the gap so gigantic.
But now it's shown like Vegeta like narrowed that gap completely.
Yeah, but only then to training with without that, Vegeta would never have caught up.
But Wiz already established that even before they started to really train, he established that Vegeta has the potential and he's essentially a better overall fighter than Goku.
Yeah, because I mean Vegeta was the higher class Saiyan.
Yeah, but let's all be honest. Gohan had the most potential.
He's the prince of all Saiyans.
Yeah, Vegeta did say it though. But Gohan had the most potential to say.
I mean, but I'm just saying, like Goku just kept, increasing the gap, and all of a sudden the gap has closed.
When you're asking because what happened with Goku, he was a complete bitch and doesn't let him train.
Well, one thing people got to realize, it wasn't like Goku was weaker in the Saiyan Saga by a landslide. Then Goku started to train while Vegeta was just getting a Zenkai boost.
Yeah, he exploited those.
Yeah, so that's why Goku got way stronger. And then Vegeta caught back up with him when Goku got sick and went Super Saiyan. That's when he was arguably almost stronger because Goku even said Vegeta may be stronger than me.
Because his body was so destroyed in the Ginyu fight that he got a massive Zenkai boost. So when he got out to fight Frieza,
got out to this One Piece line.
He lost, and then he transformed to a Super Saiyan, multiplied the power by 50, and also apparently got a Zenkai boost from that because all of his injuries were healed.
Wait, but without Dragon Ball, there's no One Piece, sir.
Good point.
That's why I just said shout out to this One Piece live stream. You obviously
let's give that to One Piece.
Yeah, we are talking about One Piece. Shout out to Monkey D. Goku.
Watch out.
But I hopefully Super gets better because right now it's not.
Oh, Super's amazing right now.
Just read the manga, bro.
You say it's amazing right now, the anime or the manga?
Both. The anime after the Toma Tagoma shooting
anime
was amazing.
Like, I don't know, it's personal preference because of what's happened to Gohan, so it's kind of like.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. But I like this more because at least he wasn't one-shotted by first form Frieza. It doesn't make him look as bad.
I guess so. I guess so.
It's better than in the movie when Frieza was like, "Wow!"
Listen, bro. Toriyama, I think they may have told him he needs to switch back to Goku because it's a money thing.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he set it up perfectly for Gohan, and then it seems like now he's going out of his way, extremely out of his way, to make Gohan look like a sucker. Like we didn't just know a couple of months ago in regards to the manga, in terms of like their timeline, that Gohan was the strongest individual fighter just a while back ago, and now you think we just go forget? Like
just forget. Now he's like second tier. He's like on Piccolo, Krillin. Like it's ridiculous.
Oh god,
getting one-shotted and his heart stopping from a punch. Like
he's still stronger than everybody else besides Goku.
Whoa! This nigga's heart stopped from one punch.
Yeah, from
Gohan is like wearing the screen.
He's still stronger than Goten and Trunks. I know that for a fact. They
had to give him a sensu beam, bro.
After
he's stronger.
Piccolo gave him.
Piccolo is probably stronger than him. That's possible, but Goten and Trunks.
Do you think he's stronger than Trunks and Goten right now? I don't know.
I have reasoning for that.
I don't think he is.
Well, Gohan and Trunks stopped. Well, in Super, are they still little?
Yeah, they're still little.
Unfortunately.
Because Gohan was like, maybe, he said, I can go Super Saiyan, maybe. Like.
That's
you have to look at Gohan base power. As long as his base power is still even a slightly above Goten and Trunks,
I don't even know, yo. This dude said, maybe I can go Super Saiyan. That's crazy.
Well, that's the thing, though. Goten and Trunks became Super Saiyans naturally.
But people gotta realize Super Saiyan isn't like a power level; it's just an amplifier.
No, but it's a multiplier. But you have to realize, though, as long as your base is even close to, and the gap between their they need to go Super Saiyan to beat Gohan in their base. Then he goes Super Saiyan.
I don't think he's gotten that much weaker because you got to remember in Ayo Son Goku, Goten and Trunks were established to be. Yeah, as strong as Frieza. I mean, they talking about Frieza from the Frieza saga, not this Frieza. So, I don't think he couldn't have regressed that much because he he outclassed the strongest Boo. The strongest Boo was nothing to him. Like,
yeah.
Well, no, Boo hung with the strongest Boo, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, yeah, I don't count.
But by the strongest, you mean Kid Boo, Super Boo.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
So,
God.
I don't like the absorptions just cause
That
it
was
was
It made everything confusing. It kind of threw everything out of whack, man.
yeah. I'm
Even though
like,
it's so freaking obvious, like Super Boo, the strongest Boo, just
Like,
saying.
I guess didn't want to give Gohan shine again. It was like he
yeah,
had it in
that's
Cell
that he
Saga.
had to do that because he already showcased.
Like, come on, man. You gotta let that man cook.
Let him just like I don't understand why switch back. You had the young stars coming up, Gohan leading, Trunks and Goten
Trunks was a fan favorite as well. Trunks.
Yeah.
People were like really hype off Trunks. Like that movie, I forget the name of that movie, when the Future Trunks, when Gohan died.
Oh, the story of Trunks.
The story of Trunks. That's one of my favorite movies, man. Like,
it's mad sad too.
It's crazy. Like
I like it. It just I feel like they just followed the Ghost into Tomorrow episode or a chapter more because there's too much confusing with that because Toei Animation decided to do whatever the hell they wanted.
Shout out to Toriyama making mad money off y'all niggas.
That's factual.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Without even trying.
I think Dragon Ball Z is a very fun theory to dissect, and when you really get deep into it.
Yeah, every time I think about that movie, that's how I assume like Shanks is Luffy's gonna find Shanks, like how Trunks found Gohan.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised because I don't see him beating Blackbeard. He can't.
Nah, he's not beating Blackbeard.
Yeah, so it's like
I see him early having like the upper hand. Like I see him like having the upper hand like most of the fight. Then Blackbeard like, yo, I'm not even phased.
Scumbag move.
Scumbag shit. Yeah.
I think by the time they fight, Blackbeard's gonna showcase his awakening, and he gonna turn the whole island into like darkness, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, dude. Like that one guy from Bleach, his Bankai or whatever. I forgot what his name is. You know what I'm talking about, the blind guy.
You're kind of gay for that.
Tozen.
Don't bring up that man again.
Who?
What?
You don't like Tozen?
Nah,
he's the blind guy. He said the blind guy. Tozen's not.
That was the most.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm Kaname. Yeah, I'm tripping.
That was the most disappointing shit I ever. Oh my god! Don't bring.
No, but I like how Kubo did that only in the aspect of he showcased his one weakness. The minute he got light, that man just forgot everything. He was just like, man, I got sight now. I don't need all this extra stuff. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it makes sense.
Nah, but it was disappointing though.
It was disappointing as hell, but it makes sense.
I think a lot of Kubo was great at making powers, especially for the Espada. I think people sleep on Stark.
Wasn't it
Stark, man? That's my dude right there. I was kind of disappointed in Stark though. I expected more from Stark. I was like, oh man, this is Stark.
He was fighting a guy capable of being the Captain Commander. Remember that?
Yeah, but neither of them were trying the whole entire time.
Yeah,
it was like it was just BS the whole time.
Yeah.
Neither could actually even go all out because if they did, I mean, everybody else.
What about how did what's his name get beat though? That number 3, I believe.
Holybell.
Nah, was Holybell number 2?
Oh,
originally the king, I think.
What's my guy's name?
Was that the black dude that grew real big?
The trash.
The king of Hueco Mundo.
Yeah, the king of Hueco Mundo.
Oh, I know his move, Respira, but I don't know his name. What is his name?
I remember his name. Back. I don't remember his name, but how did he get beat? Like,
he beat him.
I remember him like disintegrating or something like.
Yeah, he beat himself. Well, he didn't beat himself. They played him and killed him with his own power.
I was like, that's crazy.
Does anyone else think Bleach is like super boring right now?
I'm gonna be honest, I only read it to watch Tekken 101 videos of it. I'm gonna be straight up on it.
Honestly, I haven't read it in like a month.
I only actually read it to Tekken videos or Tekken 101 videos are just so entertaining. It's like its own freaking theory.
I mean, I love Bleach. I enjoy the series, but I feel like it's right now. It's at a point where it's kind of losing me, man. I don't know what's happening.
I'm just like, how can the main character not show up for so long? I don't understand it.
I don't know, but I feel like I don't care about these new characters as much. You know what I'm saying? It's like
what pisses me off is when Kubo does things like off-screen fights, and I hate it.
Yeah, the thing with Bleach is like
everything is off-screen. Like you kill off this kid, and then overhyped for like this year.
The battles will be like 8 or 9 chapters long, and if you don't like the particular characters in the battle, it's just going to be like 8 or 9 chapters of you not wanting to read it.
Yeah, that's true.
You see, one thing I think with Kubo is that I think, I don't know the man obviously, but I think he's at a point where he's kind of like, man, yeah, he's kind of like, I'm not about to, because you can clearly see a difference from how it is now,
for sure,
to back like the Waco. Now you a Waco Mundo, Aranka, or a whole saga thing.
You cared about those characters. You cared about all those characters.
And it was so much. It was so much put into the chapters, like in terms of content. Now,
and the entire chapters are just one man slicing a sword.
Yeah, right now he's just kind of like just throwing it. I don't think it's a matter of. I think y'all would like the characters more if he put more into the chapters. But right now he's just showing. Dudes just standing there talking like that. They're not doing nothing.
They said half a Bleacher is just like a black screen. Like, it's like sometimes it's just like a black screen saying something for like. I'm like, yo, what is this?
I like Heckle Mundo, but it was like beasts or whatever they were. Oh, I haven't seen it in so long. But
the Bounto? Is it the Bounto?
Hold on, let me. They were like fighting with Renji and Ishida in that one thing. That was like. They were with Nell, those things, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, guys,
yeah, those things were so annoying.
Oh, those other, I know what you're talking about, those weird...
Yeah, like those 2 things that were with Nell when Nell was a kid.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I forgot their names, though.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I think
it's very relevant.
Like, Aizen? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Aizen?
Kisuke?
One page isn't even real. One page is just part of Aizen's master plan to take over.
You said One Piece is part of it?
Yes.
Yeah.
One page is
I wouldn't run it. Hey, man, I wouldn't put it past Aizen. That dude is a monster.
Dude, when Aizen said, like, I've been planning this thing since the whole, like, the start of the series, I was like, alright, dude, this is just insane.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
No, you know, Aizen's about to get played. Before you were even born, Ichigo.
Nah, see, Aizen thought he was hot stuff, but what he didn't realize is that Mr. Urahara knew all this was about to go down.
Yeah.
Like in the turn back to Pendulum arc, after everything happened where they got exiled, sentenced to prison, all that, and they tried to escape, he came to Yoruichi and she looked at him and was like, "So what you gonna do?" He said, "It ain't nothing to worry about."
Yo, Kisuke is a beast.
Oh man,
I can't wait to see his Bankai.
Well, I don't think.
What if he's the final villain?
Awesome. If he got a Bankai, it would probably be so awesome we would all die.
What if he's the final villain?
It's already been factually spoken that he has a Bankai. You ain't a true fan, bro.
No, but he can't use it, we would all die. The entire fandom ended up having to kill themselves because they couldn't handle the awesomeness of the Kisuke Bankai.
What if his Bankai is just another Aizen?
Wait, how strong is Kisuke though?
I don't know.
Really OP. Above.
That's something that I don't know how strong this guy is.
No. I would put him above just because I think Bleach characters in general are like the most overpowered out of all Bleach.
Am I the only one that doesn't understand Shunsui's Bankai at all?
I'm lost. I would have to read it again.
Yeah.
Tekken 101 gave a really good explanation for it.
So, from what I read, basically, this nigga's Bankai is 2 bitches.
Nah, watch
it. I'm like, word, because I haven't read it. I'm like, word.
Well, long story short, the two chicks saying, well, yeah, they're inside. They get all up inside of him.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about, but all I know is that I did the same thing.
You know, the Zanpato live inside of the Zanpato, you know.
No, I had to do the same thing with Grimmy and Zaraki. Because people were confused on that, but how he did it, most people don't even understand. He explained it simply. It wasn't what Zaraki said. That's not what happened. Because the next chapter, Grimmy explains what actually happened. I don't want to spoil nobody or nothing, but it was fairly simple when you see the ending of it, the next chapter.
Well, I'm about to read it, but where would y'all put Ichigo's dad on the power level scale?
Ooh, I don't know, honestly.
He's above Aizen Shinigami for him because he bodied Aizen in his Shinigami. That's why Aizen had to transform.
Alright, that's what's up.
True.
That's a good point.
Dude, also like the villain right now and
Yuha is so overpowered. Yuha
I already absorbed the Soul King, dog. Already.
Now here's a better question. I want to say one thing. Yuha is going to die so bad.
I got a question.
I mean, no, but second somebody says I am a god, I can see the future, you know they're going to die badly.
That typically happens. But what were you saying, Danny?
I don't understand how Ichigo's like father knew about his Bankai. Like, what does that mean?
Nah, it's because what happened with his mother.
I know, but how does he know about the Bankai though?
But you mean like his real Zanpakuto?
Yes, like I didn't understand that part. Like, how you know?
It's I don't want to spoil nobody, but I don't know if anybody's not going.
That's not even a spoiler.
No, because somebody said they was going to start reading Bleach.
Oh,
Don't worry about it, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it, man. I think at this point, the Bleach is like whatever.
Nah, I think it's with the whole situation with his Zanpakuto, it's because of the fact that he knew.
I guess do it in the real Zanpakuto, so who the hell knows?
Yeah, he could sense you can sense the Quincy power. Remember, even in this recent arc, they can distinguish between Quincy and Shinigami based off their Ryatsu and stuff like that. So that was.
And then now we had Super Ryatsu.
Yeah.
Nigga, he knew Ichigo's Zanpakuto.
Yeah, because of White.
Who?
White was trying to holify his mother.
Oh yeah.
But then you know how it was kind of like a passing down, kind of like, what's another example that has happened in another series? Like, say the parent gets, messed up, and then
Naruto.
Well, that wasn't really. They actually like gave him the power. It wasn't like it was through him. It wasn't like nurtured with him as he was like developing in the stomach.
Because it's explained already it's explained already that Ichigo already had the power, but it wasn't awakened until Rukia had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because he never had his real Zanpakuto. That was just
exactly. So that's why I don't understand how they already knew. I mean, how his father already knew who his Zanpakuto was.
Because he fought the thing that became his became his Zanpakuto. He fought the
Ichigo power. They get there. There was nobody that can talk about this without getting a splitting headache.
How the fuck was his Zanpakuto passed down to his son? When?
Who's Zanpakuto?
Let me finish. When he still had his own Zanpakuto.
Whose Zanpakuto was passed down to Ichigo?
His father passed that. You just said right now that it was like a heritage thing. Or do you
from his mother. White was holifying his mother, and she was pregnant with Ichigo. And so White went into Ichigo because she was dying. And he started to manifest with Ichigo, trying to take over Ichigo. So that it fused with his actual Shinigami powers. And White is essentially his real Zanpakuto, if that's what you want to call it. Because he was trying to holify his mother, Ichigo's mother, but she was dying and it was already going to be too late anyway. They stopped it with her, so he went on to the child that was inside of her, obviously, and then he started to mix with Ichigo's true Shinigami powers. Wow. White is his own separate entity. It was a experiment by Aizen, and Ishin fought it out. Man, I don't want to spoil. Man, never mind. I didn't spoil him.
Which makes him a faggot. Got him.
Wait, wasn't Bleach supposed to end the same time as Naruto?
That's bullshit.
I don't know.
Should have. I think it's a little garbage.
I think I heard around the same time that they're both going to end.
Well, then again, Naruto's technically not over yet, apparently.
Well, Naruto's over, but
Well, no, because as long as Naruto's still alive, they are going to make him, like, not the main character, he'll be the secondary main character.
I don't know. I mean, if they're trying to move on from it, they can.
No, I think it'll probably be like Dragon Ball, like up to the Cell Saga with Goku and Gohan. Like it'll be like more Boruto centric, but every once in a while, Naruto will step in and be like the main character again for a bit. You know what I mean?
I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like they should move on from Naruto. Honestly, it's like
I feel like they should move on from Dragon Ball after the end of Dragon Ball. But guess what? Or in case you don't know
at the end of
yeah, after Goku won the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. I think it was after the 23rd.
Are you talking about against Junior?
Yeah.
You do know we didn't get nothing about Goku's true heritage.
No, but I think there could have been a better place to. The ending would have been the most fitting ending.
Why?
Story-wise, like character-wise, all the characters were developed. You know what I mean?
We didn't even know what Goku was. Like he was the only man with a tail.
Bro, if Dragon Ball Z wouldn't have existed, that would be like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, that would have been
garbage. I'm saying for the series, it would have been best. Like it would have been the best. If Torian, I could pick any time to change, I would have been like best.
We wouldn't have got nothing on Goku. He came in a spaceship.
The ending could be garbage.
But he came in a spaceship though. Like, why wouldn't he explain
that? I think Z was necessary, bro.
Or at least he should have ended it at Namek, in my opinion.
Wait, have you guys seen Dragon Ball GT?
Oh god,
I like GT. GT's
that's exactly the garbage.
Listen, One Piece Nation, I've enjoyed GT more than I'm enjoying Super right now.
Dude, I have to disagree with you on that because GT doesn't even make any sense power scaling wise. Super mixed.
You disagree based on his opinion? Are you? What the fuck?
No. That's not factual, sir. Because when he got transformed back into a little kid, that limited in him. Because he was way stronger. Because he was training with
I'm
in his base form.
Based in GT, is the equivalent to Super Saiyan 3 Buu Saga because
that's bullshit. I almost called Goku Superman. Oh my. This man Goku couldn't even hold his Super Saiyan form, bro.
Yeah, because all that power couldn't be in his body.
No, but it's been confirmed on Condensed according to the GT purpose files. The Goku power level the Goku power in his base in the beginning of GT when he was an adult would be equivalent to Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Yeah, but that's because he was training a lot. That's when he was still.
How long is GT after Z?
10 years. They was training for 10 years.
That's a long time. Yo.
You do realize Goku jumped from a power level 8,000 to 90,000 in 5 days, right?
True, but you also need to consider he's training with somebody that's substantially weaker than him. So he can't.
Was not substantially weaker than him.
In the beginning he was. Oob was weak.
What the fuck?
No. Before he could use his power, yes, but he started
to. So the first couple months, the first at least year, it must have taken him like a year to get up to Kid Buu level at least.
But at this point, he was the only person that was pushing Goku.
Oob is a fucking savage. I don't know what y'all niggas talking about.
Oob is a malnourished boy that got fed because he could fight.
Oob is a beast. I enjoy GT. No, I don't know. More than I'm enjoying Super right now.
GT was good, but just power scaling wise, it's just like Goku gets impressed when Omega Shenron blows up a city, and I'm just like, why? Why are you impressed by this? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, man. I think you're just looking way too much into it. Like, just take it for what it is.
He was killing innocent people. Like.
Yeah, I enjoy GT, man. I think I like Super Saiyan 4 more than this God mode, man.
Well, no, but I agree. Super Saiyan 4 is cooler, but it's not stronger. I know that for sure.
Remember how they got the Super Saiyan 4 form?
Super Saiyan Blue is stronger, definitely.
No, Goku's Super Saiyan 4 looks dope. I think it's the most.
It looks better, but it's not. But
Vegeta had on leather pants, and I didn't like that. He didn't look cool.
Killer!
Bro, I cannot stand Vegeta's Japanese voice actor.
I don't even listen to Japanese.
I think I hate Goku's more than Vegeta's, bro.
I love Goku voice in Japanese.
What? He sounds like a straight up female.
Because he is.
Yeah, for real.
I know, but I'm saying it's like... Nah, I grew up on the dub, so I guess I'm biased there. But I hate.
I'll be honest, it wasn't my own choice, really. It was kind of Geekdom 101 who kind of just somehow he just convinced me, just like saying how much different it was. I was like, okay, I'll check out this sub. I watched it and I was hooked. I was like, the sub is better.
The sub?
I don't give a fuck. That's opinion based. Opinions can suck my
Well,
nuts.
no, it's opinion based, but it's also unless you're talking about what is more accurate.
Opinions can suck my nuts.
If you're talking about
as far
accurate,
as what's more accurate, it's definitely more accurate. But as far as enjoyment,
enjoyment you can choose whatever you want. But I just hate when people say, "Oh, I know everything."
The sub isn't even accurate. You're reading fan-made subtitles, bro.
No, but dude, you can easily get the official sub to Dragon Ball Z easily.
Shout out to Viz Wagner.
Funimation has a official sub.
Wait, yeah. Are you telling me that you watch it from Funimation? Exactly.
I have watched that official dub.
But do you watch all of it from there? Because if you don't watch all of it from there, what you're saying is bullshit. Because you're
still rewatching it. Still.
But you're still watching fan-made subtitles, which are not accurate. So I don't understand why you're bitching about dub not being
still more accurate than the dub.
That's bullshit.
It's still more accurate than calling Kami. What his name is after God.
Starting all this, man. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, I think we're talking about really frivolous, trivial stuff right now.
I've been wanting to ask this for a while you guys were watching or arguing about Dragon Ball, but if you guys go to the go to the last page in the chapter, is that a horn sticking out of Jack's head at the bottom left panel?
The last page?
Yeah.
I think it was.
Wait, did
oh my god, you're right. What is that?
Actually, it looks like he got hair and everything, really.
I think. Oh no, you know what I think? I think it's like his coat. Like I think that's the spikes right there, and that's the horn from his coat.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, looks like.
Did you link it to us? Is that link the link to the page or no?
No, I don't like it.
It looks like a stupid monkey.
I don't know, man. I think. Wait, why do you say for I am Nekomamushi, the man who awaits the dawn of this world?
He's an alien. Confirmed.
Because the man who waits the dawn of this world, because he can only come out at
Oh yeah, not yet. That's even better than mine.
The man who awaits the dawn of this world.
Yeah.
Looks like he got a battle scar there. He probably got that from what's his name? Dogupine.
Yeah.
I don't know where Inuyarashi came from, but
I'm not sure. Actually, am I the only one here reviewing Digimon Tree? Am I really the only one here doing that?
I'm gonna do a video on it because wait, you're reviewing it? What do you mean? Like you're just doing just one video, or you're gonna be?
No, I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna do like one video for each like individual like movie, I guess.
Because it's like it was 4. Was it 4 episodes?
No, the way they're doing it, I think they're releasing it in movies, but in theater. But the way it's being released online is in an episode format.
Yeah, I didn't. It was good. I mean, I enjoyed it. But it's more nostalgia than anything because the animation was pretty.
I had not been. Time in Dragon Ball Super did that to me, and that is saying something.
Yeah, the lackluster was. I mean, the animation was lackluster,
the only thing I wish was that I had watched it in sub originally, so then it would not.
Right.
It would
exactly. So it was a huge drop off for me as far as
that music. Oh my gosh.
And then why didn't Gatomon Digivolve?
They seem to be only using champion levels, and I'm pretty sure from my terrible memory.
Palmon Digivolve though.
Yeah, but isn't Gatomon her champion level?
But what I'm saying is that we got Anjumon, we didn't get Anjuwoman.
I think it's because Anjumon and whatever is his champion level, but I feel like the Gatomon is her champion level.
I think Anjumon is ultimate.
I don't even know what
But then we got War Great. Then we got War Great. That's what I'm saying. I didn't understand what was happening there.
Bro, Bobby Smurda got denied bail for the 6th time, bro.
They're not gonna let him out, man.
I don't understand why this nigga's still trying.
Wow.
I mean, nobody want to be in jail, bro.
Nah.
But you gotta pay for your.
I would like a good little discussion to have. Why are all the animes that are coming back taking place during a time skip? Why is this happening?
What do you mean?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Dragon Ball Super during the 10-year gap. Digimon 3 during the gap between season 2 and the epilogue. It's really annoying.
I mean,
then we always have the discussion. Are they going to change the ending?
But that's just 2 series though.
Shout out to GT being better than Super.
Oh, I swear to God.
Yeah.
That may not be factual.
I don't know about all that.
I say I enjoy GT more. As far as it being better, that's just that's how you feel about it. But I enjoy.
That's my personal opinion. I believe that GT is better than Super.
Objectively,
my thing with Super is that what's gonna happen. All the people like all of you that are saying some of you that are saying like GT and you're enjoying it more. And once we get to the universe this arc, once this arc ends, and all of that are going to be taken back. I know it for a fact.
Yeah, it might be, because right now it's not hype because it's a big recap, but when they get to that tournament,
oh my God.
I mean, that's possible, but I don't know if I don't know if I'm past the Dragon Ball fighting style. I don't know if I'm past that.
I haven't even fucked with Super since the 5th episode.
Oh my God.
Wasn't that the worst one? With the animation issues? Or was it 6?
Shut up about that, please. Toei Animation even insisted in the DVD release. Now you can go watch it somewhere online when it comes out in good quality, and we can all stop complaining about the one episode that had been
why did they botch it that bad? They definitely did a terrible job at that. That was ridiculous.
I don't even care about the animation. I like old series, and them doing that was just simply something that people found a way to bitch about online. However, what I do have to say about the series is that it got too repetitive with the same satire that it brought, and I wasn't fucking with it.
Well, it's not repetitive in the manga now, is it?
I think it's more so people getting piped up.
So I don't care.
The manga? Oh wait, now it's really good.
I may start reading the manga because I've never read Dragon Ball.
The Super Dragon Ball or Planet-sized Dragon Ball. I mean, it's amazing.
I may drop the anime and start reading the manga because right now I'm not really.
I wouldn't do that just because the changes are always interesting.
I mean, I guess I do want to see that in comparison to the movie, but
I think they're doing I think the thing is because in the movie, if you're like a hardcore fan, a lot of things would bother you because they didn't make sense.
That movie was perfect to me, bro.
No, I mean things like you can't. I refuse to believe you can go from a power level of what?
I mean, that was bullshit. That was bullshit, but I didn't care.
Just keeping up. No, but in this, we're getting.
Wait, what happened?
Frieza training, and
I'm like, going to Golden Frieza in 6 months.
4. Was it 6 or 4?
I think it was 6.
So what you don't need is prodigy though. Frieza's a prodigy.
But the thing is, his dad said.
Oh yeah, because then again, wasn't I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it was stated that Vegeta was a prodigy.
That's factual.
Vegeta's a high class.
The thing about it,
he's a Saiyan elite.
He didn't become a freaking god.
But the thing is, Frieza's dad told him there are 2 people you should watch out, right? Watch out for.
Which still doesn't make any sense. Just saying.
Boo and Beerus, right? But in 6 months, you surpassed Boo, right?
Well, I think that's more so. I don't think Frieza ever thought or dreamed that there would be somebody that would come and beat him. So he just said, "What I need to train for." Without training, he was already that strong. Like,
but it's crazy, and even in the movie when you're watching it and how he's cowering to like Beerus, it's like, yo, this is so against how Frieza normally is. Like, why wouldn't you train more to be stronger than Beerus? Like you're saying, you're this emperor, this ruler.
The same thing Vegeta did during the Cell Saga.
What do you mean?
It's because
he doesn't train. He doesn't try to master his form. He gets the power up, and he's like, "I'm so powerful. Let's go kill people."
But Frieza knew there were 2 people out there stronger than him.
but Vegeta, if he had been the smart thing to do, just like the smart thing would have been to do, the master the form. The smart thing for Vegeta to do would have been to test out a new power. What did he do? He went off, he flopped out, and he guess what?
I don't know, man. I think it's like that's kind of like I don't know. Maybe that's human nature. Like I don't know.
The thing that happened with fucking Vegeta is that dumbass nigga didn't let his son finish that motherfucker sell off. Then he got more stronger, and that was something.
Well, everybody became a in the Cell Saga.
What's his name brought up a good point. I saw what's his name, Quaman Land. Yeah. I saw his video about why Vegeta.
Oh, Quaman is awesome.
Quaman, yeah. Why Vegeta's weaker than Goku.
Yeah, he's really good.
And it was like he said the reason why the gap kind of widened at the Cell Saga because Goku trained with Gohan, and he was able to get more out of his training in the hyperbolic time chamber because Vegeta was shown to be training by himself.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Yeah, I was about to say that's bullshit.
I think the training, the specific training is what elevated Goku because.
Well, yeah, that's one of the many factors that did. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't think it was because he trained by himself.
Well, no, but he definitely would not have gotten much out of it if he had trained by himself.
Right. I mean, if he had trained with Trunks, you think he would have gotten more out of his training?
If he had trained with Trunks, he would have gotten a lot more out of the training, hands down.
I don't think so.
He also would have told Trunks to fly in his whole new power and everything.
It's not even that. It's a simple fact that when we look at Goku and we look at Vegeta, they had different mindsets, and Vegeta was putting himself down during the fucking training.
Sure.
That's factual.
Goku will also let his body rest. Vegeta kind of breaks his own body.
No, my thing is he trained as a Super Saiyan for that to be a normal mode. So that level of power would be his base, and then he could elevate past that. That's why the gap widened, because Vegeta just trained to power up. He didn't train to get to a certain level or make his full strength where he was at the time.
He would train his base to be more muscular.
Yeah.
That was his downfall.
Training to become more muscular.
That was his problem.
Like, so he could win the bodybuilding tournament.
Like I said, Vegeta and Goku had two different mindsets.
But either way,
Goku was smart enough to figure something out that Vegeta wasn't, and that was what gave him.
But maybe if he was training with Trunks would have been like, you know.
If Goku and Trunks trained, you have to really do. Goku wasted time making Gohan a Super Saiyan.
Well, that was another thing I was going to bring up. Yeah. I don't think it goes back to him training alone because Gohan didn't even realize Goku was training by himself. That's how he got that strong as well. Because Gohan was like, how did he get this strong when he was training me the whole time? Remember at the Cell games, because when Goku fought Cell first, he didn't realize how his pops got that strong. He said, how did he get this strong when he was training me the whole time?
But you have to remember, Gohan was comparing Goku to him.
No, I'm not talking about like comparing their power levels. I'm saying he didn't realize Goku got that strong because they were training. He was training Gohan the whole time while Gohan was awake. Goku went and trained by himself, I guess.
I feel bad for all the people that are very confused because of certain people online. I'm assuming at least one of you will know who I'm talking about. I mean, somebody asked me today who was stronger between Vados and Whis, and I'm like, well, they said it in a comment, and I had to reply to it, and I was sitting, and I had to explain it to the guy, like, listen, if it was stated in the chapter, but the guy who made this video you're watching didn't explain, didn't tell you that, now did he?
Wait, but speaking about stating shit in the chapters, and speaking about One Piece as this was supposed to be, quote unquote, the meat man would have won, and Jack is a bitch.
I think we gotta just wait on Jack.
Yeah,
he coming.
Okay.
That's a faggot.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me say something. Okay, you guys remember in the 805 or I don't remember what chapter it was, but that one guy that was on the cross being tortured?
Yeah, that was a dude.
Okay, yeah. But that hasn't happened yet in the flashback, so that has to happen next. So
yeah, so something happened, but I'm thinking that's after Caesar did his thing.
Oh, that could be true too.
Where he surrenders, like, alright, get rid of the gas, and I surrender.
I think Oda's showing up in the beginning, and that's it.
Say what? What you say?
What did he say?
What you say?
I think he's getting beat up.
Who, me?
Oh no, that's Danny.
Caesar is a faggot too.
Who?
Caesar.
Oh, Caesar?
He's a faggot.
I don't disagree. For once, we agree on something, Danny.
Wait, why would he be classified as one of faggotry?
Yeah, why is
because
that?
Caesar wanted to fuck 20 men.
Wait.
That may not be factual.
Is that in the manga?
That is factual facts.
That's correctly correct.
Factual, the fact.
That sounded like an unfactual fact, sir.
I don't know, man, but what's his name? What was I saying? But the Duke, yo, I think we're really underestimating how strong those guys are.
I think they're hella strong. I mean, it could be like, I don't think they're Admiral level, but I think they're pretty fucking strong. Probably stronger than Doflamingo.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know what's stopping them from being like Admiral level.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what's, like, they're the strongest on that island, period.
Oh, that's without a doubt.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
but it's not saying much when you fighting Jack. Like Jack is he's buns, bro. Like he's.
The thing is, it's like it's hard to compare because we haven't seen what Jack has done. Like if we see like a flashback of Jack and he's basically going toe to toe with an Admiral, then that changes the whole perspective of it. You know, it's like
I don't know, man. Like
I mean, right now Jack looks underwhelming, but
when you say toe to toe, what do you mean exactly?
When I say toe to toe, I mean where it's like you can't tell who had the upper hand.
The thing is, we haven't seen Jack be like fight serious whatsoever.
I mean, but he wasn't worried at all, though. He was just,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's nothing showed that he was like backing down or he was like scared of their power. It was just like, all right. Even after he blocked, he was like, yo, I'm not stopping until you give me this ninja.
Well, I mean, at the end of the chapter, he had a shocked look though, because he was about to get bodied again.
No, I think he had a he was about to go. He's about to turn up. That's what it looked like.
Yeah. He could be going in
like,
as
this man looked like he's about to go crazy, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's not right in the head.
Yeah, he got a cool, crazy look to him.
Yeah, you can't see his mouth, but it looks like he's smiling. Like
it's like one of those sadistic smiles. Like I'm about to kill this man.
Yeah, I'm
about to kill him.
Thinks he's tough right now.
He's like, finally, yo, finally I can go all out on this person.
Yeah, his eyes is like, I'm about to go ballistic any second.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. So,
but he couldn't kill him. That's how you know he's whack.
So he couldn't kill him, the Duke?
Yeah, he couldn't kill. No, Jack couldn't kill nobody. That's why he whack.
Nah, Jack ain't whack, cause like.
Man, it's.
Put it this way, like, okay, assuming that I know they probably aren't, but if the two kings were like around Admiral level, would you say Jack barely winning against Fujitora and like Kizaru would be disappointing?
Barely winning?
Yeah.
The thing is, the Admiral, even the Admirals, it's hard to gauge their strength. But
yeah.
I don't know. Like, what's considered barely winning?
Okay. Well, no, because I was saying, like, you know how Wanda said that they were like getting an edge before that he used the gas.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's another thing. It's like from Wanda's perspective, they had the upper hand, but that doesn't mean you're gonna win the fight.
Yeah, that's true too. What if Jack had like some like awakened form or something like that?
You use the Magna to defend the Magna. What are you reading the Magna for?
Stop.
What crazy
channeling is inner Dre there, but.
Nah, I think. Wait, so Wanda did say like that
they had the upper hand, but it's like if you look at it from that perspective, it's like just because you have the upper hand doesn't mean you're gonna win.
No, factually speaking, she says they had the upper hand until the gas.
When I was reading the.
Oh, so he used the gas to beat them.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Jack is trash, bro.
But the thing is, I don't listen. If you have another option to wipe him out, I would do it too. I mean, it's like.
Nah, if he was that nice, he would have took him out by himself.
The thing is, Jack doesn't have morals. Like, he's not like.
Yeah, I think Jack is like, yo, all right, let's do this.
Nah, he was tough when he was knocking around an old monkey. now when he fought somebody that's actually legit, he taking L's, bro.
But then it's like, say this, right? Say he's already fought the Duke of the Night, right? And now he's been fighting for all that time, and now it's daytime again. He's still fighting. Now he's fighting the other Duke again. At this point, it's like, all right, yo, what can we do?
And plus, we haven't even seen Jack take a single swing at the Night King. So like.
But I think even from him being on their home turf, he's at a disadvantage. They have the upper hand from him just being there.
Yeah.
And he's going against basically two armies. So it's like they do have the upper hand right now.
Nah, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like
they have the upper hand. It's like I don't know. I mean, if I had an option to use Caesar's gas and I'm in hostile territory, I'm gonna use it.
Braga, let me ask you this though. We can't use the Magna.
Oh man.
Oh, hold on.
Nah, wait up. Let me ask Braga this question.
Oh, he's
not use the Magna.
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, the Magna.
Right.
It's just ridiculous how we sit here and start saying, well, what if this and what if that when we have evidence in front of us?
No, but you don't understand that fact.
But in this situation, right, because someone has the upper hand, does that mean that they're going to win?
Yes, it does. She said we had the upper hand until he used the gas.
No.
Okay, no. This is what happened. She said we had the upper hand until he used the gas.
Because said they're gonna say they. That means they're gonna say they.
And that is the facts. You're right. But the thing is we're interpreting what that could mean. That doesn't mean necessarily.
Look, boom, boom, boom.
How about we don't do it? If you interpret the story, then no one will watch it.
You just said, hey, Rob, you said something amazing. What it could mean, which means you are using your opinion. You are not using the Magna to support the
manga.
No, let me talk, dude. We are using the manga to support our facts.
Manga.
No, yeah. you just said you're using the Magna to say what you think it means, but you're not using it to simply support the Magna itself. You're using it to support your opinion. What you think is your opinion. Now, when we go back to it once again, and Wanda says we had the upper hand until they used the gas, that means that they were on the winning side until the gas was used.
Yeah,
they were winning. That doesn't mean that they won.
Now instead of trying to use all these different assumptions, we could simply...
Okay, just because a character says something doesn't mean it's true. If Luffy says he's the strongest person on planet Earth, doesn't mean that he's the strongest person on planet Earth.
I guess I should stop reading manga if I can't use it to defend it.
Dude, but your argument is nigger stupid, no offense.
My argument isn't stupid at all. It's just because the reason why you don't understand it is because I'm not using my opinion at all. I'm just simply using what it was stated.
No, but that's not what we do. But we never said our opinion is fact.
Yes, I didn't say you said your opinion was fact. I simply said that it doesn't matter because it's your opinion. It's what you think, but it's not something.
That's the whole point in talking about this. Something called a discussion.
Your opinion is your opinion, and your opinion is shit.
From us being in the stream, I think it's our opinion goes without saying. We don't have to say it's our opinion. It's like
I never said that you don't have to.
From now on, I will.
But the thing about it is that
you Daddy, this is my opinion. The important word.
The thing about
my opinion is
the thing about it is that the majority of you guys are teaming up, and if you all have a strong opinion, it might appear for people to think that what you're saying is factual. So there comes a point where you have to state if something is factual or opinionated, because people can't catch on to the things like Frog
Dude, we can't base everything around whether or not people are smart enough to figure something that out. It's going to be pretty obvious. We're guided to make YouTube videos. Of course it's about our opinion. Well, you're not smart enough to figure out that we're not freaking Oda, then there's something wrong with you.
Correct, right?
Dude, we're just using clues from the chapter to try to figure out what's going to happen next in the story, period. Like,
Yo, stop, yo.
yeah, like, this is so stupid.
I'm just trying to use the manga to support the manga.
Bro, you've been picking fights with everybody all night, man. Can you just tone down a level? Like, seriously.
I'm not picking fights with nobody. I've been having a convo for a long time.
Actually, it's funny, Danny. He's pretty calm compared to. That's great.
Actually speaking, bro, let's just put things into perspective. Cause I keep hearing people throw around Jack. He might be on, Admiral and all this different stuff. First off, there's no Admiral level. Let's just throw that out there. Number two, bro. No, I know what y'all mean though.
Yeah.
I'm not trying.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But I will say, I think if you classify more so as what tier he's in, top tier and then stuff like that. I think that would be better only to get a gist of it. And I personally, I don't think if an Admiral was in his position right now, I don't think any of them are getting done what happened to him to them. I don't see it because
as far as what the Duke did to Jack.
Yeah, I just don't see it because they're either gonna grab he can't stop a magma fish. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna stop like a light beam. So I don't know. This man is a mammoth.
I think if Fujitora went on that island, that same thing would have happened. But
wait,
I don't know because the Admirals we haven't seen. I mean, the thing is like when Kizaru got hit by was it Apu?
Yeah,
it was Apu. It was like, man, like I never seen that before. Whereas like an Admiral kinda got, I don't know if Kizaru was trolling.
No, he was definitely trolling because he looked back.
Because it was like he just watched him. Like he knew he could have attacked him at that point.
Yeah,
he just watched him.
He's always a troll. He just plays around a lot.
No, he was just trying to figure out what was going on. He's like, why is this guy singing? Like,
but it's like at that point, Kizaru what's stopping him from like kicking this dude with light?
It's like, why the guy so weak? Why am I here?
Like, what does he do? But so that could feed into that. But it's just like you've never seen the Admirals kind of get done.
Probably just thinking when he's gonna get more drugs. He probably just thinking when he's gonna get more drugs. So let's be honest.
Like, maybe he probably wasn't even focused on the fight, but it's just like I never seen that before. The Admiral got, I don't know, it got split in half. I mean, he didn't do anything, but
thing is like
he probably didn't care because he knew it wouldn't hurt him.
I mean,
they said that the Admirals that Fujitora and Green Bull were both like drafts or whatever.
Yeah, they got drafted.
Yeah, so that means that there are people in nations, or islands, I guess
that are strong.
Yeah, exactly. So, how do we know that these mink people aren't Admiral level?
I think it's hard not to think that they are because it's like, it's like what's stopping them from being that strong. I mean, we don't know, and again, but it's possible.
Yeah.
To the point of what I just said in regards to their strong people around One Piece, it has to be that way because if Oda if he set it up to where it was just Yonko's Admirals or bust, like that'd be first off buns. Like, why is there such a huge gap? This is why I try to tell people. Like people act like it's just the Yonkos. They're in regards to bounties and being a pirate in general, notoriety plays a huge factor just as much as strength does. So there may be pirates out there that's not as notable because they may not care like a Whitebeard, even though they gave him the title anyway because he was just that strong. But like Mihawk or people like that, they just don't care.
Or Blackbeard.
Or Blackbeard. Yeah, they don't.
That's just on the ship just to because Blackbeard they call him a sleeping monster. They said he was a sleeping monster on Whitebeard's ship the whole time. Like,
well, then again, a lot of people knew about it. James knew he was a problem. Think of like Whitebeard. This guy's a problem.
But that's because he got beat up on.
Right.
Whitebeard just
but Whitebeard, they say he could have been a commander on the ship. He was on the ship the whole time just chilling, yo. Like, how many of these guys on ships just chilling where they're super powerful?
He said he almost gave up too. His willpower is crazy strong, and he's got to have all three types of haki.
Oh,
because
for sure.
his will. but that just makes him more unbeatable. Like I don't
Wait,
know
what you guys talking about right now?
Blackbeard.
Oh, okay.
And we're saying like as far as the sleeping monsters that's around the One Piece verse, where it's not just Yonko, Admiral. You know, it's like not just because you're notable, it means that you're strong. It could be you could have people that we don't know about that's just monsters out here.
Yeah.
It's crazy how when I said that earlier in the discussion, niggas is trying to get on my neck.
Stop lying.
Why you say that, Dan?
That's factual.
Give me a timestamp,
Dre, before you was here in the discussion, not the live stream, I was like, these titles don't mean shit. Niggas is trying to get on my neck.
Well, besides the Pirate King means you're the actual death.
No. The Pirate King means you conquered the Grand Line. I don't think that because Whitebeard was equal. Whitebeard was equal to Roger.
Exactly. These titles don't mean shit. Niggas see a title and hype it up. I was saying this shit in the discussion, bro.
I'm pretty sure
the title thing. It's like I wouldn't say it doesn't mean anything.
Well, the pirate hunter, his title means he used to be a pirate hunter. It means something. Luffy had straw hat with straw hat Luffy. He honestly wore a half straw hat. I mean, they mean something.
No, I think that the title is like you can't just base how strong somebody is off the title, but you having that title means that you've done something to gain that title. It's like you should be respected as such. I don't mean you should like base because you're a Yonko, you're that powerful.
Luffy needs
you know.
That's what he needs.
But it's like you can't just use a title to say someone is because he's an admiral, he's stronger than this person. I don't think you can do that.
That's what you do with Mihawk and
Shanks. The Mihawk and Shanks thing, that's forever going to be debated, but we don't know. We know Shanks is the better swordsman, technically. Shanks is a swordsman, but...
Wait, how is Mihawk a better swordsman when it stated that... Oh, never mind, I was about to say, ooh.
No, because he had said Shanks is a better swordsman, but he just messed up. He meant to say Mihawk, but...
I say technically Shanks is a swordsman.
How is Shanks the better swordsman when it stated that Mihawk is the best? So.
No. I say Mihawk is a swordsman and technically Shanks is a swordsman.
Well, Shanks is
so you can use that and say Mihawk is stronger than Shanks based on that.
All I know is
stupid argument, by the way.
What was stated about that's not stupid. That's a fact. But all I'm saying is that in regards to Mihawk and Shanks and the whole. What was that? But in regards to the whole thing with the Yonko, because people throw that title out. Recon actually let me know because I wanted to see it. What was exactly said in Viz manga translation, and it said Garp said the Yonkos were the 4 greatest pirate captains. It wasn't the 4 strongest.
Yeah, but I mean like. Like kind of one and the same, wouldn't you think?
Oh, greatest is totally different from strongest.
What the fuck?
Well, what does being a great pirate captain mean then if you're not the strongest pirate? If it doesn't like
that you're a great captain, you're a great leader, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
That doesn't even make sense.
It means notoriety, what you've accomplished. That doesn't necessarily mean
what you accomplished, exactly.
Look at Buggy. Buggy's a pirate captain. And look how weak he is.
I don't know if it said pirate. If it said pirate captain, then that just throws everything out the window. And Mihawk is stronger than Shanks then.
I don't think I can access that. But I mean, if it said greatest,
Buggy's whole crew is stronger than Buggy.
I don't know
because greatest is kind of vague. Like,
ambiguous term.
Yeah,
exactly. You can interpret it a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
But if we're using the Webster's dictionary, then we know what greatest is.
But I think since Shanks, not only because Shanks is a Yonko though, but I think all the power that Shanks has with a sword, he'll be able to beat Mihawk in battle. But what I do think is that Mihawk, like his main weapon is a sword. He's very into it. He's dedicated to it. You remember when he fought Zoro? He was able to fight Zoro with just a little knife, a little pocket knife, and he beat him. Shanks wouldn't be able to do that with Zoro. Shanks wouldn't be able to take a little pocket knife and, beat him. But Mihawk, being the world's greatest swordsman, gave him the techniques to beat somebody with a pocket knife. That's what I think it is in terms of skill. Like maybe Mihawk could cut diamond. I don't think Shanks could cut diamond, but in a fight with all the power Shanks has, he'll be able to beat Mihawk, I think. But it's like in terms of swordsmanship skills. You know what I mean? Like he
I agree
has the
100%.
better swordsmanship skills, but overall, as a character, Shanks is just more powerful. I think.
I mean, I think.
But you have no factual evidence.
You have no facts to say that Mihawk is better than Shanks, though. It's all opinion.
No, we do though.
do have
He's
some
known
stuff
as he's known as the strongest and greatest swordsman.
Exactly. I have factual fucking
Yeah,
evidence.
but you don't know what that means. What does being the strongest swordsman mean?
Wait, come on. What do you mean I don't know what being the strongest swordsman means?
Because,
I think Shanks could have had. Back then, when Mihawk fought Zoro, you think Shanks could have did that to Zoro with a pocket knife with the same efficiency that Mihawk did it with? Shanks wouldn't have been able to do that, but
that's not factual. You don't know that. You don't know that.
We don't know that for a fact. But we can kind of like use our mind and be like,
that has nothing to do with anything.
Mihawk using a pocket knife has nothing to do with the fact that he's the strongest swordsman.
Yes, it does.
That's how he was able to do that, because he's the strongest. He's the most. He's trained at it. He was good. That's like excellent swordsmanship right there. Well, like he don't even need that big fancy sword. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do this with like a pocket knife. Show the difference in that skill.
So you're basically supporting my claim?
I'm not.
He's trying to say that with the sword, Mihawk is nicer than Shanks, but Shanks has other stuff up his sleeve. Like,
wait, y'all act like Mihawk is just a swordsman and that's it. Like he has hockey.
That's all we know about him. All we know is that he's
no. He has hockey, but he's using his hockey with his sword.
Let me throw this out here, because all we know Shanks has King's hockey, but all we know is that Shanks uses a sword, because every time he's about to fight or is fighting, he pulls out his sword.
Yeah.
He don't pull out King's hockey.
Yeah, but the thing is we know his King's hockey is strong as fuck.
No, we don't. The only time we've seen that shit is used is on fodder fucking characters.
No, it broke the ship. How many?
Listen. We have seen it used on fodder characters on Whitebeard's ship. We have seen it used on a sea monster in the beginning of the fucking series, which is fucking ass. That's the only time we've seen.
Okay, tell me one character that broke a ship with Conqueror's hockey.
I fucking hate you, fucking One Piece stars. I fucking hate you.
Yo,
whoa, chill.
No, he's
that's not the only time we've seen it used. Didn't Luffy and Don Flamingo have a clash of Kings conquering hockey? It's not only used for that.
That was just their wheels. Like that's nothing. It did nothing. Like King's hockey has done nothing but knockout fun.
That's what I'm doing.
All right, but what I'm trying to say is that Shanks mastered his hockey, Mihawk mastered the sword.
We don't know. You don't know that.
Shit. What the fuck?
You do.
Wait, how do you know Shanks mastered his hockey just out of curiosity?
Because his hockey is so good that it cracked the ship.
Well, we don't.
Oh my god!
We don't know that Shanks mastered his hockey, but we do know that Shanks has the strongest hockey.
I have a very strong dislike towards.
Oh man! Hold on, real quick.
What's going on? What's going on?
Brago.
I don't even know anymore.
We're going Mihawk versus Shanks, but I just heard the most blasphemous thing. I've heard 5 to 10 more blasphemous things just now that they're stating that it is a fact.
That's what they said the last discussion. They were saying blasphemous bullshit.
This man just said it's a fact. Shanks has it. He said we don't know if he mastered hockey, but we know he has the strongest hockey.
Yes.
How is that a fact? How is that a fact?
Check this out. When Shanks was on Whitebeard's ship, Whitebeard said something like,
he never said anything about his hockey.
Powerful as well, right there. Talking about his hockey.
Never said that. You just made that up.
I think Marco said,
yeah,
guys,
your spirit is impressive as always.
Yeah, he said his
spirit is impressive.
They said that, but it was also something that they said where they said that this guy Shanks, he has the.
Never was stated.
Never.
Nice try though, but that was never.
No. I'm not making stuff up. I'm not making stuff up.
I don't remember them saying that Shanks has the strongest conqueror's hockey.
Strong hatred, a very strong dislike towards the bullshit in this One Piece community.
Right now, it wouldn't even be factual for Shanks to have the strongest hockey, because his hockey is at the same level right now as Rayleigh's, because of the fact Oda already stated that both him and Shanks, Rayleigh and Shanks, would have knocked out they would have knocked out all the Fishman plus Hody.
But that's still just one type of hockey, though. That's not all the other hockeys.
You are presenting opinion after opinion saying it's fact. You just said it was stated that his haki is the greatest. That it was stated.
No. It didn't say his haki was the greatest, but they said his like his spirit and his willpower, and that's what haki is.
They said yes.
Shanks or Oda said that Shanks and Rayleigh would have knocked out all of Fishman Island. That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
All the Fishman pirates plus Hody.
Okay, so you're just assuming that Shanks has the same level of haki as Rayleigh, then.
That's what all we can go off of.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, then what are we talking about then? Y'all just said Shanks has the strongest haki, and I debunked that by saying no.
He had the most control Conqueror's haki.
That's not factual either.
I think from what we've seen, Shanks has the strongest Conqueror's haki that we've seen. I don't think.
Bullshit.
What do you mean?
How is that? But his haki was stated to be at the same level as Rayleigh's right now.
Exactly. So how is
But
his
it damaged a physical object. It damaged the Moby Dick.
That's not.
But the thing is, that statement that you said doesn't mean that they have the same haki, like level of haki. It just means that they both have high levels of haki.
In simpler terms.
Yeah. The thing is,
listen, they were stated to minimum. That doesn't go to their extent. The minimum of the fishmen fucking pirates and the motherfucking nigga named Hody. Therefore, that's the minimum of their extent, or it could be the max. We do not know. But what was stated is what Dre said. Therefore, we do not know who has stronger haki. So we cannot say that Shanks is stronger haki than Rayleigh, and we cannot say Rayleigh has stronger haki than Shanks.
I think we can say that somebody walking on a ship and destroying their environment, that's the strongest I've seen.
All he did was crack.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but he wasn't even trying. Like, he was just watching around.
No, that's not factual. Because what he stated, Vid's long translation, was that he can't be too cautious on the enemy ship. Because they was like, why are you doing it? He said, well, I am on the enemy ship.
He did say that. But it's like, the thing is, we haven't seen Rayleigh do that. So it's like,
I dig that.
It's like, that's why I'm saying Shanks is the strongest I've seen.
Yeah, so I don't give a fuck.
What do you say?
Whoa. Kick him.
Kick me.
What do you say?
I think like just Shanks chilling around, not doing nothing, he doesn't do that. But Shanks, like, when he's serious, his haki comes out like that and it destroys stuff. He walks on.
My god.
I mean, I think Rayleigh's Conqueror's haki is probably comparable, but from what we've seen, I say Shanks is probably, it looks more impressive from what we've seen.
Okay.
I mean, that goes without saying, though, Dan.
I would.
Right, go ahead.
Oh no, I would say this: the person with the best haki is clearly Whitebeard, and the reason I say that is because he was stated to have
badass haki.
Wait, what'd you say?
He has the power of the haki of the badass.
No.
Haki.
No, it's because he has pure haki.
What do you mean?
His haki was stated to be pure.
His willpower is pure. That's what it basically means. His ambitions was pure.
That Shanks doesn't use pure haki.
Does it say that in the manga?
Yeah. It does.
Wait, what does that mean, though? I don't.
It means it's of the upper echelon. It's the greatest.
I don't even know.
Trolling, yo. Listen. Because
no. His haki was stated to be pure haki.
Right, I understand it's pure, but how we know pure haki is stronger than evil haki?
I was joking about that.
Like, I don't know, but but from Shanks, what we've seen from Shanks, yo, that's the most impressive use of Conqueror's haki I've seen. But what Rayleigh did as well, because he kind of individualized how he knocked people out. I thought that was kind of like showing super control as well. So,
you thought he picked who he wanted to knock out?
Really?
That's bullshit.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Shanks.
Rayleigh.
Yeah, Rayleigh definitely.
Oh yeah, that's different. Rayleigh's a boss.
Doesn't really show the most control, where it's like he was picking and choosing who he wanted to knock out, which is crazy.
Well, kind of, but what we did find out is, remember when Rayleigh was doing that and he knocked everybody out and he was picking who he was knocking out and stuff like that, but Law was still okay and Kid was still okay, and he was like, I'm surprised I didn't get knocked out too. So
I mean, he tried them. You know what I'm saying? It's like a test.
Yeah.
You know, it's all right, let me throw this out there, see what they can do. So
but that that means that they were stronger than what he expected. You know what I mean? Like
they should be.
If was really that impressive, like Shanks, or if it was better, he would be able to they all would have been done.
But I don't think he wanted to knock him out though. I think he was just throwing it out.
He was simply testing Law and Kid, dude. What do you not understand by that?
No, I know, but you use the fish and island knocking out Hardy. I'm saying that if his hockey was really crazy, like it is crazy, but if it was like on like a crazy level, they would have been knocked out too.
Wait, by that logic, then Shanks
he didn't try to spare them and like that. He had no grudge against them. He didn't try to spare them. He just tried to knock everybody out. And he was like, "Oh, I'm surprised, y'all. Like, y'all must be strong. Y'all ain't getting knocked out."
He chose who to knock out. Because if he wanted to, he would have knocked Luffy and all them out.
Exactly.
Well, I think the thing is they didn't get knocked out because they have strong wills as well.
Yeah. That's why they didn't get knocked out. But I believe he probably could have knocked him out if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could have knocked him out.
Exactly.
I believe he could have, yo. That dude is a monster. But as far as the extent of both, I mean,
if Rayleigh was a Yonko, everybody would be hyping him up right now, though.
No, people.
It's not that. It's that he's like Garp. He's not in his prime right now. He was kind of rusty.
Oh my god.
I don't think at the moment he's not in his best form. But as far as being in his prime, I don't know. I mean, it's like he's rusty.
What does willpower have to do with prime, bro?
So what does willpower have to do with prime?
That might be a factual question.
I mean, he hasn't done shit for years, so maybe he doesn't have the willpower to fucking do anything anymore.
That's fucking stupid, bro. What the fuck does willpower have to do with prime?
I mean, the thing is, that's tough. That's tough.
Maybe his hockey ran out because he was old.
I mean, but it's like Luffy ran out of hockey, so that doesn't really make sense as well.
My fucking god!
Yeah, that doesn't make sense either. Why he would lose? Maybe he lost though. Maybe it's not really he loses out his will. He loses it. He loses out in manifesting his will outside of his body or something like that. Maybe that's what it is. Because I don't see how you run out of willpower.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that, but I mean it's possible.
Yeah, so maybe it's just him manifesting it outside of his body is what's the limit. I don't know. Oda ain't even explain nothing. He don't never explain nothing.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it goes without saying, man. It's opinion. So, so I think what was the conclusion between Shanks and Mihawk? What was that?
Mihawk is factually stronger.
Yeah,
no, I think
pretty much it.
I think Shanks will win. Like even if it's a sword fight, Shanks is a more powerful character. So
that may not be
fact. Just better swordsmanship.
I think this is a prime example of like
All right, check this out. If Mihawk was stronger than Shanks, we would have seen it at Marineford or whatever like that. If Mihawk was.
That has nothing to do with anything.
No, because he fought against other people. We seen how when Shanks came, nobody really wanted to fight him,
because they were pussy ass niggas. They were scared. They haven't even seen Shanks' strength though.
Right.
No. Listen.
Mihawk tried to check this out. If Shanks is a Yonko and Whitebeard is a Yonko, and they're all supposed to be equal or whatever like that, or close to each other in strengths, Mihawk was like, I want to test the distance between myself and that man right there. He threw a powerful slash. He didn't even get to hit him because Diamond Jozu came and blocked it. Mihawk knows that like Whitebeard is at another level, and Shanks at another level too, because they're both Yonkos.
Let me debunk this whole classification that people feel like since you all have one title or underneath an umbrella of a title, that means you all have to be close. Because that's definitely not factual, and we know that's not factual because what's been showcased in One Piece. If you're going to sit here and try to tell me Jory Bonnie is anywhere near Trafalgar D. Law, you should probably stop. You should probably stop. The worst generation, it doesn't matter. Just like with the Shichibukai. There are different levels to different characters.
No. But with the Yonkos, though, it's different. Like that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but we've literally seen nothing from Jewelry Bonnie. You're just assuming that she's weak.
Big Mom.
I gotta go off what she showcased, and she showcased.
Big Mom is stronger than Shanks.
Bro, she hasn't showcased anything.
Yeah, I don't know if you can say that for sure.
Care. That's your logic right there. That's your fucking logic.
Well, check this out. If any of the Yonkos was more stronger than the other ones, they would have fought each other and they would have took the other ones out or whatever.
Check this out. Factually speaking, your logic concludes that A Yonko that has shown less work is the most powerful.
Who you mean, Shanks?
No, I mean Big Mom. Big Mom's the strongest. She hasn't shown shit.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that they're the strongest. We know that from what Garp said, we know that Shanks, Big Mom, Kaido, and Whitebeard was all pretty much close to equal.
That's not factual. That is not factual. Just because you're the 4 strongest pirates doesn't mean that you all have to be near each other. Being the that's like saying Michael Jordan, like say the top.
Well, in some
yeah,
way,
I mean that's tough because like you said, the 4 top players in the NBA right now. I mean, you could have like 2 that's clearly on another level than 2.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough as far as the top 4. I mean, I feel like it was a difference with Whitebeard and probably the others.
Yeah, and the others. That's my thing. Whitebeard showcased something I don't think the others can do. Well, Teach can now, obviously, but
yeah.
I don't think nobody else can do.
They said Whitebeard knelt before Roger's throne, like he didn't want it. So
well, it's some stuff to consider. Like even with people saying Jack is whack, like it's the captain's strengths, all 4 of the captains, right? So it's either in that way or as a crew and whole. So even if Jack is whack, I don't think Jack is weak. But if Jack is weak, that just means that Kaido is that much more stronger. Where like, like maybe Jack might not be that strong, but Kaido's so strong he could still rival Shanks or whatever like that. Or he could still rival Big Moms in the seas and stuff like that.
All I gotta say is Big Mom is stronger than Shanks by your logic.
No, you're making that up. You're saying that. She's not stronger than Shanks.
It is possible. I think it's possible.
Yeah,
it's factual that
we don't
there's
know,
a possibility.
I think
what power she has.
I think Big Mom, based on like what we've seen from all the Yonko, probably the most underwhelming from like a fan's perspective.
The character that shows the least amount of work is the most strongest. So we have Big Mom in first place. Then we have Shanks in second place. He's stronger than Kaido. And then we have Black
Kaido before.
No, when we're saying strength, are we incorporating like their territory?
Okay, hold on. I have a question. Since it says Kaido is the strongest man alive, does that mean he's the strongest in One Piece period to you then?
Kaido's not a man. Kaido's a creature.
Kaido's the strongest.
Okay, whatever. He's the strongest creature alive, so that means he's the strongest.
He's got to be the strongest.
Yeah, probably
see, that's the thing that I'm kind of hung up on because when he was always the strongest creature, right?
Yeah.
When Whitebeard was alive, was he stronger than Whitebeard?
We don't know. We only got the title for him.
Right.
After
That's the thing. Like, strongest creature is so vague that like
it encompasses everything.
Yeah. Does it encompass humans? Because I mean, I would assume it does, but we're not Oda, so we don't know for a fact.
Right. So it's like the creature thing. I think right now he's probably the strongest. But I think when Whitebeard was alive, that's kind of vague. Like, is the strongest creature? Does it trump the strongest man? It should. But then they said Whitebeard was the strongest.
Well, they say.
Well, he was the closest to Roger. He was right.
Creature has more than one definition.
No, but creature encompasses all animals.
A human technically is a creature.
No, but creature can also mean mythical being.
Yes, but he's considered a creature because he's not human.
He's not human, so it could be all of like outside of the men, but then it can encompass it.
Or it could be all the mythical beings beside humans, because humans are not mythical.
Okay, but this is where like you say.
Creature's like a big umbrella. It's like it could.
Yeah, it encompasses all animals of any type. Like
we're not sure if like that's included.
This is why when we say that, like you say that since Shanks or Mihawk is the strongest swordsman, that he obviously must be better than Shanks because he's a swordsman. But the thing is like that term is so vague.
Nah, watch out, because I never said that at all. I just use that as evidence, as there is barely any for Shanks. So don't try to pull that.
But there's barely any for either. So it's like
I'll say this: like, if a title came out, somebody's the world's most skillful swordsman. Is he? What would that mean?
All I gotta say is
he's just more skilled.
Would he be better than Mihawk's the greatest? Does that mean? What does that mean there?
Oh, you said somebody's the most skilled?
Right, and Mihawk's the greatest.
Well, I think the greatest
includes being
skilled. Would be the most skilled.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the greatest would be the most skilled.
I think it's the most skilled. Like, I don't think that it means that just because Mihawk is the greatest swordsman, he can knock out every single character who ever holds a sword. You know what I mean?
So the greatest means the most skilled?
Yeah, like the most skilled, like the greatest. You know what I mean? Like a little bit of everything.
He's the most skilled with a sword.
Like, okay,
Yeah,
assuming
the most skilled, the most greatest, maybe the most, like a little bit like a good amount of stuff that makes him the greatest.
Yeah, I don't think Shanks has a devil fruit, but I think that if Shanks did have a devil fruit and he fought, like, never mind, man.
I mean, I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's like I don't want to get on the topic of like what's a pure swordsman and what's not. It's like,
I think
it gets nowhere. I think.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Greg. What were you saying?
No. I was just gonna say just real quick with the whole swordsman strongest. Whatever. Like the thing with Mihawk and Shanks is that, in Mihawk's case, he's the greatest and the strongest swordsman. So it's not he's the most skilled with a sword and he's the strongest with a sword. And the thing is that I think the misconception or the thing that gets people tripped up about it is that they equate somebody being stronger to automatic victory. That's not true. The case. Strength and automatic victory is not the same. Even if Mihawk is stronger, that doesn't mean he's going to beat Shanks just off gate. You know what I'm saying? Shanks could have a power that's like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Shanks like really.
But it still doesn't debunk that Mihawk is stronger. Like that.
Exactly.
But check this out. Factual. Like Mihawk is the world greatest swordsman or the world's strongest swordsman. Let's say like if Whitebeard was to fight with a sword, he's the strongest man or whatever like that. So if they was to fight, he would be stronger technically.
You know, it's funny because Kizaru is kind of technically a swordsman as well.
Yeah. Nah, but I definitely think Mihawk will watch Kizaru up though.
You don't think Kizaru's a swordsman then?
No, no, Kizaru's a swordsman, but I think Mihawk has his hockey. And his
I don't think Danny agreed with Kizaru being a swordsman.
Whoa, Rayleigh was a swordsman, and Kizaru was fighting pretty good with Rayleigh.
So he's pretty skilled with a sword.
Yeah.
Kizaru's a faggot.
Whoa, what? So does that mean he's a swordsman or not?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a monkey, not a faggot.
Yeah, it's tricky. His
Yeah, he's a swordsman, but
he fights with his legs.
Yeah.
Which is like his two styles he has.
Yeah, I mean, you have your strengths and your weaknesses, but if it's a sword, I mean, Shanks is a swordsman. I mean,
and then we don't really know because we always seen him fight with his legs, and we seen him use his sword against Rayleigh. But what if his legs is when he's playing around, like on weak people, like all right, little kick here, little kick here. Then when somebody's strong, he pulls out his sword. You know, we don't really know.
I mean, I think he had to change his style for Rayleigh.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I think he bossed up real quick. Like, nah.
You can't just fight this man hand to hand. The person with a sword has the advantage when you fight hand to hand a sword.
If you have the heart of the cards, do you have hockey?
Probably, bro. Observation.
Probably. Yeah.
That sounded like an unfactual statement right there.
Real shit though. I got
this kind of hope.
I got a real question though. Wait up. I don't remember this nigga Kizaru or none of this nigga's moves, but did he have a move called Excalibur or something like that?
No, you troll.
No, real shit. Cause if he didn't have a move called that, then I watched a theory or some shit. Cause I had a theory or something, or someone had a theory. And they had a theory that this nigga Kizaru was training, and he made a sword called Excalibur. So you know that ancient shit?
Yeah, he never named it his sword.
Yeah, well, I guess that's a theory.
I think they're probably assuming there.
What you mean, like an ancient weapon?
It's like a sword. It's like really legendary. The Excalibur. I never seen anything about that.
Yeah,
but they say.
I think he's a swordsman, but I don't think he has nothing special like that. I think he just has his little light sword that he uses with his double.
I think he's skilled with a sword. I mean, he was, you know what I'm saying, going at Rayleigh pretty. He was holding off Rayleigh. I mean.
No, yeah, but he made that sword out of thin air, kind of with his powers. It wasn't like a.
Right, but I think he had to practice that.
Yeah, he had to practice that.
Yeah.
I don't think you can just make a light sword
and then go against the Dark King. I don't think that's happening. I mean, but that just shows how skilled Rayleigh is too. But yeah, he made an Admiral change his fighting style from what we've seen. But maybe that could be what Kizaru does primarily. We don't know.
Yeah.
I just think it was more so he had to like you don't fight a swordsman, especially that skill.
Yeah, without a sword.
Yeah, like
he didn't use his sword at all on Marineford.
I mean, man, we saw a good example is Luffy versus Mihawk. When Luffy, he was about to do a bazooka, I believe, and then he realized if I had done that, my arms were about to get chopped off.
Yeah.
then Luffy was like, all right, let me get out of there. Like, I'm not ready for this, man. Like, I don't know. Is that the first time Luffy ran from somebody?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about that too. So, like, maybe Mihawk, maybe that's his conqueror's haki right there, though. Maybe, like.
My God.
Nah, Luffy ran.
I think that's probably Luffy's observation, probably.
Yeah, one of the other.
He kind of saw it before it happened.
Yeah, and it was funny too. They did it in like a scary kind of way.
Yeah, Luffy was like, "Yo, that was about to be my arm."
Shout out to Oda making a huge deal out of this man Luffy talking to the sea. I mean, understanding the Sea Kings, and then never played on it.
Oh, that's coming back.
Yeah, you gotta give him time, bro.
I think it'll come into play again sometime.
I was gonna make a video about the 3 things I fucking dislike that Oda fucking made a huge deal and never played upon. Little faggot.
Make that. Ooh.
Wait, say that again, Danny.
I said I was gonna make a video of the 3 things I dislike that Oda run for the story but never played upon because he's a little faggot.
Hey, drop that vid, bro.
Drop it so I can flag you for being a One Piece dog.
I mean, there's a lot of things we don't know, man. We don't know a lot about One Piece. It's like the power scaling is kind of, it's out of whack, but I mean, that's what makes it interesting, I think.
Yeah.
He only did that because he wanted to copy Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z has this formula where you can multiply and all that stuff, which is like...
The formula's bullshit, though.
It is, and it makes things super confusing. It multiplies and all that stuff, but I mean, I think with One Piece, it's just like I want more definitive like fights. Like it's we get a lot of teasers.
Yeah.
Even, most of the Law, Fujitora, and Dofi fight was like off screen.
Yeah,
and it's like, come on, man. Like, I want to see more of that. But I guess that's how Oda writes. But we still haven't seen any of that Akainu and Aokiji stuff too.
Aokiji, yeah.
We didn't see the Ace of Jinbei either.
Yeah, and there's Ace and Jinbei. That's crazy.
Yeah, we didn't see that though. But the way that the flashback looked like, it looked like they was kind of, it was like an equal battle. So I don't think we'll ever get to see that.
No, it was equal.
Where were they fighting? Where were they fighting?
Some random island.
So where they fighting on them?
Didn't Aokiji say, "Fuck it, I'm out"?
Versus who? Akainu?
Yeah.
I think he got owned.
Nah, yeah, he was definitely trying to win that fight. Because
he lost with a leg and an arm, or just a leg.
Hold up, I be hearing that. What do you mean he lost the leg and the arm? Like when he fought, didn't he have everything when he fought Dofi? You mean like a little scar or something? Yeah.
Nah, he lost the
I seen him with like one hand in his pocket and one hand hanging down. I don't think his hand was off.
I think it's his hand, like his actual hand.
Oh, his actual.
Yeah, and his left leg. That's.
But that's the thing too. I seen him standing on both legs. He wasn't like limping around.
That's ice.
That's ice, you saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you see Akainu had the scars on his face.
That's some faggotry.
What? That Aokiji got beat?
Nah, the fact that he got his hand cut off. How he about to jack off?
Yeah, that's messed up. He had the other one though. So I think he should be okay. But I think what's more impressive is that Aokiji was able to fight this man for that long.
At a disadvantage.
An elemental disadvantage. Like, I mean, I think that's just crazy, man.
And we know we know Aokiji's strong because at like at the Marineford when Aokiji made ice of everything and Akainu was complaining because Zoro was like, "Oh, just melt it with your lava," but I don't think it was that easy though. That's why he was kind of mad.
You can tell Akainu wasn't feeling Aokiji from the jump. It just, as far as morally, it just oppose as far as how they do things.
That's why I'm saying, bro. This man Aokiji's making this crew. He's about to recruit He's about to recruit Kobe. He's gonna recruit Smoker.
Fujitora gonna be his only.
Think about it like this. What the fuck you said?
One Piece is so crazy though that like.
Nah, Fujitora.
One Piece is so crazy is that.
Think about it like this. We got Smoker who see how wrong the government is. We have Kobe that's slowly seeing how wrong the government is, and every time we get a new person involved with the government, we also get somebody who realizes how corrupt it is at the same time.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's just like you have the Marines that know that they're doing wrong stuff, but I mean, some of them are gonna leave. Like, I think Aokiji is kind of crazy because he wanted to change it from like a position of power. You know what I'm saying? As far as being a fleet admiral, but after you realize, Akainu running this now, I can't be a part of it.
Yeah.
Because, Akainu.
That leg and arm foreshadowing right there shows that this nigga Aokiji about to be a captain.
If Aokiji became a captain, I don't see what's stopping him on the seas, yo. Like,
well, I think when Law said like, in the New World you either have to fight the Yonkos or you have to go under them.
Go under them, yeah.
If he's not under one, then he would have to fight him, and if he's trying to do good, it like distracts him. So I think he just went to Blackbeard for shelter or something like that. Like he focuses on whatever.
He's plotting right now.
Yeah.
He's definitely plotting to make his move. I think. I don't think he's really working. I mean, it's like I think he's using Blackbeard for his own things. I mean, if he's legitimately like on the Blackbeard, I don't think that would make sense. Like Aokiji's a monster.
And what could still might happen is that I don't even know. Like I even feel like Dragon at the perfect time decided to bring the commanders there right after Blackbeard, right after Burgess was like bring everybody over there. Yeah, so Aokiji could have like put him on and told him like, yo.
It's possible that he's channeling like information to Dragon. So.
And then another tricky thing that could still happen is like, what if Blackbeard finds out and Blackbeard kills? See, there's another thing too. All right, what I was thinking about is that like Blackbeard could kill what's his name? He could kill Aokiji and he can have his ice powers for himself, and that way he'll have the Whitebeard fruit, he'll have the ice powers, and his other fruit if he has another fruit yet. That would give him one Logi, and that would give him one Paramecia, and then he might have his Zoan, and then he'll really be beast.
If he
we don't.
Sorry, Fruit.
It can happen. Like I definitely like Aokiji's strong, but I could definitely see Blackbeard taking Aokiji out on a one-on-one with all the powers.
Do you think that Blackbeard can eat as many devil fruits as he wants, or he can only have a certain amount, or?
I don't know. I think it's either 3 because we keep seeing 3 with him, or it could be 5 because he does have 5 rings. But again, at the same time, like like
3 guns. 3 or 5. Flag has 3. Jolly Rogers. It's like
Or what I think too is that maybe how many rings he have, like each ring can maybe have a different devil fruit on it. Like I don't know what's up with him though.
But I think it would be cool if he killed Dragon and Dragon had his own devil fruit and he took his own devil fruit.
I don't want him to kill Dragon though.
I mean, if Dragon dies, I mean, I think he has. That's why he has Sabo there.
Yeah.
It's like maybe it's been foreshadowed that Dragon may die.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like Dragon is the ace of the second half of the story, like because there's like a lot of parallels,
I don't think Dragon would die something like that, like from Blackbeard, because he's the leader of the Revolutionary Army and he still has some stuff to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like One Piece is all about carrying on someone's will, so what's stopping Sabo from like say Dragon?
Well, Sabo doesn't really have Dragon's will though. Remember he was like, if Luffy's in trouble, I'm there. Forget this position. I don't think Sabo was like.
You don't think he would carry on Dragon's will if something happened to Dragon?
I think he already took Ace's will though. You know what I mean? Like somebody else would have to do that.
Right. So he's carrying on Ace's will as far as channeling devil fruit, but as far as like if something happened to Dragon, I think he would definitely step up to the plate.
And we still don't know if it's like one other person probably ahead of Sabo, right? Because Sabo's second.
Oh.
It still could be a first, and it could be Dragon.
We don't know.
He's a second in command though.
Yeah.
Right. He's a what is it? CEO.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, it's probably someone else.
Yeah.
But I think as far as rank, Sabo should be second.
Yeah.
Johnson, but there's probably someone else there that's more powerful than Sabo.
Yeah, it said, I'm looking at the wiki right now, it says he's the number 2 of the organization, so, I mean, we would assume that Dragon's number 1, but...
Well, yeah, Dragon's number 1, but it depends how they're doing it. Like, do they have to put he's number 1 if we all know he's the, like, they might just say he's the, what did they say when they showed him? They said he's the, like, he's the leader, or he's the CEO, or he's the, he's the chief, or he's like the, you know, it could still be number 1.
the chief of staff.
Yeah.
Right? He's the chief of staff. Typically, that's like number 2, right? Under, like, in, I guess, in the United States, like the president and the chief of staff. So.
Yeah, it says Revolutionary Army Commander-in-Chief. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we don't know if it's like how the Yonkos have it, where their number 2 is like the first in command, or if it's like, or Dragon has it a little bit different, where Sabo's number 2, but it's the one of the person above him, and then Dragon's in charge of the whole thing.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say for sure, but I mean, I think if Dragon dies, Sabo will definitely step up to the plate, man.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea, because that could be how like the revolutionaries could still stay in the story even if Dragon dies.
Right. So maybe they get ambushed by the Blackbeard pirates. Dragon gets taken out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like Sabo's like, I will, build it back up. We will make a comeback.
Because I feel like killing Dragon would be a good like build up to the end of the story, where like this dude killed your brother and your dad.
Exactly. Exactly. Like but I mean, Luffy doesn't care for his dad. I think like at this point he doesn't. He's like, remember that I saw a funny meme, when it's like when Garp came, was like, Luffy, when he told Luffy he has a dad, and it said that's when your mom comes to you and tells you to call your dad on Father's Day. And it's like, Luffy's like, I have a dad? It's like, because Luffy like, yo, I have a dad? Like, no, you have a father, bro. Luffy don't even care, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like he would care a little bit. I don't know.
Maybe they spend some time together.
He never even got to meet his father.
Right, maybe they spend some time together first, then Blackbeard takes Dragon out. Maybe they don't. Maybe Blackbeard, not Blackbeard. Bird just says something about where they are. Then Blackbeard's like, hold off, and then they ambush him.
Yeah, well, because also, I mean, Luffy could get mad at Dragon, or mad at Blackbeard for Dragon dying before he got to meet Dragon. You know what I mean? Because like he never got to meet his dad. That's like another reason you could be mad at Blackbeard.
I can't see the most wanted man, though, the most dangerous man dying to Blackbeard this early. Though.
Yeah.
Right, that's why I see Blackbeard after Bird just calls him. He say hold off. Like let's not do that right now. But that's great information to know. You know what I'm saying? Like once we get to a certain point, then we can come back and attack this man.
Yeah, in my opinion. Oh, you can go.
Okay. I want to see like Blackbeard and everybody go over there thinking that, they got the one up on them.
Yeah,
like, we found them slacking or whatever like that. But Dragon called all his commanders, and it's like, nah, it's going to be all of us versus all of y'all. Like, what's up?
Dragon says, nah, I got this. Nah, nah, it's just me. I got it.
Well, that's the thing, too. It's tricky, though, but I think Dragon might be able to put up a good fight against Blackbeard. If not win, though. I'm thinking he can win, but it all depends how Blackbeard negating his devil fruit plays out and all that. And how strong his hockey is.
Blackbeard's a tough matchup for anybody. Like anybody that's going against Blackbeard, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah, but I was thinking that maybe he won't even fight him. He'll just like sell out the information to the world government or some shit for like.
Yeah, that'd be grimy.
Yeah, because remember.
That's the other thing. He could do that. Like he could.
What would he want from the world government?
Well, because remember he was trading Jewelry Bonnie for a ship, so maybe he wants some like a fleet or some shit.
What if he wants somebody out of jail?
Yeah, or that could be crazy, but
like
he already got everyone there.
What if, because we know the world government, they collect devil fruits as well.
Oh yeah, give you some crazy ass devil fruit.
So he's like, I know you guys have that devil fruit, so how about you give me that fruit? Yeah. It's like Blackbeard is a tactician, man. So I wouldn't put it past him at all.
Or it could have to do with the world treasure, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? The
One Piece, you mean?
No, you know how like they say the Gorosei have like the national treasure or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's above a Akainu's pay grade, bro.
It's tricky though, because he could call the government and send the government over there and go over there with him and just like take him out.
Oh,
but I
yeah.
think that I think if Blackbeard was to give up the information where it is to the government, that Aokiji would try to do something, would try to like mess with the evidence or something like that. Like look, don't do it. It's a trap or something like that, and try to help Dragon out or something like that. And he might leave and go to the revolutionaries.
Well, Akainu seems to have like a huge like personal grudge against pirates. Do you think like his family was
big shot
killed?
ones like Dragon and Ace and Roger.
Grudge against pirates?
Hmm?
Would you say has a grudge against pirates?
Akainu.
Akainu, yeah.
Where it's like it seems like it runs deep. Like like he goes past like just duty. Like he wants to kill them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe something happened in his past where it's like this hatred for pirates is kind of what's driving him.
And One Piece is tricky. I could see Akainu could even leave the government at one point maybe and do good.
I doubt
because check this out. We seen Smoker at first. Smoker was like
good, man.
Well, like Smoker was all up on Luffy. He was determined, and then we seen Smoker kind of change. We seen
remember in was it Alabasta
when they saved him?
When he was like, "Yo, I don't really hate you." You know what I'm saying? And Smoker kind of blushed, like, "Yo, get the hell out of here, bro."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So Smoker, I mean, like
Fujitora, the same thing. He kind of he wasn't as aggressive with Luffy at first. He kind of wanted to see what it was because he did talk to Smoker before. But Fujitora kind of likes Luffy, and you never know. Even though they had that kind of past, you seen how the Gorosei was treating Akainu or whatever like that. He wasn't liking it. He might even be like, you know what? At one point, be like, I can't do this no more. I'm leaving too.
Remember Fuji said, "I wish I had eyes to see what you look like."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Fuji, he kind of admires Luffy.
Yeah.
And he's never seen him. And that's tying into Luffy's strength that Mihawk mentioned. That's his greatest strength, to be able to attract followers. You know what I'm saying?
So who knows? He might even be able to get Akainu on his side one day.
I think because when he got to the Marineford, like there was like, who is this upstart, bro?
Yeah.
And then eventually Whitebeard was like, yo, follow this man. And it's like, that's his greatest strength right there.
That's one of my favorite moments in One Piece when fucking Luffy goes into Marineford on the ship.
Oh, it's so beast. I think one of my favorite moments is in Marineford as well, when Ace was about to die, and it's like, don't do it, and it's like, and he just knocks out like the two dudes that's about to kill him, and then all the admirals like, yo, what's going on? And it's like, I think the funniest reaction was probably Kizaru. He said, "Oh, this is a strong one." And then I think Akainu was like, "Yeah, I'm definitely killing you, bro. You're not leaving." I think Aokiji's like, "Are you serious?" But that kind of shocked everybody.
Man, dude, remembering the greatness of Marineford just makes you want Wano so much better, dude. We need some like pushing people to the edge fights and shit.
Yeah, I think, man, that was a sad moment, man. When Ace was like, "Oh man, you too, Luffy." It's like, "You got it too." And
that just reminded me of Akainu like chasing after Jinbei and shit and like putting this.
Yeah, after Ace was dead, and then he gave him that scar.
Yeah.
Like he was like, he didn't want Luffy to leave at all, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but backtracking a little bit, I don't like the theory that Aokiji is a revolutionary because I feel like that's too obvious. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. I feel the same way. Like it's too. It makes too much sense or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It makes too much sense. And
it's like, and then Blackbeard, if he knows that, why does he have him on his crew?
No. Like if he was though, nobody would know though. It would be one of those things. Like you see how Itachi, like Kakashi didn't know, only the old guy and the old lady know. It could be something like that. Where like it's just top secret, only Dragon would know.
But the thing is, if you just leave the Marines, then you go and join a pirate's crew. It's kind of it's like, oh well, more likely he's like spying for information.
Yeah, but it's tricky though. They kind of said that they didn't trust him in the first place, but at the same time, this is like an ad. This is somebody with power though, so it's like they would need him on his team though, especially him being a Yonko.
I think Blackbeard, once he's done with Aokiji, he may try to kill him.
Yeah.
He may say they're gonna try to. He knows he's not there for him. Like he knows that.
I even think though that something like I think Blackbeard is gonna like. If Blackbeard was to like give up the information to the government, I could see Aokiji being a double agent and trying to help Dragon out. And I could see that I could kind of see Blackbeard maybe killing him later and taking his fruit. But what I do kind of think though, I think Aokiji kind of already turned on Blackbeard, and I think Blackbeard already killed them, and that's why when Burgess was like get Blackbeard, they was like, yo, it's Admiral Blackbeard now, or it's Admiral Teach, not because he's the admiral of his own fleet, because he killed Aokiji, and he's doing it as like a Admiral Teach now. You know what I mean? I body the Admiral.
The thing is, I want to see an official translation for that, because it's like that's tough for me to believe they're calling him Admiral Teach, unless he's like the he has the fleet and he's like calling me the admiral of this fleet.
No, I know that's what some people think, but if he's saying it like, yo, like if he turned on him and he was strong enough to kill him, and he's like, yo, I'm Admiral Teach now, whatever like that, like I body the admiral, but check this out, not only for the bragging rights, but for the fact that he could be like he could take his powers. So I beat him and I got his powers. Yo, I'm Admiral Teach now.
The Admiral Teach thing was a mistranslation, by the way.
Oh, it was a mistranslation?
Yeah.
What was it really?
I forget the actual translation, but it was like, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. It was like something like commander or something like that. Because he's like a commander.
It's tough for me to believe that it's like legit like admiral. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would he say call him admiral?
Yeah.
Like that's
I
tough.
could see though. Yeah, it was a mistranslation, but like I could see, like I could have seen, and we haven't heard back from that situation yet, but I could see, for some reason, I don't know, like I see Blackbeard killing him and taking his fruit, and having his powers too. No. Blackbeard killing Aokiji and having the ice fruit. That way he has a Logia power too. Well, wait, he already has the Logia power, the darkness fruit.
Well, I don't know. I think the thing with the Admiral thing was more of a thing like, yo, Teach isn't a captain anymore. Let's stop calling him captain. He's a Yonko now. You gotta call him commander.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. If he's saying call him commander.
Yeah, I've been wanting to ask someone this for a while. You guys see that when Blackbeard escaped or freed everyone from the Impel Down or whatever? And you got that one guy out that had like the horns on his head. I think that guy used to be with Kaido. Maybe he was like a Calamity or something.
Which one? Like,
if you go to the wiki or whatever, his name is Avalo Pizarro. I don't know how to say it, but he's got those horns on his head like everyone else in Kaido's crew has.
Let's see, Avalo Pizarro.
Oh, you're talking about the king. What was it? The
Corrupt King.
Yeah.
He does.
Maybe he's a Calamity, or he used to be a Calamity, or something.
From what he has on, it looks like something that's attached to his head.
Well, yeah. That's how all like the powers are.
So maybe that's like a staple. Why is he still wearing it then?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Why would he still wear it?
Well, it's tricky though, because what's his name? Ace still had the smile and the sad on his goggles or whatever like that. He had nothing to do with Don Flamingo anymore.
Wait, when was Ace involved with Doflamingo?
Y'all didn't hear about that?
Why you keep making stuff up, bro?
I'm not. Alright, yo. If you think I'm making stuff up, I don't make stuff up. Stop using that for an excuse every time you don't get something right away or you don't understand something.
Wait, how am I making an excuse?
Because you're claiming that I'm making stuff up. Just everybody look up Ace. Look up a photo of Ace.
Oh, are you talking about his tattoo or whatever?
All right. If we look up photos with Ace, when we first seen Ace I'm looking at a picture of him right now. He has his back turned and he's like this, and he has. If you look at his glasses on top of his hat, he has a sad face on one and he has a smiley face on one. The only person we know who has smiley and sad faces was Don Flamingo with the smile and the sad. So he definitely has something to do with
That doesn't mean he has anything to do with Doflamingo.
No, probably not anymore, but he definitely has something to do with Don Flamingo.
Once again, you're trying to say facts that are, first off,
why would Oda show that? Oda's been very detailed, like how we seen Capone with the Big Mom thing in the back. That's how he kind of foreshadowed he had something to do with Big Mom. He's not gonna have him with a smile and a sad thing on his glasses if he had nothing to do with Don Flamingo.
I would say this, Taekwon. The thing is with Dofi's smile, every time we've seen it, it normally has like a slash through it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of signifying that, his strength. Like normally when we see it with this one,
Yeah, his main logo, like the one with Bellamy. But I seen the two logos with the smile and the sad before too, and that's like what Ace has.
Right, with this one, it looks like a smile and a sad face, and what I can interpret that is, it's like Luffy is his joy and Sabo is like his pain that he carries. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Like to me, I think that you know, it's smile and sad, something to do with Don Flamingo, and at the same time too, you see how out of nowhere, Don Flamingo had Ace's devil fruit or whatever like that. So I think he played a part in starting Ace off or whatever like that. That's why he had the smile and the sad thing on him. And another thing too is that you see how Law was under Don Flamingo or whatever like that, and Law crew was called the Heart Pirates, and Ace's crew was called the Spade Pirates. You know what I mean? Like that old Don Flamingo tied stuff. You know what I mean? Like but what they said though is that why that happened, Don Flamingo has no grudge against Ace because at Marineford, you know, he didn't show no extra hatred towards him. It's like whatever. You know what I mean? Like I guess he didn't do what he intended for him to do.
That's not bad, tying that up there.
Like he didn't do what Don Flamingo intended him to do, but it's like, hey, yo, White Bear's right hand man, whatever. You know what I mean? Like
so that's your number theory, right?
Yeah.
Bro, stop getting hooked up on all the fact stuff. It's so childish.
No, I'm not. He said it was a fact, and he tried to say, "Don't think because you not smart enough to get it right away." He said it was a fact, though.
No, I think everything we're saying at this point, we have to.
No. He just said specifically it was a fact, and he said.
Well, I'm saying that it's not one of those things that you should just put to the side, like, oh, forget it. He has the smile, he has the sad, or whatever like that. The devil fruit thing, even his crew, it's a lot of evidence. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, you know, I can't say it's fact because that part of the story didn't get revealed yet. It's like trying to say Sabo was alive before we really knew. It's kind of that kind of thing, but it's enough evidence there for him to have Don Flamingo ties.
No.
At this point, it's a theory, right? That's what you think. So it's like, I mean, we can't say it's fact, but it's a good theory though. I like how you tied it up.
I think that it was a fact that Sabo was alive. Like anybody,
but
I don't know.
It's a fact that Sabo was alive, but to say that it's a fact that he's, because it's right there, like right in your face.
It was like one of those where it's like Sabo has to be alive, but we can't say for certain.
Yeah, he was carrying up somebody on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing with that, the way that Luffy's one of those characters where not like he pays attention to detail late, but you know, he didn't really pay that much mind to seeing it on Ace's face, and when he seen Don Flamingo, he didn't really pay the logo too much mind or whatever like that. But I think at some point in the story, it's gonna get broken down or whatever like that about, you know, Ace and Don Flamingo and what happened and stuff like that.
I mean, I think the Sabo thing was probably a bit more obvious because.
But why wouldn't they say anything about it if this was Don Flamingo's biggest arc?
No, because the way that Oda is, he likes to, even though Don Flamingo's done right now, he likes to highlight characters later on, or like highlight, you know, bring them back up to keep them kind of relevant in the story. So I think later on he's gonna, and I think it's gonna happen real soon too. He's gonna like, you know, show that.
I don't understand the relationship between. Like what is the relevance of their relationship?
Because one, we just had an arc with Doflamingo being the biggest villain, and two, if he would have actually wanted to do it, he would have did it while Doflamingo had the Ace's devil fruit in his hand.
No, he wouldn't have did that. That was just like that was throwing a hint. That's like saying every time he foreshadows something, he reveals it right away. That's not gonna be the case. He's gonna bring it up later. And because, like, all right, check this out. It's too many things. It's him having the logo. It's his pirates being called the Heart Pirates. I mean, it's his pirates being called the Spade Pirates. Just how, like, how Law's was called the Heart. And, you know, Don Flamingo was doing that whole, like, you know, cards things and everything. With
I'll just say this, that even though I like the theory, it was knocked down a little bit from what you just said about how, it probably should have been revealed in Dressrosa since he was there, but it doesn't completely debunk the theory just because it...
No, yeah, like, I don't think, you know, it would be too much because, like, we already like Dressrosa. Like, it had its lags, that part, but I think everybody likes Dressrosa a lot. For him to reveal that and that arc too, it would be like, oh, yo, that's crazy, yo, we just found this out, and we even see that, like, what we're looking at right now is old stuff, you know what I mean? Like, somebody said, Forever World said that they could have been revealing this flashback back in the Don Flamingo arc, and they could have took some of the Tontada stuff out. You know what I mean? But that's not the way Oda's doing it. He's like dragging the story out, revealing stuff, you know, piece by piece at a time.
I mean,
like, what would even if this is true at this point, like, it doesn't really matter Like
No, I know. Yeah, it's not gonna change any kind of thing. Like you seen in this chapter how Luffy was like, oh, you knew Shanks, and he fell asleep. It would be something like that, to where it's like, oh, like Ace used to work for under Don Flamingo for a little bit. It would be something like that, just like a WoW thing or whatever. Not like something
that wouldn't make sense though, because Ace didn't want to work under anybody. He was trying to be Pirate King.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's not true, because he did end up going, I don't think that's what it was. He did end up going under Whitebeard if he wanted to be Pirate King.
He wanted to kill Whitebeard. That was his whole mission.
No, but what I'm saying though is that he went under Whitebeard. So to say that he wouldn't work under anybody, we don't know that.
Before he met Whitebeard, he was on his own. He got offered the Shichibukai position. This dude was doing his thing.
But
he's not working under Doflamingo. Why would he work under Doflamingo, bro?
But I think he joined Whitebeard's crew because Whitebeard kind of like I saw Dre's video. This shit was hilarious. It was kind of like situation.
He's a game guy.
Whitebeard like changed Ace's view on everything. That's why.
But he kind of like held him hostage though. It was kind of
no, but I think he started off with Don Flamingo. He used to work for Don Flamingo, but then he left. But he just kept, he didn't take the symbolism off. Just like how Law, he still keeps the Don Flamingo marks on him or whatever like that, and doesn't take it off.
Well, those are tattoos.
No, I know. But even the on their suits, his henchmen, Law's henchmen, they still have the the Dofi sign on them or whatever like that.
I'm thinking if the goggles or whatever that you're talking about have any connection to Doflamingo, it would have to do with Doflamingo's eyes more than that.
Even that too. That's another little comparison over there that could happen. And then another thing with Ace being on his own, it appeared he was on his own. We don't really know he was on his own. Just like with Law, it appeared he was on his own. They were both captains, but we've later found out that Law was under Don Flamingo. You know what I mean? Like just like we can't really say the same thing about Captain Jack, but it appeared Law was alone, but Law was under Don Flamingo, and it appeared that Ace was 100% alone. We don't really know that. And what people were saying too was that we never really knew why Ace even wanted to beat Whitebeard. Don Flamingo could have talked him into that because he's under Kaido to try to weaken another Yonko. And that's the thing too. We know that Kaido wanted to take Whitebeard out because we seen when he got the chance to after Marineford, he tried to rush in there and Shanks stopped him. So it's like a pretty.
For all we know, Kaido could have went to Whitebeard to try to kill him because he's trying to kill himself.
Yeah, and I think that is true.
Whitebeard a chance.
No, yeah, he is trying to kill himself, but we did see that he is, for some reason, he's trying to kill Whitebeard too. And I think the hatred he has for Whitebeard is that they were both, not to say that they're equal because we don't know that they was equal in strength, but they're both like two of the strongest creatures there is, or two of the strongest person, whatever. But Whitebeard died, and Kaido can't die. Remember in that chapter, Kaido was mad, like you died, like Dag, I want to die or whatever like that. He was kind of upset about it or whatever.
No, all he said was Whitebeard did it the right way.
Yeah, and that he went out when Kaido can't kill himself. He was upset that Whitebeard died.
You think he was envious of Whitebeard because he was able to die?
Yeah.
Sounds like Sarah.
It doesn't make sense to us because we wouldn't want that. But for somebody who's like suicidal and wants to die and is immortal and can't, that would make sense.
What do you guys think about Kaido? Do you think he's just that fucking beast that he can't die? That's how fucking strong he is, or do you think he's like immortal or what?
So far, he can't die.
If Kaido has a devil fruit, man, I might have to sue Oda for putting out this bullshit.
Whoa! So you're not feeling this past chapter, bro?
No. I'm saying if Kaido has a devil fruit, then why would he drown himself? Unless he's like Whitebeard or Blackbeard, and he has some type of stipulation. But speaking of this last chapter, can we all come into a kumbaya and confirm that Jack is probably the worst character along with Bella?
No, it's too soon.
Nah. Jack is
way too soon, Eugene.
Jack is
okay. Let me put it this way: if the next chapter comes out and Jack goes into like some different form, and that cat thing whoops his ass, I'll be like, all right, Jack is trash.
if that happens,
that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't see that happening at all. Like then they would have won. It's like
doesn't Jack have the highest bounty we've seen so far?
The thing is, like, even though bounty isn't directly related to your strength, it still means a lot when it comes to strength.
Wait. This makes it even worse. If you have the highest bounty that we've seen so far, you're getting bodied by some cat. That makes
no.
Don't you think you're underestimating that cat, bro?
Yeah, this is the thing.
Oh, he's a troll.
Oh, no.
That's the thing. You're looking at it. You're like,
the cat, though?
you're like, oh, it's some cat, it's some dog. That cat was beast. That cat said,
come on, man.
Wait, but is it factual that dog and cat is still alive and well?
Yeah,
that is true.
Bro,
so Jack is trash.
They're alive, but they're not well.
Wait.
They're alive, but they're not well.
Jack had
From what we know, I don't know if those Viz translations were right or wrong, but apparently he's not the right hand man or whatever.
Well, it said he's his most trusted, so we don't know.
He's really the closest, one of the closest advisors.
All right. So let's look at that. And again, I'm gonna go by the standards that have been set. The only person that, well, not the only person, but Marco was boxing with Kizaru.
Yeah.
Is over here. Listen, I think if Marco was over here, it'd be a whole different story. He would be. Obviously, he wouldn't be fighting him, but Marco, he would not allow for this tomfoolery to go on. Unlike Jack, this man who came in here was hyped out of everything.
You don't know how strong these dukes are, man.
This is a right hand man of that. So that's basically
these are the two strongest people on Zou. This island that's been in existence for how long? These are definitively
and
the two strongest warriors.
That's
like they have training methods that the guy couldn't even describe. Like, it's been stated multiple times that they're strong. So you can't look at it like it's just a cat. Matter of fact, like that cat could probably beat Luffy. We don't know.
All right. If that's the case, that's like saying that. How come the government? Because I'm pretty sure they said this island was hidden. I'm pretty sure the government has to know about it. There's no way that they did.
They do.
But remember, he said he sailed the seas, right? He said he sailed with that thing.
Yeah. If that's the case, then if they're able to be on par with somebody as strong as Jack, who's connected with Kaido, then why wouldn't the government just bring them out during like Marineford or something, or bring them?
No, because they don't have ties to the government. They're like they're their own. They're their own place, and then it's hard to mine them because they're always moving and stuff.
But that's kind of so they're kind of like they're sort of similar to the fishmen, whereas they didn't really have ties prior to them with the whole trading thing. So why wouldn't they take one of the strongest members, make them like a Shichibukai or something, and just like how they did with the fishmen?
Well, it's a little bit different, I think, because the fishmen, it's like the strongest one they have is Jinbei. So Jinbei kind of was doing it for them. And with the Amazon girl, she was kind of doing it for her people. These mink people, they just they didn't take care of Kaido's right-hand man, but they could defend themselves. You know what I mean? It's nothing that they got to go to the government.
Wasn't Jinbei like kind of succumbing to Big Mom because it was like her territory?
Well,
right.
I think after he had to go to Big Mom because when he was a Shichibukai, the government was helping him. But now it's like now that the government isn't helping Fisherman Island and him, he had to go with Big Mom.
But these guys
kind of get her protection.
Like just them.
No. But I thought when the Sanji flashback happened that the girl with the arms, she said this is one of Kaido's favorite islands or something like that. Didn't she say something like that?
She said that she said that Fishman Island was because what did she get in?
Was it Kaido's or Big Mom's?
No, not Fishman Island.
Big Mom's favorite island.
Yeah, Fishman Island's Big Mom.
Yeah. No.
They didn't say. I don't think they said anything about Zoe Kaido.
I think that girl said that Zoe was one of Kaido's favorite islands that you're on right now.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Because that's the thing too. Like they went right to it. Like they knew right where it was at. You know what I mean? Like that's one of Kaido's. Like that's one of Kaido's chill spots or something like that. And since Kaido is a creature, they would kind of let him in. That's the thing too. They've been kind of nice to an invader, not the cat though. But it's like maybe since he's a mammoth, they cut him some slack or whatever like that. Since the animals,
but they're peaceful though. It's like they were trying to talk it out. They're like, yo, you go house to house, but Jack can't let him finish.
No,
it's like we didn't come here to bargain, yo.
You see how they're like, you can go house to house, you can check it out. But when Luffy was there and Beppo was like, that's my friend, and they're like, I don't care if that's your brother, you know what I mean? Like,
but that's based on what just happened, though. They were kind of on edge.
Well, no, I think the thing is that the day minks are way different than the night minks. I think the night minks are way more hostile.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but it's like what just happened. They're gonna be on edge no matter what happened.
Yeah, that's factual.
You know
well, Law kind of said that they always kind of don't like humans.
Well, we could have been talking about the night minks
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
Because I remember, Arashi, he was like, Jack, you think you're the only strong asshole on this island?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's like the I forget the cat's name, but he's probably like opposite of how Doggy Pound is.
And that's the thing too, like he said that after they heard about his bounty, after they heard about he's the right-hand man, and he still said it like yo, we know who you are, we know what you're about, but it doesn't change nothing, you know what I mean? Like we could fight too, and this is just gonna hurt the both of us, and we know somebody else who's just as reckless as you. It didn't seem like they was scared of who he was or whatever. Like
Jack didn't seem scared.
Yeah, that's because Jack is Buns.
Well, the thing is,
Jack didn't seem scared either. Jack was just
no, yeah. Jack didn't seem scared
he
either.
Didn't flinch, yo. I mean, he got slammed. But,
I mean, in terms of the mink people being weak, like they're not weak because they knew who he was. They knew how dangerous he was, and they were still ready to fight him. Like, look, you're not scared or whatever like that.
Listen, Jack had to use an outside source known as Shino Kuni, a mass destructive weapon.
Well, here's the thing: when I was reading the chapter, because I'm reading the chapter, or whatever like that, and when the night minks was gonna come, they was like, we're not gonna fight with them. We're gonna let them fight, and we're gonna get rest. And then when they're done, we're gonna come in. And Jack was, you seen Jack had that look in his eye, like what? They said they planned on open. If I was Jack right then and there, I would have just used a weapon. Like, yo, I ain't gonna be fighting.
You know what this is.
And you know what, yo, poison gas. Forget that shit.
This is
everybody now.
This is basically just another story of a bully tries to bully someone weaker than him and then gets his ass whooped. That's basically what this is. Jack
that's what it seemed like, yeah, because it looked all peaceful and stuff. And
he was trying to act, and then he got bodied, so then he had to pull out a gun.
Nah, I don't think it's that. Like,
I mean, that's how it looks right now, though. That's exactly how it looks, because Jack is trying to intimidate them.
The thing is like that electro shit that the minks use, assuming that it's not like a power that only the minks can use, we'd have to say that like it's like some crazy shit, like ancient technique that they know about, so they gotta be pretty strong.
Oh yeah, that's hockey.
Yeah, that's what
honing their skills for forever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I think it's hockey too. But
nobody is weak.
I was just kidding about the hockey part. I don't know if that's really hockey.
Well, I don't know. Like, I'm not even a mean person like that. But I know that if I was fighting somebody, and they're gonna sub out fighters and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know what, yo, what?
Yeah, I think he went through one round with like the cat dude, and then eventually it was like, it's time for the dog dude. He's like, all right, I need a way out.
This is what. Oh, sorry, you can go.
From what we see from Jack, it's not even. It's the fact that he's close to. It doesn't even matter if he's a right-hand man. The fact that he's on Kaido's crew, he's one of the most closest subordinates to one of the strongest Yonko. You're getting. I'm still not trying to show any discredit to Mink Man, but come on now. This is not.
Okay, here's.
Listen, wait, real quick.
Okay, you can go. Yeah.
You watch EPO, right?
Factual.
And, that fight, that when he fought Sendo the second time, right, and he knocked him out in like with the first couple seconds.
Yeah. Well,
and it's like at that moment I'm like, yo, it's like Sendo's trash.
That was a different thing because he caught him off.
I'm like Sendo's trash.
Hold on. Let's lay down some fact. I can't allow this Sendo. First off, no. He rushed in there right off the bat, like
exactly. But I'm saying though, he did exactly. He wasn't prepared for it.
No, but Jack, he was prepared for it. Jack's the one who came.
Jack wasn't sure how strong there. He's still in his mammoth form. Like he was swinging his trunk around.
He came and started the fight, assuming that he's gonna be able to beat all of them. And then once he was like, "Whoa, I didn't expect them to be this strong."
Well, no, okay. The thing is like, Wanda said that they had the upper hand until Jack used the weapon. But the thing is like, what if Jack had like some other level? Like, what if he could awaken his devil fruit and he didn't awaken?
He definitely has another level. He's just in his form to swinging his trunk.
Yeah, exactly. He's just.
That's not
what is an awakened mammoth?
I don't know. We have to find out. But.
That's Mullins.
Impel down as Angela.
And back to the Sendo thing. We saw that Sendo ate that Dempsey roll though. He straight up.
But he got knocked down though. But and that moment, I think the episode ended after that. I was like, yo, Sendo was trash. Like he was talking all this smack, he got knocked out.
Well, he
got knocked down.
The strongest move, it got back up. I was like,
I'm saying we didn't see, but then the episode ended after he got knocked down. I was like, yo, this dude is trash.
The thing is like, what if Jack has like some like type of ego and he's like, I'm not going to use my awakened form on these fucking minks. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the fact that we have to try to reach for excuses is
like shit. I know you're right.
Yeah, I agree.
And then the other thing too is that they've been calling him Jack the Drought, and I think that means that he just always uses Caesar weapon. Like, you know what? Jack the Drought.
I think it just
makes him even more trash.
I think Jack has something, yo. It's like he's a calamity for a reason. Let's give him some time. Let's give him some time. The
other thing too is that I'm hearing that like, Jack is a disappointment and stuff like that. But check this out. Luffy said Fujitora was strong. Luffy said the dog was strong. What if the dog and the cat is Admiral level or close to Admiral level? Then that doesn't make Jack look that bad.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Two of them, you know what I mean? That's OD, and they would kind of give a good gauge of his strength because it's not that he couldn't beat Fujitora or that he couldn't beat Sengoku. I think it was just the both of them there with City Rule that made it like too much. And the same thing. This is a dog and a cat. Two Admiral level.
They're definitely top tier. The dog and the cat. They're definitely up there.
So it's like him fighting two people like that is kind of too much. But
that's tough for anybody.
Yeah.
I think from him being on their country on their island, he's at a disadvantage already.
And it's cool though. Not for nothing. He's like the most threatening bad guy.
He's fighting two armies basically.
He's just knocking people out.
Yeah, dude. We just have to see more from him. Like we can't. I don't know.
I don't even know why I'm defending Jack. I don't even like the character.
When you're a top tier,
like if it was me,
these disadvantages don't matter, bro. Like
it does.
If you're a Shanks or a Teach or a Whitebeard,
Shanks is different though. Shanks is.
I know he's different. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Yonko is a different level.
So you think if let's see who's top tier that we don't like if Dofi
okay
walked in on Zoe, right?
Oh, he would get fucking demolished.
Yeah.
Bro, I would say
he probably wouldn't get touched. He's not a giant elephant.
It's like with Dofi, but just casually just dismantle everybody.
Body them. His strings will body them, bro.
No, what?
No, I think
You're insane.
I think though. See, this is the thing. Don Flamingo was at a way stronger level than Luffy, kind of. Besides the Gear 4 stuff, but I think that they're stronger than Dofi. Like I think Jack's stronger than Dofi, and I think the dog and the cat is stronger than Dofi.
Yeah, same here.
Don Flamingo was scared of Kaido, and it can't be something where he's just scared of Kaido. That's it. Everybody else in Kaido too.
He was worried.
It's like if he's scared of Kaido, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he's scared of Jack. Keeps him in check.
Why would he be scared of Jack if he's weaker than Kaido? That doesn't even make. See, that's what I'm talking about.
No, check this out. He's scared of Kaido, but he's probably scared of Jack too, because Jack is under Kaido, and we've seen how scary Jack is. He's just doing this, doing that, doing this. He got no chills, man.
So Jack is the enforcer, you're saying?
Yeah, you act like Jack is the muscles. Jack is a mammoth. He ain't beating nobody. Come on, bro. Jack is trash, bro.
Nah, Jack is not body. All right. Jack went to go get Don Flamingo. Like, yo, let me go get my drop. Let me go get Don Flamingo. He got caught, whatever like that. Like, I don't think he would go.
I don't think Jack is caught by them or got caught though.
No.
Jack got bodied again. He's trying to fight an Admiral.
Bro,
but you know that's crazy. After he's done, he goes and he.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's done.
Jack wasn't hurt.
Wait.
But that was 3 weeks. So.
We're taking this admiralship thing out of. Let's not forget that there are some fodder admirals. They're not all.
No, it's never one.
No, my bad. Not admiral. Whoa, not admiral. I meant to say Marine.
Oh, fodder. Okay.
Marines.
Like you're talking about Kizawa right now.
Automatically, 22 points. Yes, they just automatically. They automatically assume that because he took out 2 Marine ships, that's supposed to make up for him getting bodied on Zoe. Like, no.
But hey, listen, man. The fight isn't over, so I can't say that.
Okay, tell me this.
I guarantee. Oh.
Why would Oda fucking foreshadow this guy for like 200 chapters and hype him up the whole time just for him to be like get shit on everywhere and not being a villain? Like
the same way he did to Ace.
Ace? But that's different. Ace wasn't a villain.
It doesn't matter. He hyped him up, and then also he
got hyped up and got shit on.
I think y'all taking it the wrong way, and the hype is there. Like if the dog and cat is just as strong as Fujitora, and he's fighting both of them, that's kind of good. And if he's fighting Fujitora and Sengoku at the same time, that's like OD right there. You know what I mean? Like.
No, but I don't think it's not a lot of people that's coming out of that. I don't know.
And then another thing too is that a lot of people went in like if it was me, I would have been like, "Dag, Dofi, you got like I can't help you right now." He went to the ship and tried to get him. Like, yo, like forget that.
He was like, yo,
he attacked.
He said it like, yo, I'm Jack. What do you mean? Because they asked me, you gonna attack the ship? He's like, yo, I'm Jack, man. What are you talking about? So there's more to him, man. I'm just saying, just give him a chance, yo.
And I think he's stronger than Doflamingo. I can't see somebody weaker than Doflamingo going. Like, how could you be? All right, check this out. If Doflamingo was gonna fight Fujitora, how could Jack be weaker but go against him, Fujitora, Sengoku, CD-Ru, and just like wild out like that? He's definitely stronger than Doflamingo.
Highly doubt he fought all of them at once. If he fought any of them at all, he probably took out 2 random ships that was with the fleet.
And then this is the thing: we don't know what ships he took out. What if he took out Sengoku's ship and he took out CD-Ru's ship?
Definitely didn't do that.
No, but we don't know that. What if he took out Fujitora's?
No, man.
But the thing is why would Oda say that he took out 2 ships just to later be like, yeah, there was no one on those 2 ships. So, yeah.
Wasn't all those admirals on like Suru, Sengoku, and Fujitora? Were they on the same ship?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Because Suru was in a different place with Dofi, and then Fujitora and Sengoku was talking.
Yeah.
Also, at the same time, we don't know if what was stated in the newspaper like is factual at all.
I don't think that's true at all. Like, because they kind of like it's like a cop out. Like, oh, we beat Jack up, but we didn't find the body. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like,
yeah, I think Jack. But check this out. That was a kind of OD fight to knock out 2 ships and still make the getaway. That's beast. You know what I mean? Because that's what happened. It's like he got away, but they didn't want to say it like that. So they said he died or whatever. Like that.
Anybody can run away. Like.
Well, actually, maybe Jack did defeat Fujitora.
Yeah, Fujitora could be OD.
No, wait.
You can fucking leave, Frank.
Hold on, because the newspaper in One Piece, they're never really accurate, so they could have just covered this up.
Yeah, I think that's all a facade. Like the world government is always trying to cover their ass. Like if this guy was managed to take Doflamingo, do you think they're publicizing that?
No, but I don't think that he took Doflamingo, because it's like that is nothing for the story bringing Doflamingo back. He did what he did. It was impressive. He needs to go away for a bit.
Dofi always has to come back.
Doflamingo has the national treasure secret.
We haven't seen his
That's still important.
No. He's gonna come back, but not right now though. It would be like Doflamingo's back right now. It's like that's the other thing too. Oda wouldn't make him a threat back to back like that. We had the Dofi arc. He was the biggest villain that we kind of seen thus far, whatever like that. Now he's locked away, and it's Jack's turn, or it's Weebu's turn.
I mean, but Jack,
we've already seen Jack. Jack
has been underwhelming. Like, would it be surprised? Like, what if Dofi next chapter just walking through Zoe?
Hell no.
We don't need to see Jack. We don't need to see no more Jack.
Yeah, Dofi's locked up.
I'd rather see Dofi
Marco,
right
please, bring in Marco.
To me, he did nothing. He did nothing weak. All right, if Sanji defeated him, then it's like, all right, that'd be a little bit different. It's like he didn't do that weak. He's fighting.
Right, because we don't know how strong these guys are. So it's hard to gauge that.
We don't know if they're Admiral level either. That's a huge assumption.
No, we don't know, but I believe that they're pretty strong.
Who keeps throwing that around that they're close to Admiral?
Okay, well the thing is, assuming they're Admiral level is assuming that fucking.
Oh, wait, hold on. All right, because look, they're Admiral level because Jack is Admiral level.
Oh hell!
Yeah. Go ahead and leave the stream.
Look.
Wait, I don't know if Jack is Admiral level.
No, look, but let me prove my point. Y'all saying he's not Admiral level because they said that he might have died or whatever like that. But check this out: if he was willing to fight Fujitora, Sengoku, CD-Ru, and other ships, like I don't 3 other ships, I don't care, I'm going. You know what I mean? Like then he must be that level. He's not gonna go. He's not gonna go.
There's a lot of people that have done that.
Wait. But didn't Sabo want to fight Fujitora? Does that make him Admiral level?
Does that make Sabo Admiral? No. Well,
this whole time we don't Yonko level.
Well, Sabo could be Admiral level. Sabo might not. It's hard to tell because at the same time, it's like he was willing to take the fight, but we don't know how that fight.
Zoro wanted to fight Fujitora. Does that make him
Zoro? Does that make? Well, it depends how the fight goes, but well, check this out though. Jack took the disadvantage. Like, yo, it's 2 admirals there. You know what I mean? It's 2 admirals, it's a vice admiral, it's a ship. I'm still going. You know what I mean? I'm Jack. You know what I mean? Like,
it's hard to say that Jack is admiral.
But then again,
if Zoro or if Sabo, like, check this out. If it was Luffy on the ship, I don't think Sabo would have went on the ship wilding like that, trying to get Luffy back. Sabo would have been like, yo, I gotta go to Dragon. You know what I mean?
I think you would have tried.
But then again, I think that Jack's whole thing is his cockiness because he
that's true.
He doesn't seem reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is just like it's like quick strike. Like I'm Jack. Like what are you saying? No talking. It's business.
Maybe Kaido piped him up so much to think that.
Maybe that's his quirk.
Yeah, maybe Kaido. He must have did something to him.
It's the same. It was the same thing with a nail. Like
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Jack is just arrogant. That's just it. Just because you attack a bunch of people don't mean you on that level. Like
this is people who could kill you and they didn't kill him. He got away.
We don't know that.
Well, here's the thing.
We don't know that, but they went and it would be real lame to have him do all of this stuff and he just dies and that's it. Now, Jack, and another thing too is if Jack is gone and that's the right hand man, that puts Kaido at an even bigger disadvantage. But he's one man down. Like he's one strong person down, and he's like if Luffy ends up beating Jack, Kaido's really gonna be down because that's one of his like right hand man gone or whatever like that. His smile's gone, his right hand man's gone.
I don't think he'll miss a mammoth. I think Kaido.
Dre hates Jack for sure.
Wait, but he has extra.
I got it in the stream in like 10 minutes, yo.
Good thing Dre is streaming after this. Everybody go join his stream.
That's not factual.
But,
well, like Marco was fighting Kizaru. Ben Beckman was fighting Kizaru. I think Jack could fight Admirals too, and he went after two. Like
I don't remember Ben Beckman fighting Kizaru.
Ben Beckman, he
didn't.
But I mean, Kizaru was trolling there because he still attacked the submarine. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't think Jack is Admiral level, because that would mean that. Okay, I don't know what level Jack is as far as Kaido's crew, but if Jack is Admiral level, you saying Kaido is that much stronger than Admiral?
Is Kaido that much stronger than? Well, we seen Whitebeard being that much stronger than Admiral. He was beasting on Akainu.
He took his head off, bro.
But Akainu still technically killed Whitebeard because Whitebeard's not surviving.
Whitebeard had some disadvantages, and Squardo damaged him and stuff with the low.
Whitebeard is on the level of these other Yonkos. Like Whitebeard is.
Yeah, he's in his own plane with what's his name, Roger. Like
Roger, I think all these other Yonkos should be.
Kaido fought Whitebeard before in the past, and he just got badly hurt or something like that. It's not like he has a similar title, so he could be a similar threat with a similar title.
You said they fought in the past?
Yeah.
But isn't it factual that Whitebeard threatened to drown Shiki?
That's factual. He said if you continue with this tomfoolery, I'm gonna toss you off my ship.
I mean, listen.
That proves that Whitebeard only likes young boys and not old boys.
Well, Marco's pretty old, so maybe
Marco's really old.
He was young.
But the thing is, yo, with what happened to Jack, I think Dre mentioned this earlier. Like, I don't. It's tough to see that happening to like Akainu. Like, if Akainu comes to that island, it's tough to see somebody just slamming Akainu like that.
That wouldn't happen.
Like that's. I can see that happening.
But see, Akainu, since he kind of got an upgrade in power a bit because they took him from Admiral to Fleet Admiral, so he's kind of like close to like a Yonko level to where it would be a bigger threat if he came. You know what I mean? Like he's like the strongest, one of the strongest they could bring.
Do you think Akainu, the Yonkos, is stronger than Akainu?
Wait. Say that again?
Do you think the Yonkos are stronger than Akainu?
Yes. Well, I don't know. It's tricky. Like I think they're stronger. See, like I feel like they're stronger than the Admirals. The Fleet Admiral though.
I think Fleet Admiral and Yonko are on the same level.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like they could be on the same level. Or it could be like a little bit. Maybe the Yonkos is a tad bit stronger, or whatever like that. Cause
what's the difference between Fleet Admiral and Admiral in regards to power? Just out of because the Admirals are the three Admirals are known as the government's strongest individual combatants. So yeah. I don't know.
A Fleet Admiral is basically all three Admirals together.
That may not be factual.
As far as power or just influence?
Power.
No.
That's a very factual.
No. Because Sengoku was a Fleet Admiral, and I don't think he's stronger than any of the Admirals.
I don't think so. In his prime, he definitely was stronger than them. Probably.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Well, current Sengoku is not stronger than any of them.
You talking about on Dressrosa or like?
Well, like when like Blackbeard was fighting him like it was nothing or whatever like that. And I don't know, and he has a good title, but his power seemed kind of like a joke. Like when they showed that flashback in Alabasta, he's like a like
well, number one
and stuff like that.
Number one,
like they was trying to be funny.
Factually speaking, Blackbeard got bodied by Sengoku in the manga. They didn't even get to land a punch. He didn't even get to counterattack. He got bodied. Him and his entire crew, Sengoku was bodying. So don't let the anime filler fool you.
No, I know, but I heard before that, Oda still created the story. He wouldn't. It's like that adding extra stuff to it, but Oda wouldn't have them like for that to even happen, for him to like do better in it. Oda had to say like, yes, okay, I can see that happening. Yeah, y'all can make that happen. He can get some hits in.
I don't know if that's factual.
No, but you get what I'm saying. Like they're not gonna like just totally have something crazy like Usopp one shot Akainu on the cartoon show and not in the manga.
Oh, you call it a cartoon?
It's gonna be.
Yo, stupid.
Wait, but let me ask one quick question. If one struggles with an admiral, does that mean they're on Yonko level?
Wait, if somebody struggles with an admiral?
Yeah, would that put them at a Yonko level?
Because the person struggled with a. Nah, I don't know. Because like, it wasn't just Whitebeard versus somebody. It was.
Wait, I'm confused on that question.
Yeah.
It was Whitebeard and his whole crew and all of his alliance crews. So they had.
All I'm saying is, I heard
an
individual say because of a certain person struggled with an admiral, that means he's Yonko level. That's what I heard.
Wait, if the admiral struggles or if the person struggles?
No, if the person struggled with an admiral, so that means they're Yonko level.
I don't see the correlation, bro. I can't.
Wait, but that's factual because Sabo's Yonko level.
Sabo, I'm.
Sabo got embarrassed by Fujitora, bro.
He did get embarrassed.
I don't know. Like to me, that fight wasn't that bad too because Sabo was ready for Fujitora to be strong. He just never got stronger, even though Sabo was breathing heavy or whatever like that.
Do you think Sabo could have beaten Fujitora?
No. I'm not saying he could have beat him, but he was ready for Fujitora to take it up a notch. He was like, he even said it, like, "Yo, what if?"
Admiral?
Yeah, what if Sabo said, "Yo, aren't admirals supposed to be stronger than this?" And Fujitora was like, "Yes, they are," and they would have fought. I don't think he would have like.
Bonds.
But I don't think he didn't get a hit in on Fujitora, right?
Nah, he didn't touch him.
Yeah, Fuji was kind of got succumbed to that gravity.
Yeah,
like,
the gravity.
The gravity kind of like he couldn't get around that. Like he wasn't. So even when he fired like his fire fist and all that, Fuji just used the gravity to kind of wash that away easily. So it's hard to say that Sabo is even close. I mean, because he didn't get a hit in.
People said the Mera was a liability. I said that's what saved him.
Yeah,
without the Mera, it's easy. Oh, it's over. Like.
No. The Maras will put him at Yonko level.
And I think like Fujitora probably would have won the fight, but I think Sabo would have put up a pretty good fight, and I think Sabo stronger than Don Flamingo too.
That could be factual.
Cause
I don't. I
don't see that.
Sabo was there, and when Burgess came, and then Sabo came in, Sabo was like, I think he was just saying that he's gonna have his hands full with Burgess, either because he didn't know how powerful Burgess was, or just trying to let Luffy.
I think Dofi's one-shotting Burgess. Honestly, I don't think Burgess. He's like him and Burgess up with Parasite. I don't think Burgess is doing anything to Dofi. I think Dofi is probably a bit stronger than Sabo.
Because like Sabo did it in a way where he said it like, Sabo could have fought Doflamingo and could have killed him, but Sabo kind of did it in a way like, all right, I'm gonna fight Burgess, but yo, you better handle Dofi. He's coming for you. You know what I mean? Like I got my hands full right now. Like he wanted Luffy to finish his own fight, or at least the main fight. You know what I mean? He didn't want Burgess to get no sucker hit on his brother.
Man, Sabo ain't beating Dofo, bro. Everything I saw Doflamingo take, he ate everything Luffy and Law could give him.
Yeah, but we didn't see.
Yeah, that's tough, man. It's hard to see Sabo eating like what is it, Gamma Knife?
Yeah, and Gear Force, Onslaught.
Yeah, well that's the thing. Sabo may not have that shot. Like Dofi definitely probably got more stamina than him. Because Fujitora kind of had him.
Sir.
Yeah, Fujitora had him kind of like worn out or whatever like that with the gravity.
So is Fujitora is he Yonko level?
Nah, I don't think none of the admirals is on Yonko level. The only one that might be an exception is Akainu.
I think Fuji can give anybody problems.
I don't see how a man with that controls gravity as efficient as strong as he does isn't giving someone like Shanks problems. Like I just don't understand.
No, yeah. Like it might give him problems.
Crazy control over that, like gravity, man. Like when he held that country up over when Luffy's about to escape. I think he forgot he had it. Right?
That man was lifting the country.
He was like, "Yo," just like, "What you gonna do to Ruffle?" He's like, "Oh, okay."
I don't know.
We just drop it on.
To me, when Whitebeard and Akainu was fighting, Whitebeard had the upper hand, but Akainu just didn't give up. So I think that it would be like that if he fought Shanks, that like Shanks would have the upper hand.
I really wish I would stop comparing everybody to Whitebeard, because Whitebeard's a special case.
It's tricky though, because he's a special case, but at the same time, he's not in his prime and his powers was decreasing, and he wasn't that strong anymore.
And he was still stronger than all of them.
Why is Whitebeard a special case?
Because he was old and he was not in his prime.
He was supposedly.
And he was still the strongest man in the world.
No, he wasn't.
Wait, are you denying manga?
What?
Are you denying manga?
What?
But yeah, guys. On that note, I gotta go, man. But I appreciate everybody for coming through, though.
Well, thanks.
Hey, thanks for letting me join, bro.
No problem, man. Appreciate you guys for coming through. Hopefully, next chapter, Jack redeems himself for sure. which I think he will.
Yeah, me too.
And we can have the stream again, and then I can say, I told you so.
Can I get your thoughts on Fairy Tail chapter 466 or 465?
With Zero versus Natsu?
Yeah. Oh, 464. My bad.
I think that Zero. It's like he wanted this to happen. That's why he told everybody to leave. So but it's kind of like everybody's really hyping up Natsu to this point where it's like he's stronger than Zero. But I don't agree with that. But it's one of those chapters where it's just, I think it's like for the fans, man.
That could be factual.
It's just for the fans, but it's not. I don't think it's all that Natsu did that to Zerf. I don't even think he's dead, honestly.
Oh yeah, he's not dead.
Like I don't think he's dead for sure. So, it was decent. The whole dragon tattoo on his arm, the last flame of Egneal, that kind of was like, all right, okay. I wanted something more permanent, but he did say it was like a one-time use thing. But
yeah, I wanted to. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted it to be like dragonification or something like that.
Yeah, like where you see scales on his arm, he didn't want to show it. You know what I'm saying? But I think eventually he's probably going to turn into a dragon. Sure. You know
that could be factual. Once Acnologia kills Gale darts.
You said what?
Acnologia kills Gale darts.
That could spur some development. That would make sense.
Isn't Shanks a ripoff of Gildarts?
That's factual.
Is it the other way around?
No.
Now, factually speaking, Oda admitted that he actually stole it from.
Is it?
Yeah, he stole it from Toriyama, who actually stole it from Hiromashima.
Hey man.
Wait, you didn't know that Hiromashima worked underneath Toriyama? I don't like using this word, but Akira Toriyama confirmed that was his nigger. So apparently that's his
nigger. Why you say with the ER though? I don't know. Why you say with the ER though? It's like saying black with an H in it. You know what I'm saying? It could come off as kind of disrespectful. I don't know.
All right.
I don't know what I said. I knew he was going to end it, bro. So.
Well, yeah, I got a dip, but I appreciate y'all coming through. Though.
Yeah, but good stream. Thank you for having me. Thank you for giving me the link, though.
Nah, no problem, man. It's anytime, y'all. Next time I have a stream, I'll definitely let y'all know. But y'all have a good night, man.
Thanks. Good night.
Yo.